Hey guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing this stupid thing again. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life, man. Yorm.
Select your god.
Mid A.
Agni.
Extravagance has arrived.
Oh, chat. Did not expect to sign up for this shit.
The battlefield softens just due to my sheer beauty. Nobody could harm someone so elegant. Incredible. What year is this?
Enjoy yourself.
Minions have spawned.
So they're gonna come from the yellow side, right?
Trust me, I have an eye for this. Careful,
Oh shit. Chat, what the fuck just happened, man? He doesn't have any kill potential now unless he flickers to me. So I can just concentrate on farming.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Oh, yeah, aspect, huh? So
Two gifts opened at once. Double the cheer. They're on a spree.
Sorry.
Shut down.
oh, to the Merle or the Merle?
Enemy has been slain.
Nice shit, nice shit.
Ally has
See
been
all the
slain.
connections.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Be right back.
Double kill.
Out of mana.
They're on a spree, like in the
You don't
ornament
mind if
aisle.
I do?
Book.
Be careful. Falling back.
Ulti
Right
Susano.
tower is under
Love
attack.
always finds you.
Enemy missing right.
That's the end of that, Carol. One less grump at the holiday table.
Your right tower is under attack.
Enemies in the left jungle.
Stop in your tracks.
Ares is here.
Enemy has been slain.
No bother.
I've got no mana. Got no mana.
Allies gone. Save their power. You have been slain.
Never should have stayed, chat. Never should have stayed.
Ally has been slain.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
One less grump at the holiday table. Oh dear! I'll leave them a kick-well sweet scarf.
Enemy ultimate down.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemy has been slain.
Your middle tower is under attack.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Enemy missing right.
Falling back.
I see all the connections.
Susano's at Oracles.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't fret. I have an eye for this.
What the fuck are y'all doing?
Attack middle tower.
They're running wild! Hide the fruitcake!
Thanks.
Enemies incoming left. Enemies incoming left. Retreat. Enemies incoming.
Gone! Save their cocoa!
Incredible. What year is this?
Your middle tower is under attack. The Pyromancer has arrived.
Don't believe in me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
How'd you two little bastards live?
Your left tower is under
Enemies
attack.
See
incoming
all
left.
the connections.
Enemy missing right.
Stop in your tracks. Don't believe in me.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Love always finds you.
Your team has destroyed a left enemy tower.
Missing right.
Enemy has been slain!
Hungry, chat. I'm hungry. Oh shit. 10 seconds, man. 10 seconds, man. I'm coming to you, sir.
Your right tower is under attack.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Free your soul.
Nothing halts this holiday train! Enemy has been slain!
I've got no mana.
Enemies incoming.
One less grump at the holiday table. Enemy has been slain! Someone brought the fruitcake and our friends! It's opened at once! The holiday home! They're grounded till New Year's! Oh dear! I'll knit them a get well soon scarf.
Get fired. Coffee.
Love is a dangerous game, but this is ridiculous. don't mind if I do.
Ally has been slain!
Retreat.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Stacking book now or what? No, we're taking this, right?
The fruitcake and our friend!
So far ahead of the Merlin, which is nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack middle tower.
That's the end of that.
On my way.
Trust me, I have an eye for this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Got no eyes mid.
Enemy missing mid.
Enemy has been slain!
Shot to the heart.
Destroyed a middle enemy tower.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Your left tower is under attack. Your left tower has been destroyed. Your left tower is under attack.
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
My mistake.
Allies gone. Save their Poco. You've been slain. Oopsie.
So what did we do there? We did a lot.
Your middle
Did
tower
a lot.
is under attack.
Give me strength. Keep an eye out for any hooligans. Rise and be.
It's time. Free your.
Love always finds you.
Often Susanoo.
Enemy has been slain. They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle. One less grump at the holiday table.
the connections.
Your team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Careful, lad.
Be careful left. Enemies on the left.
Did that wrong.
From me.
Enemy missing right. Be careful. Enemy missing right.
That's how you deck. Oh dear! I'll let them get well soon.
From me. Out of mana.
Attack! Attack!
Enemies incoming right. Be careful.
Trust me, I have an eye for this.
Looked very decorative.
On my way.
Should've just backed, chat.
Save their holiday hope. Round until New Year's.
Retreat.
The enemy team has destroyed the Pyromancer.
Defend the fire giant. The fire giant. Enemy missing.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Love always finds you. Careful, love.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill. One less grump at the holiday table.
connections.
I'll take it till you get there.
Your right tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack. Destroyed the fire tower.
Oh, they are going to get it!
Your left tower has been destroyed.
I don't think he can kill me. Should be able to almost. Should be able to one-shot me at this point.
Be careful
Doing a
left.
1,000.
Enemies in the left jungle.
Back to the hub.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Destroyed a middle enemy tower.
They're on a spree. Attacking the ornament aisle.
I have an eye for this.
One less grump at the holiday table. They're on a spree. Ornament aisle.
Your team has destroyed the middle enemy phoenix.
Bye.
Your team has destroyed the pyromancer.
Incredible. What year is this?
Feel like this game, chat, is
Hide the fruitcake.
just about done for.
Oh no! Someone dropped the fruitcake and our friend.
Don't run from me.
There's a rule where we take blink here, chat. No, we can't. We gotta get fucking upshard. the game is definitely not over if we keep splitting.
The enemy team has destroyed the gold. Your left Phoenix is under attack.
The fuck are you talking about?
Defend
Take
left
this
lane.
jungle bomb.
I see all the connections.
Ward the fire giant.
Enemy has been slain. One less grump at the holiday table.
Mistake.
Attack left lane.
Stop in your tracks.
They're on a spree. Grab the ornament aisle.
Retreat.
I still got a tower up, bitches. Oh, didn't quite hit it in the right spot.
Ally has been slain. Oh no! Someone dropped the fruitcake and our friend.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower.
Save their cocoa.
Trust me, I have an answer to this.
Wild. Hide the
Love is
fruitcake.
a dangerous game, but this is ridiculous.
Your middle Phoenix is under attack. Your middle Phoenix has been destroyed.
So much for the game being over.
Careful, Rose.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, man.
Your Titan is under attack.
One less grump at the holiday
We
table.
still got a tower and 2 phoenixes. That has a lot of health. Do we have a tank? Yeah, we do.
Your right tower is under attack.
Merlin.
Your left phoenix is under attack.
Holiday hoped. They're grounded till New Year's.
Your right phoenix is under attack.
Oh dear! I'll let them get there on a spree! Like in the shutdown! Double attack!
Love always finds you.
An ally has been slain! Like two marshmallows in one. They're on a spree! Like in the old...
Your left phoenix is under attack. Your titan is under attack. Your left phoenix is under attack.
Phoenix should be up, so one more wave, right?
On my way.
The enemy team has destroyed the gold. Your left phoenix is under attack. Your middle phoenix is under attack. Your right phoenix is under attack.
Enemy has been slain!
Backflip did 800, right?
One less grump at the holiday table.
Be careful, middle.
Gives opened at once. Stop! They're on a spree! Like in the... They're on a spree!
They just don't play group, man.
Shutdown!
Power.
Deicide! Now everyone's invited to my cocoa party!
Incoming house.
Shot to the heart.
Allies gone! Save their
My
cocoa!
mistake.
Oof, 1,000 chat.
Oh dear! I'll let them get well soon, Scarf.
all the connections.
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle. Holiday coat. They're grounded till New Year's.
Enemies in the left jungle.
Enemy has been slain.
Justice will That's too bad.
It is finished.
Fine. The end has come.
Victory.
Pretty sure I'm the lowest damage of the game, yeah. We should have been the highest. One. Put down one, chat.
Select your god.
Mid again, eh?
Cuteness is a weapon, if you know how to use it.
Extravagance has arrived.
Pop. Rocket.
battlefield softens just due to my sheer beauty. Nobody could harm someone so elegant. Incredible. What year is this?
The fuck is he talking to, I wonder?
Minions have spawned.
All you wish for, well.
Careful now.
Take it, take it, take it. I just need the rest of them.
Whereas I go first.
Trust me, I have an eye for this.
I'll attack left lane. Oh dear! I'll knit them a get well soon scarf. Oh no! Someone dropped a fruitcake and our friend.
Your right tower is under attack.
I see all the connections. Enemy missing middle.
He's back, he's back. Charon, they're going right. Both going right.
One less drop at the holiday table.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Guys, no mana, no mana.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Whatever, chat, whatever.
Your right tower is under attack.
Ultimate is down.
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Gank left lane. Enemy missing left.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
Those will work.
Enemy missing.
Okay.
Your left tower
Enemy
is under
missing
attack.
middle.
Attack the Ghost Fury. Cancel that.
Trust me. I have an eye for
Enemy
this.
has been slain.
Enemy ultimate incoming.
Your middle tower is under attack.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Love always finds you.
Retreat. Be careful right. Enemies incoming right.
See all the options.
Allies gone.
Careful
Save
line.
their condos.
Your team has destroyed a left lane tower.
From me.
middle tower is under attack.
Don't mind if I do.
Enemy has been slain!
Enemy missing.
Oh no! Someone dropped the fruitcake and our friend!
Your left tower is under attack.
To the heart.
Your left tower has been destroyed.
Battle ready.
Trust me, I have an eye for this.
The pyroman has arrived.
Be right back.
Your right tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemy missing right.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Don't believe in me.
No problem. You rock.
Attack the Gold Fury. Attack the Gold Fury.
The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Enemy ultimate down.
Let me aid you.
Allies gone! Save their cocoa!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack the fire giant. No. Yes.
under attack.
Back to the heart.
Two gifts opened at once. Double the cheer. They're on a spree.
Your right tower is under attack.
Like two marshmallows and one cocoa.
Why didn't you just stay on it, Athena? All you had to do was just stay there.
Comprehension.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Or not fight them. Back off.
An enemy has been slain.
Your team has destroyed a middle enemy tower.
Oh dear. I'll leave them a get well soon scarf.
And we didn't get the fucking pusher, man.
Your right tower is under attack.
Oh, we did. We got two pushers.
I see all the connections.
Your left tower is under attack. Your team
Enemy
has
missing
destroyed a
middle.
right enemy tower.
Ultimate is ready.
Trust me, I have an eye for this.
Your right tower is under attack. Your right tower is destroyed.
going to
Attack the
escape,
Gold
but
Fury.
this is ridiculous.
Attack the Gold Fury.
Your team has destroyed the Gold Fury. Your middle tower is under attack.
I see all the connections. Don't run from me.
Ally has been slain!
Hit by a fucking dinosaur.
The enemy team has destroyed the fire giant.
I mean, if we're gonna be fighting like that. Yeah, I'm splitting
Your
everything.
team has destroyed a right enemy tower.
They're running wild! Hide the fruitcake!
Love always finds you.
Your left tower has been destroyed.
But you look very...
Helping, never the answer, man.
Someone dropped the fruitcake and our friend! like 2 marshmallows in one. Nothing halts this holiday train. Deicide!
Your left phoenix is under attack.
Oh dear! I'll let them get all gone like cookies on Christmas.
Your left phoenix.
Another successful match.
Rough, man.
Defeat.
Ugh, chat. Shit is rough as fuck. $167. Do I have that in me to get 167? Alt 213. 4213. Don't listen to music, man.
All right, here we go. Look at that focus.
Look at that focus, chat.
Adjusted. That is perfect execution right there.
Listen, Tony, that's all about patience and preparation paying off.
It's easier to play when you've got a plan.
I gotta see all this shit do it. No way.
Select your god.
Izanami. Instalock Izanami. Instalock Izanami, chat. Four, 2, 1, 3. Not.
Did you miss me, Habibi?
Habibi?
This will help me track my prey.
Instantly just changes all the mood, chat. Just
Minions have spawned.
we got a Zeus, chat. Multi-pots. Remember? Said we're gonna start going multi-pots.
Enemy has been slain. Gonna get well soon, Scar. Be right back. Ultimate is ready. Slain an enemy. One less drum at the holiday table. It's over your hearts. Double the cheer. Oh no! Someone broke our faith and our friend.
Bro, I'll jump on your ass.
Thanks, my friend.
reward chalice.
Ally has been slain. Get on a spree, so I'm moving the ornament aisle. Double kill. Enemy has been slain. Like 2 marshmallows and 1 cocoa.
Every time, man. I hear it so often, but whenever I process like 2 marshmallows and 1 cocoa, it just makes me fucking happy.
One less grump at the holiday table. Oh no! Someone dropped the fruitcake and our friend! Ornament aisle. Enemy has been slain.
Every shadow hides a secret, and I see them all.
One less grump at the holiday table. Enemy has been slain. One less grump at the holiday table.
4,000? What the fuck?
They're running wild. Hide the fruitcake. Holiday halt. They're grounded till New Year's.
This will help me track my prey.
Enemy has been slain. One less grump at the holiday table.
have reached your portal.
Ally has been slain. They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle. Enemy has been slain. Ally is gone. Save their power.
Perfect.
One less grump at the holiday table. It's opened at once. Double the cheer. Enemy has been slain. They're on a spree, they're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Run!
One less grump at the holiday table. Like two marshmallows. Let's have fun in wild.
Kind of interesting.
Oh no! Someone dropped a fruitcake and our friends! Enemy has been slain! Opened at once! Nothing halts this holiday train! One less grump at the holiday table.
prey.
She doesn't seem very balanced, actually. It still doesn't seem very balanced.
Victory.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll take it back. In Conquest, her early game is absolutely fucking painful to play. If your team doesn't understand that, and they just expect you to be able to one-shot from level 3, it doesn't happen. Why? I mean, I know why it's here. It's for cooldown. Chat is broken again. I don't think this was ever the fucking call, but because you got to last hit the minion. I mean, I don't play chop. But this is legit. I think he probably should have went Soul Gem, right? 60. That's percent pin, I know. Take this first. I think at this point you would just bypass this altogether. No. It's a tough call. Definitely this before that. Take that sooner. Shock just didn't do anything, man. Shock just didn't do anything, man. Oh, I forgot about Fenrir. Bats. Forgot about bats. Alright, chat. Take a break. Go to the bathroom.
Select your god. Oh, yes.
Small amount of people. Develop a seizure. The rank 10 Chronos.
Did you miss me, Habibi?
Flare.
Minions have spawned.
I hope Apache knows, man. Apache does not know. I know I expected him to come, but I'm not surprised that he didn't do anything. Just stood in tower line. Not half badly.
Your right tower is under attack.
Go!
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's okay.
Your left tower is under attack.
Right lane.
Alright, let me back.
Be right back.
Allies gone. Save their cocoa.
Gank. Right lane.
Run!
Your left tower is under attack.
Enemy has been slain.
Your left tower is under attack.
Ally has been slain.
Don't back, man.
This will help me track my prey.
Your right tower is under attack.
Oh dear. I'll knit them a get well soon scarf.
Every lane's dying, man.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
On my way.
Your middle tower is under attack. left tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack.
He was full health, full mana. Watched. No pull, no grab. Just let me go in there and fucking die, man.
One less grump at the holiday table. Enemy has been slain. Oh no! Someone dropped a fruitcake and our friend!
Your middle tower is under attack.
They're on a screen, like in the ornament aisle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Gank, right lane. Illuminating.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Your right tower is under attack.
Oh dear! I'll knit them a get well soon scarf.
I suppose.
Your right tower is under attack.
Peace, my friends. Becomes dark.
Pause, but not gone.
The pyromancer has arrived. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ally has been slain.
I get it, man.
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Run! shadow hides a secret, and I see them all.
Your team has destroyed a middle enemy tower.
Holiday hopes. They're grounded too.
Your left tower is under attack. Your left tower is destroyed. Your right tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Didn't mean to click my one, man, and jump back. Titan's being second. I didn't misclick my one there. I think I'll probably kill him.
right tower is under attack. Your right tower has been destroyed. Your right tower is under attack.
Ally has been slain. They're on a spree, like in the old.
Your right tower has been destroyed.
Mine.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower.
They
has
get
been
free
destroyed.
wards. Still on ward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Run!
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Feast, my friends!
Shut down. They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle. Holiday hope, like around until New Year's.
This will help me track my prey.
Get this so he doesn't know the timer.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So he's on the left side. Is there anything over here we can get?
Enemy missing. They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Avenging Blade is the call here, Chef. Avenging Blade is the
Your
call.
middle tower is under attack.
Allies gone! Save their cocoa!
Defend the Gold Fury!
The enemy team has destroyed the gold. Your right Phoenix is under attack.
Enemy has been slain!
Be right back. Attack the fire giant!
Oh no! Someone dropped the fruitcake and our friend! They're running wild! Hide the fruitcake! It's opened at once! Double the cheer! Shut down!
Our 0 and 9. Kronos.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
Every shadow hides a secret, and I see them all.
Your left Phoenix is under attack. Your right Phoenix is under attack.
One less drop at the holiday table. You dropped the cocoa!
Your left phoenix is under attack.
Like two marshmallows and one cocoa.
We sell this for Titan's thing.
The enemy team has destroyed the gold. Your right phoenix is under attack. Your left phoenix is under attack.
Enemy has been slain!
Attack fire giant. Attack fire giant.
Enemy served hot cocoa.
Attack fire giant.
One less drop at the holiday table.
Your team has destroyed the fire giant.
Enemy has been slain!
Attack the Titan! Attack left lane.
Where the fuck are y'all at, man?
Your team has destroyed the pyromancer.
Save their cocoa! One less grump at the holiday table.
Right back.
Alright, so we're gonna sell Oath Sworn. We're gonna get Titan's Bane. That be the plan, check. Dagger went away, man. I didn't Aegis.
Your right phoenix is under attack.
Enemy has been slain.
Your left phoenix is under attack. The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Ally has been slain.
How much do I get for this? 1,700. I need 33, 32. 17, 20, I need 800 gold. Need 800 gold. I need 15.
Allies gone. Save their Poco. Gives opened at once. Double the cheer.
Your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
Someone brought the fruitcake and our friend.
The enemy team has destroyed the fire giant.
Holiday hope. Their
No! We're not getting out, chat!
Now everyone's
You
invited
gotta watch
to
them
my
fucking
Poco party.
kill everything.
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed. Your titan is under attack.
Chat. GG's. Once the bracket started rotating, man, it was harder. Much harder. Alright, chat. I gotta go do something. Shall return.
should have seen that from my perspective. I just heard, hello, turned around to see you 1v1ing a new one minion and immediately died. Like, you brought attention to it just in time.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm definitely uninstalling this fucking game.
You want minions are tough.
Oh my god. You know what, Lemons? I appreciate that you're trying to make me feel better right now.
I try to be nice.
I mean, some people say they're stronger than the gods. True.
Some people say they're the god.
They legit are. I'm gonna hold this.
When do we get to do more us?
Yeah, I mean that was really cool. I know a lot of people are quite like not hyped about it, but you know excited. There's gonna be something in the game. Phoenix instead, by the way, it's fucked. Because it also makes it easier and it's more accessible. Because I know for a fact that there were quite a few. What is this fight? Oh my god, what was that pluck? There's quite a few people that don't play comp because they literally don't know that there is comp. Even in Smite 1, this is a big thing, and you know, Smite 1 comp ran for 10 to 12 years at that point, and people just didn't know it existed because you don't see it on the Reddit, or like unless you don't go on like their Smite Pro Reddit or like their Facebook group occasionally, you wouldn't know about it at all. And even then, the Smite Pro Reddit was like super weird. You'd be allowed like one post a week or some shit. Super fucking weird. So I think in Vulpes we had to ask ourselves, okay, what tournament do we want to promote this week? Because you were allowed, like, yeah, this week you're allowed one post. Like, what the fuck? Did it advertise in game for the first time a month back? I mean, yeah, that's good. Do we have to ult this? I feel like he's fine, but I mean, rather safe than sorry, I guess. The game's in such like weird spot right now. This is a fight. This is a fight. This is a good fight. Free kill. Done. One shot. Nice. Don't die. Nice, fine. Need Smite 3. I mean, we need the game to like actually have some fucking support. They can kill this dog. Oh, I mean, good damage. They can't chase anymore. Gonna be safe until at least January 28. I don't know. I want to go that far. I mean, Jasper, you remember what I told you in DMs a while ago about this August or this September? I don't think that's gonna happen, for example. It's looking like we're a bit far away. How's Icar dead? I thought he backed. Icar's had like a lot of really dumb deaths, by the way. Is the game gonna survive until January 28? I mean, probably. Hey, Prophecy's out soon. This game needs to be picked up by Fortnite so we can get default dance and a few more employees. I mean, ideally they would be bought out by a different company, but I don't know. Since they were 6 months, they're making good money. Yeah, but they're making good money. They're consistently still gaining players. Like their numbers are going up almost every month. They don't have a release date yet. Yeah, but it's projected to be December of this year. November, December of this year. Ours will never sell this company. Yeah. That guy's a fucking real freak in nature. Not to be that guy, but... I cannot say that on stream. Never mind. I was gonna say something, but that's just like... I actually probably could get in trouble for that. So I don't think I should. If we get full release this January, it would be a huge mistake on their end. Oh yeah, no. I mean, unless they have like a bunch of shit prepped behind the scenes, but you'd like to think that something would have been dynamite or like something would have been found by now. Oh, no stun. Good pluck. This is good. They can get gold, by the way. Free tier 1 is a gold. They should rotate this Wukong. Solely as a business situation, it's a dog shit decision. Yeah. I mean, not even just from a business decision. Like, just all in all, it's a bad decision to make. They don't have a bunch of shit behind the scenes. They're releasing what they have. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, the only way you could do something like that is if they had a bunch of shit behind the scenes, which they don't. Phoenix is dead? No? I mean, some people have also stated before that it doesn't help that the game's in a situation where a lot of the people that are working on the game now haven't previously worked on the game. So a lot of the people that were, you know, in early development of Smite 1 or even in the first, like, 4 or 5 seasons, they don't work there anymore. Which is probably largely, like, why we're having the same issues that we did in the early seasons of Smite 1. Like we saw last time of Ares, the Ares getting plucked into that wall by the Gold Fury and just fucking stood there. What can you do? I don't know how walls just, like, randomly break, but they did. By the way, Solar Juan's actually quite weak for how late we're into the game. He's, like, all power, but doesn't really do damage to anyone that matters, I feel like. Capstan who had a balance and also main dev is more Smite 1 focused than... Really? Oh wait, oh you meant like that, okay, never mind. Does Ares chain proc Spirit Robe? No, it shouldn't. It's not hard CC. It's technically categorized as soft CC, I think. I think roots count as a hard CC. That's what they changed at the beginning of Smite 1. The beginning of Smite 1? End of Smite 1? They steal Pyro, that's good. Good pluck. Still fightable. They're so split though. Sean's not in this fight really. Maybe we get an execute, but also has to play backline. Serbs one shot. Nice. Not really fightable anymore. Yeah, let's run. The Angry Get Mountains is fucking us up big time. Oh my god, and he gets like... Oh, he gets caught. What a fucking stun by Joe. He just took over? Fair enough. Fair enough. I missed that rabbit guy. Shout out the math guy. He was actually kind of cooking when he was out and about. You know what I liked the most about him? He was really transparent with, what is this Agni doing? That kills? I still don't like the play, because I think he could have bombed and done the same shit. But... Yeah, no, I really like that the innocent rabbit guy was, like, really transparent with all of the data and, like, what they wanted to do. I think that was cool. I'm gonna be honest, by the way, I need this post to get a Cyclops ring. Bro is, like, kind of naked. That objective is going to take quite a long time to kill for them. Solar Juan is like 0 DPS on it. No, what are we going to do? You sit and wait for a couple minutes? Both teams kind of want to... I was going to say, they kind of want to find a pick for fire, but... The DPS isn't fantastic on either side, and both teams can't contest it. There's a bomb on Joe, and the other team has triple Agni bomb, so... Okay, red team also has plus Kraken, so... Not just a bomb that they have to play with. They just wait for next gold, get a triple stack. Because they can do gold and still contest Pyro. They don't want to give away 2 bombs, because then red team can kind of just guarantee fire, unfortunately. Gold in 10 seconds. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really understand Icar's build here. Why do we have Dagger of Frenzy with no crit? Wouldn't Lernian be better here? Unless Lernian got nerfed. Which I don't know why they would. The Frenzy stem is just very well paired with Avenging. Anyway, it's such a good Lernian game, no? Like, it's a really good Lernian game. The fuck is that? Who's speaking to me? I got another DM? Pro copy the Donut Doug build? Is that what he builds? Fair enough. Bet he goes Blink first. Okay. Ooh. Is Poseidon's a fucking NASCAR, huh? Lambo fucking Poseidon, hello? What the fuck? That was fucked up. I need someone to go do this gold, by the way. Triple site gold's broken. You cannot change my mind. Ages are faster than Mercury for the first time. Cronus legit runs away from audio basics. Yeah, but Cronus has always been fast. I guess Pulse has been too, but Pulse usually has items for it. Good beads. For the slow. That's really bad actually for them. All relics down except for Sean's Blink. Well, that's down now too as well. Dead Dip. Nice. Good pick. Oh. Okay. Question. Is Serb not supposed to have another relic? He's looking a bit naked in the right now, in the current moment. He's looking a bit one relic. He's looking a bit, I forgot to buy a second one. Good cage. Any DPS? That is a complete gamble. Good damage on Phoenix then. He died of the 2? And they get pyro. Oh. Wait, is this fire? They killed 3 and they have double bomb. I really wish this pulse had a fucking Cyclops. Your damage isn't bad, but it could be better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Go gets it. Take the dagger. Go picks it up. John's dead. Well, I guess that's game, kinda. God damn, is back. He might be. He might be. Will Mitch figure out? I need to buy a second relic. Movement speed on God Associates doesn't seem to be working correctly. Fantastic. Is there maybe no DR on movement speed? Is that why? Because in Smite 1 you had a pretty early DR point of movement speed. But I don't know if that's the same in Smite 2. Yeah. I'm thinking int items might be pretty good. They're probably just not adjusted to pathfinding or what they call it? No. Yeah, fair enough. How much gold does this fucking Cupid have? Oh, only 1,600? Okay. Looking for a bush play? No towers in sight though. 1 tower in sight. Hold. Are they gonna clear tier 2s or are they gonna go bird? I would prefer tier 2s into gold. You get your lead, extend it, play it slow. They don't have to contest these tier 2s, so. They also don't have any bombs left, so they use both on fire. Hear me out. I think this would be really good if Goddamn went right. Not right now, but earlier. They were pushing mid, you should have went right, and so pushed it. Because they still have 70 seconds on fire. You can take this as slow as you want. Good stun, good damage. Will he die? One shot, nice. Gold gets secured. Good team beats, just fucking run, bro. Just full run. Ollie. So. Bro. Help this poor Kali, man. This Kali is just being chased by fucking everyone. Just done? No. I mean, raid. Doesn't matter, but... They have another pyro. Ikra fucking slaps, goddamn. I know you. Oh my god, bro, this. The Sobek's a terrorist, man. Symphony needs to be locked up in real life. He is genuinely a member of Al Qaeda. What did I just see? What am I watching? Brother. What are you doing? I mean, like, what? Okay, whoever said, by the way, the Spanish team might get their first win today? I don't know what fucking crack cocaine you're smoking, yeah? But I need that. Because there's about 2 people on this left team that are doing anything noteworthy at all. And they are not in the side lanes. Like, especially this duo lane, complete terrorists. Spanish team is like the ultimate ranked terrorist team? I can see that now. I mean, Sean and Phoenixon, like, they're trying. But it just doesn't matter. It also doesn't help that Sean Frost, like, most fights, he's just going to be going for a 1-for-1 trade. Because he's Kali with this build, he's not going to be able to really do that much more. Especially into a comp like that. Okay, Cyclops is online. Or Nimble Ring, my bad. Same item. Wait, Demon, I have a question. Is Flop streaming? Oh. He's not? Oh, damn. Doesn't he have raid, like, now, 15 minutes ago? Or? Wanted to watch his trial. Okay, I asked this last time about Polly on Pulse. Do you go it on Kali? Or no? Or what do you go last on Kali? I guess you'd probably just go double relic, right, actually? You do go Polly on Kali? Okay. So do you either... I mean, I'm guessing the Doom Orb is not supposed to be in the build? Maybe? Oh my god. Ooh. Because something definitely was that place. And in my head, it's the Doom Orb. Because if you get Polly, and then you need the second relic. Sus Doom Orb? Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a really good early item, right? But... doesn't really do a whole lot late game. Fire pull. They actually have really good DPS on this if EV's hitting it. Even Soul Gem. Yeah, I mean, I was questioning this old gem, but it's like... It's still really stat efficient, right? It has every stat that you want. Good damage by the Agni. Oh, the Angry God of Mountains is here, though. The Angry God of Mountains is here, and he's killing everyone. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how this god keeps, like, being let through. I didn't see the draft, but... Oh my god. This is not LD, bro. You need to chill out. Well, that's game. Get CB. Man, fuck is CB, bro. I just feel like, by the way, this blue team has not really had a 5v5. Oh, Comet Blink. Oh. Huh? What am I watching? Oh, Mitch and Deck. Oh. Wait, Mitch isn't MD? Who picked him up? You watching World Cup today? Maybe. I mean, it's what, the England-Mexico game? In 4 hours? 5 hours? I'll probably watch that. Love a little hate watch. Norway, Brazil. I will be Brazilian today. At 10? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Fuck you. Hey, bro. If I can't have it nice, why should you, you know? Jealous bastards? Yes! I mean, we got fucked by France, but also, like, that ref we had might be blind. I'm gonna be honest. Bro, like, bro does not have eyes. I'll be Norwegian then Mexican? Yeah, I mean, I will definitely be Mexican later. That's for damn sure. What does that ref have to do with your neighbors? Because if we can't have good things, then why should you have good things, you know? Hate watch Sweden anyway. See? 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 Fuck you, bro. Get AIDS in game. Young Straub. Are they scrimming? Surely we're not fucking scrimming. Eldorado? Okay, thank fuck. Oriel Vita is back? What the hell? Fair enough. I can't get over that fucking Kyrgios just got punched in the fucking face and the ref didn't care. That was badass. Fuck that guy. Game score, fucking 1-0, and then we put this shit back up. That ref knows ball? Nah. That ref might have very serious brain damage. Demon is very English. Not to dox him, but, you know. It was a little kiss. So they gave him a little kiss after fucking giving him back shots in the corner twice. Badass. Supporting Mexico as an English, might have to ban him from the TSR for that. Nah, because that's valid. Thank God I'm not English. Nah, you actually get a worse spawn. Bro ended up in Portugal. Oh, look at me, I have Ronaldo. Oh, we're almost losing to fucking barely top 80 team in the world. Come on, bro. Lock in. Oh, Ronaldo scored twice against a plumber. Where you at? I'm right here, bro. Comfy. A chair. Imagine drawing to Congo? Yeah. Imagine having fucking Uzbekistan score against you. But then it's offside, so it doesn't matter. GG. That goal actually was insane though by that plumber. I'm not calling him a plumber to be rude, but he actually wasn't offside. But the Uzbeki? Oh, he kicked his knee. Oh, I thought it was offside. My bad. Served. No, that's valid. I need to open my windows. I'm fucking boiling. Coming back. We're back. Go. Oh, this song's a banger. I need something to do during draft. Like, what can I do for 20 minutes? I can probably respond to DMs. That'd be useful. I was like completely ghosted one of the guilds I'm talking to for 2 hours.
We had to lock in for a second there. I was like, guys, behind us, please! Please! There's a Giannis! I'm scared. I don't think my build's very good. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I know he's opening, so I gotta beat him.
Oh, hey, we got a team this time.
It's owned or get owned in this world. Currently, she's getting owned. Where's her room? He's zoning. I've been locked here, deep in thought on this game.
Deicide? That's like all the enemies.
Oh, they're all dead. Let's play for like this and this, right? That's what I think. That's what I used my brain for. Got a Christmas. Why do they wrap it like this? There's so much. Gosh. Just a little bite. Ugh. Enderbark, huh? Yeah, that stuff sucks. I feel very confident in our victory this game. I'm a little worried about the silliness in mid lane right now, though. I mean, hey, if we own, we own.
Your team has destroyed the pyramid.
Play the corner. Oh! That's huge. That was massive. I think we just win now. Oh, I caught the bomb.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
on easy street now.
That was... wow. That could not... Why would we do fire when you just sent it? So you wanna fight that hard, you just end the game. We did it. 61k damage mitigated. Alright. Could've gone better. Never played Mordred? You're missing out. That character is dopamine. That guy is straight freaking dopamine. How many worshippers do I have on Mordred? I've been playing Mordred since he came out. He was one of my first Radiants in this game. Yeah, I got my first star already. This guy's so cool. He's so freaking cool. Heart slash, pursue the weak. Baby, a big ultimate. It's heat. Might unlock him? Go for it. And added benefit, Mordred is very strong right now. So, it is a worthwhile investment. I think my favorite characters to play are probably...
Get me to the garage. Let's go. They're only, what, 3 weeks into Prague? 3 weeks, 4 weeks? What are the ADCs are open, actually? So, Cupid banned, Chiron banned, Hu Yi... I mean, there's no way this is not a Jingwei game unless it's banned. I'm pretty good on... It's a really good on-her game, actually, as well. Breaker. Not sure about the Raw either. Kind of a sus backline. Good news for Blakey's will double selflessness. Oh. Farming damage. Right. Okay, Demon. Surely. Surely we don't do that. Or you don't actually use Depressed playing both these gods with selflessness. At the very least on Ares. Actually, no, on both. Like, if you're gonna go anything, at least you'd go at least Axe, right? Insta lost pressure again. It's a lot of arrow procs. That's good. So hate on Ganesh? I guess? I don't know. I just feel like... I mean, if someone's gonna get CC, do they not use fucking full dead anyways? Because any bit of CC on that team is smacking you over the head. Good jump in. Good bounce. Berries, I don't see it doing much. Yeah. Oh! Let's go! Big solo kill for Joe. Whole lot of nothing going on. Fair enough. I mean, will probably be quite a slow start to the game anyways. Both teams don't really want to play too aggressive too early. Or in a bit of trouble again. Isn't the Bluestone R2 so is completely fucking unplayable? This is so playable. Oh, never mind. Is Mitch still on controller? That was nowhere near. Up into memes and dreams, by the way. Scrims, and then they imploded. I mean, they were kind of shaky to begin with. It was like a complete, like, Al-Qaeda draft. Good fight. They still win this, by the way, red team. Fucked. Good freezing. It was like a complete, like, Gamba draft into... Didn't do too well during the season, into, like, bad scrims, into full implode. Cypri apparently called Zelrif unemployed, and he got offended over that or something. Going by what Cypri said, these are not my words. But Zelrif would run the division? Yeah, I mean, he probably would. MD and LD scrim so much. I don't see the point. It's not really MD and LD. It's more like 4 specific people that want to scrim. Sorthek being one of them. I mean, like, if you're on a team with a bunch of friends and you want to scrim for fun, sure. But, like, I don't think anyone on that team was a friend or even a mutual with one another. Probably very close to the complete opposite. I mean, you can do that? Okay. very much best friends with my left click player. You know that's fucking wrong. You guys were having a domestic yesterday. And the day before. It's called love, right? Decent Tusky. This fightable? Bro, he has to fight this, by the way. You can't just run. Bridge, thank you. And I quote, I do not get affected by comments anymore. Told me the same, by the way, so who cares? Yeah, but Demon never claimed comments didn't get to him. You specifically said in this chat, by the way, that like, oh, who cares about comments anymore? We're past that point. And then you told me to kill myself 20 times. What are we? Reaper? What the fuck is this Thor cooking? Next time, let me play my Bologna. Oh, I'll let you play your Bologna. That is not up to me, brother. You are speaking to the wrong people. By the way, speaking of Bologna Jungle, Ed asks for help on Bologna Jungle. He asks, what do I max? We say, you do not max your 2. You should probably max your 1 in this game. 10 minutes goes by. Ed has put a single point in his 3 in his 1 and is maxing his 3. In one ear and out the other. This roster is so flexible, it's fine. Is it? It was more on the build I needed help, and I didn't trust your judgment. Right, so why would you ask for help in the first place? So I was not trusting in my judgment? Right. Good ritual pressure here. Is this Ares killable? The only availability question? Oh. Recipes that guy. A servant, but if you can't play, I can use support, and Nego can play solo. Oh, that is true. That is a point. I mean, surely they give this, right? It's not really fightable 2v3. It's a Nesha and an Ares. Goes to the ring toss, but... I don't understand. This same team did this exact same play last game. Eevee died in mid, and then they tried to 2v3. It's the same exact play. And the same result has happened twice. Bitch got 2 mantle sacks? Fair enough. He's being thrown into comp at the deep end? I would not say this is the deep end. He's playing as one of the teams that hasn't won a game yet. And like even in LD, that's a bad play. Like, I think at almost any level of Smite, you can look at that play and you realize it's bad. 2v3 when they have abilities up, and your Ares is like 60%. Good gold pull. Oh, is it kind of cooked? Oh, and it reset. This will secure it, but Nash's here. And chase it. Ooh, nice. Connects. Icar's dead. God, Icar's dead. MD's someone who played LD all but 1 season. Yeah, but like, That still doesn't matter. It's not like he's way out of his comfort zone. At least I don't think so. But it's like, regardless of level, it's a bad play. Like LD, MD, UD, Gold, Amber, fucking Deity. Who are we talking about? Vile Blood Mitch. That man tamed the comeback, right? Well, to be honest, I don't really understand this door build. We've got a Reaper into just full defense. I'm kind of flashbanged. I like this build by Symphony, though. The Providence into Gargoyle. Big fan. Not a big fan of this rotation by Disco. He's giving up a full wave. Kinda. That Nesha ulted like no damage. What the fuck? Good pick though. I don't know why they killed Goddan, but like let him go. Urgol Ganesh just shoot me from another team? Yeah. Kind of unplayable. I mean, you should probably do it to Nesha every time, right? Just don't let him play the game. Or I mean, Disco too. Disco can kind of at least dash early though and kind of get away. Whole lot of nothing going on right now. Good poke. I feel like the ADC should rotate for Pyro here. Like after the next item. Because Gold's down for a little over a minute. Little under a minute, actually. I do not think we want to go for this one. Or? Level 14 Raw? Level 11 Nesha? Disco gets here in time. It's his beads. Oh, good damage. No raw snipe for the Gold Fury. But it will not be pulled on timer anyways, I'm pretty sure. But like good cover by Mitch. In case we're looking to play on the purple buff. Could just be hovering left jungle. Gold is actually being pulled. Will they realize it? It's not warded at all. Anywhere in left jungle actually for the red team. It's a free gold. Okay, he's actually getting through intermission now. Nice. Gonna take the ball to get through P2 though. I don't know how far they planned into the fight. Oh, snipe almost connects. Play Aegis, but Thorold? Will he go for it? That, oh my god. What percent is average when you leave P2? I don't know actually. I mean, quite low. Like maybe 50? Oh, in general? Oh, I don't know. not watched many guilds prog it other than Danny's guild, but Danny's guild is also like they're about 10% damage off us, so they're probably a better mark, to be fair. You can probably check Furio's VODs, no? Got like a bunch of P3 pulls. This should be quite easy to find a pull. Maybe like 50-60%. Bounces and connects. Nice, good solo. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, he went crit second item? Okay. Huh. Okay. This game's going a lot better for blue team. Admittedly, they have like actually kind of been awake for this game. Good. Last game was I don't know. Maybe a warm-up game. Spectral on the Ganesh. Don't hate it. Do not hate it. How would this work with Nesha ult? Anyone know? About 42 to 45? Oh. I guess we face it at... do we face it at 30? I can check after the stream. Celestial like 9% damage to... Oh god. That's a lot. I mean, it makes sense, like, they're 300 or 400 pulls behind, more or less, but... Nice, good snipe, good fight, good pick. Ares ult will find 2. This is a really good fight for red team. I should be able to get a lot off this. Don't greed it too hard. We're greeding a little bit hard. Yeah. This is the problem. If they don't all commit to it, it's completely fucked. Which, Disco did not do. Ends up being a 1 for 4. They get the ritual, so it's at least something. But Pyro is up, Gold thing is up, or Fire thing is up, and Gold is campaign in, what, 10-15 seconds? 5 seconds. This goes here to pick up some rocks. Past dash, should be able to walk out, I thought, but not so much. Please let him walk out, fair enough. I mean, red are actually kind of back in the game now. Or, blue, I mean. They're close to a triple sack gold, too. Ooh. I mean, really greedy back, but... doesn't matter. They're 4 sack, they could go gold. They have lane pushes in left and mid. Thor also is on the wave and right. I have to pull it here, if ever. And his skill gets him intermission at like 60%. Okay. The ritual's around... it's not too bad. I think Celestial's comp is a bit better, but... oh. On good pulls? Yeah. I mean, it's like an average pull versus a good pull, right? It's still about 10% behind. I'm surprised Solar Quan isn't going Dagger of Frenzy, going crit. It was kind of mandatory in the crit build, I think. No Pyro done yet either this game. think Avenging Blade is a good item in comp. It's fine.
I am pretty much addicted to vaping. It's something I can lean on. Instead of putting the vape in my mouth, I can reach out and text week 2 and then not vape. I'm so excited! Text vape.
An enemy has been slain.
Enemy missing middle.
Your right tower is under attack.
Baron is fucking broken, dude.
Dare resist their heavenly sovereign.
Dude, this guy's Baron aspect wouldn't I just be
God of
dead
the gods.
on cooldown?
An ally has been slain.
Let's switch it up. Come on then. Let's settle this.
You have been slain.
Interesting.
Come on then, genie.
Ah! Your right tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Your left tower is under attack. It's time. Free your soul to the others.
Cowards will never earn my respect.
No. I'll gank. Ah. An enemy has been slain.
Let's shop and then rendezvous at the food court at 2 p.m.
Okay, it's not a heist. Just say meet up.
Okay.
Young homeowners can't do anything without a plan.
Frontier 2. They probably know blue team can't go for Phoenix, really? Actually, if they do have a bomb, they can go for Bird. Early. There's no wave for a little bit. Icarus playing so far up here. It's the Aegis. The snipe will connect. Mitch will die as well. First a peek through the Discordia. Need a Chrono skin of the game? Well, you'll probably get one next patch. Game 3? Maybe. It's looking like it. I can't lie, the like 3-man core of red team have not done a whole lot this game. Snipe does not connect. Because in my opinion, red team should just be winning this game on draft. I don't love the Nezha, but guessing it's a comfort pick, decent bonk. Because like they have Huyi's good, R2's good, Disco you literally can't go wrong with in my opinion. Then Ares, it's a pretty good Ares game. We did indeed, Jordan. We saw both. They were against each other. The two-headed god of fire did lose to the angry god of mountains. Big Joe did run the lobby on Mountain Man. Raw is very much better than Disco, I fear. Yeah, but it's not like Disco is bad. You know? Like, you cannot go wrong playing Disco. It's like the Merlin of Smite 1. It's impossible to have, like, a bad Merlin game. Or like a Tiamat. Is Merlin not the Merlin the Smite one? Nah, not really. Yeah, I've not been too impressed by this this 3-man core on red team. They are, I mean, they are playing 3 subs, so kind of to be expected. No second relic on the Artemis. It's a very good blink game for him, by the way. Really upset Joe didn't ask me to sub again after what I did for him last time. Well, they only found out about 5 minutes before the game that they didn't have a mid laner. I think they kind of just got whoever they actually could in time. We're back to the little fire giant dance. They actually want to pull this quite soon. They have bomb, they have raw, left bird is sold down. They want to pull this in the next like 30 seconds. Unless they want to wait for left bird to respawn while the wave is pushing, but I would try to start it now if possible. Could try to find a pick too, but fire gets pulled. Just got whacked for 400. Don't even have to look over. Is Disco just dead? The Disco's just dead. Okay. And DB went dev? Yeah. He went dev last raid. You know what I mean? Dev? Devourer? Nash hasn't left, so this is just a free fight. Game's over. Well. I fear the red team are on different sides. Both these teams have been very weird, by the way. Like, they're both kind of playing it like a ranked game. Blue team have looked better this game. In game 1, the Spanish is like a complete ranked team, and this game, the Joe team are a complete ranked team. Okay, Nesha ult finds the pick, but he is 1v5. Oh, wait, are they holding? Oh, damn! Wait, Goddan might be the GOAT. Oh, Goddan might be dead. Yeah, unlucky. I'm surprised he didn't try to juke, but maybe he thought he was out of range. That he could outrun it. Now, what is my Artemis doing? Nowhere to defend fire, nothing here. They do not have this bomb anymore, by the way. So this fire, if they go for it, will be a complete flip. Obviously still, you know, favoring the blue team. They have raw ult. The original Chud might lose this video game? Yeah, he might. He will go game 3. Which would be really bad, because I kind of want to get dinner. Nice, good wall. Really good damage by the Thor. Okay, so would it not just be better to have Runeforge, by the way? Like, what is this really doing for him? I guess a flat pan? His Ares build is freaky. Is it? It's kind of fine. Fire's going down quite slowly. 7k. Jungle versus jungle. The Susano will win. Good snipe. Oh yeah, it's fucked. Oh yeah, it's fucked. Oh yeah, it's fucked. Spoiler, I think the game might be over. Oh, good damage, actually. I mean, 3 for 2. 3 for 3. Susano's really low. Goes in. Nice, good route. Heck, woke up. This is big. Like 0 prots? Yeah. Yeah, kinda. God damn it, by the way, it's been like quite low low damage in both games. We cannot throw this. Buddy, do not watch game 1. It's not a throw, but it's one of the games of all time. That is information that I will give you. Rinkenu's back to dead even. Still, I'd still say it's blue favored. For now. Triple set gold, and they do have the raw again for Fire Giant. They should have 1 more wave, maybe 2 more waves pushing. So it's pretty good timing for Fire still. It's obviously the weaker lane to have it pushing in, but it is still pushing in a lane. I think they do get 1 more wave. In right. That's really good for them. We are getting to EFG though. 1 more minute. One more. Ball does not connect. Relics are up very soon too. I'm guessing both teams kind of are waiting for Relics to start the fight. Red team are fine to start fighting now. Blue team still want to hold out for another 10 seconds for the raw. Susano has a good flank, by the way. If he goes like up top above red, this is a very good flank. As long as he doesn't get caught on the wave. Which I don't think he did. I don't like that they're running at them here. They should let them play up and let Susano get the flank from behind. Okay, now it's good. Nice, good wall. Yeah, the game's over. The game's fucking over. We're going to game 3. Knife doesn't connect, but this goes 1 shot. Just no dice to red, sure. This guy's fucking slapping! God damn. Okay. I mean, can they end? It's still... It's 2v4, they have healing, it's double guardian. I think the RTO can be annoying at best. If Raw hits this Titan, it just gets burned. Yeah, it's over. Bonk. We are going to game 3. Let's fucking go. Okay, for my 2 players, would Thor not be better off getting a Nemi in here? Yes? Okay. I thought so. I don't hate it on the Ganesh. But I don't know how this works with Nesh ult. So. Word check. 37 on the Ganesh. 5 on the Susano. Check this guy's fucking bank account, bro. Just money laundering for sure. Any other cooked builds in this game? Not really, right? Nah, it's mostly normal. I wonder, would Artemis not be better off getting an oboe in this game, actually? Because this team really wants to stay grouped. I think it's a really good oboe game. Oh well. Not my game, not my items, and not my decision to be made. What? Quit me mute, what? Oh. What is Blood talking about? On Discord? Oh, do I have you blocked or something? What have you done to get blocked on Discord, bro? I had like 10 people blocked. And 3 of them are bots. Unless you mean the server mute in Discord, which I'm not a staff member, bro. You're asking the wrong fucking guy. Gonna throw that out there. I am not a staff member. It's a lot of games going on right now. Oh, it's the Golden Apple Tournament. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. There's a new lobby up. Let's see. No. Jangaru? Okay. Yo, load the lobby up now. Immediately. What's going on? I'm seeing a couple people muted. I see a deafen even. I need to update this right. 1-1. My bad. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Are they perhaps getting someone else in? Actually, no, they can't, right? Because that'd be fucking 4 subs. Was so close. I mean, you guys had a really good fight. Just freaked the last one. Me and Juan got caught, and it was just death from there. Yeah. I mean, the Susan had a really good flank anyway, so I think it was kind of cooked. Not having any wards behind you, and all that happens is a bit illegal. But the Thor played quite well anyway, so. Got a lot of these good poke, good walls, a lot of pressure. Oh, random guy in the lobby. Hello. He's washed. We busting up the tech in Game 3. Oh god. That's not a message you like to see. TikTok tech, oh god. But I'm afraid. I am truly afraid. Actually, you know what? No, I'm excited. Get me in, now. Load it up. Which tech are we talking? See, that's the issue. I don't know. All I know is I want to see some decent gods get played. I can't believe they won with a fucking backline, but I guess there's nothing to really punish it. You only have a Nesha to punish it, so Arthur can't really do too much into it. Actually, the more I think about it, I don't hate the Artemis. I do think there could have been better picks though, but oh well. Not my game, not my draft, not my team. Not my circus, not my monkeys. More people falling into the lobby. Looks like a draft is getting close to done at least. Another one. Missing 2 people now. One. Depends on the comp. Bro, you're in the game. You know the comp. Or you can dictate what you play, I think. Unless Joe is a dictator. A tyrant. Take Joe for a dictator? You know what? I could see it. I could see it. He's a Newcastle supporter, so... This is one of the few steps to becoming a dictator. What are we missing? We're missing Buller Juan and the jungler? The jungler was? I don't even remember. Alan Frost. That's the one. My bad. Oh, Solar Juan is in. Just missing Mr. Oh, Mr. Sean. There he is, Mr. Frost. Are we done? We're ready? All locked in. All good to go. Oh, Budweiser Cranker is in here. Wrong team, buddy. Wrong lobby. This is not NA. Alright, load it up now. Go quick.
Running a little behind today, huh? You want me to get back there and start pulling some teeth?
Waiting rooms. They can be tough for young homeowners turning into their parents.
What are you here for today?
Just the cleaning.
Just the cleaning. In and out. Easy peasy. Impacted tooth over here. I don't know if you can see it, but...
All right, let's just sit quietly and wait for our appointment.
Gotcha. I'm what they call a grinder. Yeah.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
I have abnormally large tonsils.
Are you searching for something new? Something durable? Something fun?
take a good look at Subaru. Consumer Reports rated Subaru highest, above every other automotive brand. That's a lot of love for Subaru. And now, Subaru is Consumer Reports' best overall automotive brand for the second year in a row. Time for a new toy? Get Consumer Reports' best automotive brand, Subaru.
Algebra, accounting, statistics.
Once you get a taste for something different,
I'll try ice skating.
different is all you'll live for. Try it. Try different. And get a hit of freshness.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office is your boss's screensaver. But what if you just booked that lake house? Go on, it's easy. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
They'll get fucked really bad on clear. Really sure what you can do to out clear a Mojo, to be fair. Guess you could try to kill her, but another Sands for both mids. I'm gonna say it. Either we're all wrong or they're wrong, right? Because I keep seeing Sands, but I also keep hearing and seeing that's a really bad and dead item. So someone's clearly wrong, and I don't want it to be me. That has to be them. Even though I'm only going on secondhand information, so. Oregon's looking up a build. He's on Smite Brain as we speak. No item. Bunch of health pots. Okay, fair enough. Presses for players for player knowledge of what's good or bad, right? Surely? Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, I tend to base some of my stuff on, at least on NA, like the Smite Prime Finals and stuff like that, because they're definitely a lot better than me at the game. But I've not really looked at any item stats outside of support. And in support, it's not very fun. You go the same about 4 items every single game. Oh, unlucky. So it could be a kill if Axe connects on the Athena, but just the on her, that's not hit. Ruler's already kind of sad on the mana, has to be said. No bluestone, no DT, just raw dogging it with an arrow. Yeah, this guy's very fucking sad on mana. Bro, you just go clear the wave. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Like, sure, we're whatever. Playing Uller with no blue sounds gotta feel so fucking depressing. I haven't played Autotech Uller in Smite 2 in a very long time. Good kill, by the way. Icar could be in trouble here, actually. Do we have Impel? Nope. Oh, Dan's covering as well. Is there a rotation from the Rat? Ooh, good damage. Good pillar, by the way. They on her. Not sure why we stepped up to Jamoja when our early had. Yeah, I don't know. Good Aegis, but doesn't matter. They're Right? Oh my god, it does matter. He's healed for fucking infinity and beyond. So he's just gonna go regular, like a regular auto attack build, but on Uller. I feel like to me that kind of defeats the whole point of picking Uller, but. There's no way Jingwei has been banned in every single game. Unless they're bot 2ing ADC every single game. I don't know why the fuck you would ever top 3 ban Jingwei. You know, ADC is better auto attack than Uller. I mean, Uller's not bad, but yeah. He's gonna use depressing without the bluestone build. Because he is landing more auto-stun abilities for now, so. Sue's god does a lot of damage. Okay, Symphony does an int. No, I cannot get behind this at all. Like, don't get me wrong, I like playing auto attack Uller. But it's not good, man. If you played in ranked, sure, whatever. I don't think I'd ever play it in comp. Plus, I was against a team I had, like, actually 0 respect for. The one thing about it is, I mean, they get to keep, like, objective damage. Good taunt. Good poke. That's not pots either, so just forced to stay low. This build is so gross. Yeah, he does a lot of damn. Whole lot of damn. They are 4. Do they pull gold? DPS is kind of slow. Nothing's really happening anywhere else on the map, so. On Frost has ult. Good Jamoja ult. Nice, good pick, actually. Bit of an overextend. They're still about 2k ahead, so. Doesn't really matter. Infinite damage and infinite healing? Yeah. Did live a 1v2 at level 5 or level 4 even. So kind of disgusting. Uh-oh. Yeah, stun here, right? Good Athena ult. Soul lane, I think, might be a bit over. Oh. Back to your regular old game. Poke. Let's actually do some damage now. That's refreshing. You just give this. It's 1 purple. Full team's here. Janice gets out with ult. Oh my god. Good 3. Still looking to contest this, huh? I don't hate it. Pele got a lot of form in mid. They're losing a half of mid wave. I think he actually might have lost a full one to begin with. No one covered mid for quite a while. And everyone's just slamming the same old build as the last 2 games. Uh-oh. Good Aegis. You guys are just dead, though, I fear. This is the issue with Athena at this level. It's like, you can never actually play the game. Does Hydos work on Pele? It should. I don't see why not. It probably doesn't work under 3. One for 1 on the Gold Fury. Block 1 runs in. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's looking a bit over. 5k up at 9 minutes. Let me see. Tech passes on the good word of the tech. Let me see a build change. Who's changing the build? I think it works under ult 3 or 1. Why would it not work on the ult? The 1 I could see because it's got multiple charges. It would work differently. I don't see why it wouldn't work on the ult. The 3 is like obvious, but just the toggle. Again, I'm stupid. Decent little grouping here. I mean, they could just kill this Morgan again. Janus or Zeus, 3rd or 4th item. Alcacote, and they're unkillable. I don't know if Janus should do that. I could see Zeus doing it, though. The old literally says in the description that auto buffs don't work on it. Oh. Okay. They just full change it to ability damage, then. Or they just don't want it to proc on it? I don't know. A very dead Morgan Le Fay. Actually, he has Aegis. He might be able to play this. Yeah, nice. People usable Hydra and Frenzy as insta. Oh. Yeah, that could be a problem. Ooh. If that connects, he wins. He can send an ult, and he will still trade the 1 for... I say trade the 1 for 1, but... Deck almost finds it with a snipe. Was very unfun. Yeah, I believe that. Gotta change it on her 3 as she could spam it very early on for infinite procs. But I think it was the same in Smite 1, right? You couldn't ever use it on the 3. Or at least not after, like, the first patch. Which is weird, because, like... I think... Susanoo 1 had Hydra's procs, right, on every iteration of it, but, like, every hit. But then they removed it, but then they brought it back in, I think? I'm not wrong. Like, it works like that in Smite 2, maybe? Which is so cringe, by the way. Like, oh, a good Susanoo does more damage than a bad Susanoo. Boo-hoo. Bad ult. Nice, good Aegis. I mean, Joseph's not really taking any damage. Janus 1-2 should kill. Or Athena taunt. Did Mitch just run? He's juking himself to death almost. Uh-oh. I mean, Juan has full wave, but has no mana. Can't really deal with it. Then it can still Dyson, right? Let's go to Symphony. Galdan will die to the tower. That's something they get back. Gold's up soon, Pyra is up, and the Fire Fella should be spawning quite soon. Anything fun we're cooking here? Not really. Most builds are quite similar to the last game. So I'm not sure how I feel about the Solar 1 crit second item. Look at the purple invade, nothing here. Look, one was back, has a fair bit of gold in hand, 1400. Gold is up. They're here for the neutrals. And now he's pulled gold here. He was looking at a base. I guess maybe not. Juan's a little bit low. We don't want to start it if they don't have to. They don't really have anything to secure either. They have Janus ult, but still that 2 will probably do about the same damage in close range. Don't want to flip it if you don't have to. Still have a 6k lead. Just play slow. The Zeus is building it, indeed. Got it cooking. This just looks sad. You want to do some pressuring? Don't hate it. Oh. Okay, well, free gold. 3 in right. They're relying on Janus also to get this across the map. They'll be rotating. They'll spot him on the mid wave. Oh, fuck it up. John Frost. Does he see him? And an ult here. Oh, it's so fucking healthy still. And they have vision. Steals it. It does not steal it. Alright. Good try though. Very good try. What's going on over here? This poor Morgan's just having the worst time. Just 3 levels down. Hope. Yeah, it's not that bad actually. It's fine. Yeah. I think I might unbind that for the rest of this set. That was Well, it's still sitting at about a 5k gold lead for Joe's team. Actually, I guess the one upside of playing Ullr like a regular ADC, you don't have to go Devos. You get natural lifesteal. That is something I didn't think about. Did not cross my mind. Fatalis, 3rd on the On Her. Big hater of that item. Not sure why we've cooked it. Mitch also a World Stone on the Athena. I don't actually hate the World Stone. But also, like, is he really even ulting that much to begin with? Good ult here. Oh, never mind. It's already won. Oh, it's not already won. Holy shit. Hmm. Not bad. Good impel. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, he's actually fucking staying alive. 1 for 1, 1 for 2. Sean Frost will be next. Gold slowed down. Pyro is up. It's across the map. Probably is looking to push this tier 1. Ivy Symphony cannot do a whole lot against 3. Iker is back. Good pushback. Do we have an axe? We do. Does not connect. Iker was back. Iker going back to the base, if anything. Well. Tier 1 actually lives with 1 health. That's fucked up. Look at a pyro. Their damage is quite bad though, still. It's okay, Zeus is here. It's fine now. It's fine. We're fine. We're chilling. We have 2 people that can slap objectives. They are contesting this, so they do have Scylla here. Emoji ult not up. Rattled. Looking for Janus. Will not connect. Oh, we're all dead. Oh, we're all dead. Ooh, we're all dead. How's that guy alive? Huh? Bro. Oh, Iker? Oh. I was not lying. We are all dead. Don't pull fire. What are we doing? I mean, they don't get here in time, but I don't know if that's the person I'd be hitting if I was him. The Athena? The person that literally doesn't matter if he's dead or alive, if he has fire or not. Ignoring the on her, I guess. 11k gold lead. Now, 21 minutes. Gold's still about even in terms of the gold furies killed. Fire gets dropped. We have a bomb on the Zeus now. I actually don't even hate them not clearing tier 2s here. If they go insta left, it's actually very good for them. Because you don't want to give the other team any form of breathing room, if possible. On her backing. Gets his Deathbringer. Frost looking for a pick. I just don't know if he really does enough damage to kill anyone here by himself. Giving up gold. Emoji is just harassing. Not sure how that 3 is caught when he's just dashed into it. But one will get it. Symphony doesn't really have a lot of Omi here. Good ult. We'll be able to get him out. Never mind, we'll bug into the wall. He'll get to walk out with his life for now. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Get this wave pushing. So to get this tier 2 down. We do have a bomb. I do want to play with this bomb. Bird down this early is very strong. Fenix in and right. Vizard also in right, so looks like they're fine to give it up, at least for the tier 2. Very weird split here. They want to go for this bird, right? They find the pick, Pele ults after. Not connect. Frost gets a walk out with 1 health. All over the place. Going mid now for the tier 2. Okay, so they're gonna play it slow, just gonna clear towers off the map. Don't hate it. Extends their lead that little bit more. No solo wave though, so it'll take a little bit to kill. Oh god. Oh, Symphony gets caught. Oh no. Rat's up in the sky, but... Oh, oh! It's a fucking disaster. Oh, it's a fucking disaster. Oh no. That's game, surely? I mean, the Titan's not dead, but... Fuck, man. Frost maybe finds a pick. The other Impels have been a little bit off the mark this game, we'll say. I mean, they get to do Pyro for free, and then Gold... I mean, Gold won't really matter. It's the only thing they can really take back, though. Kin's Uller get him at the kitchen. Kin's is the only issue you have with that build? Not the other 4 items? I guess you could go Avenging with a normal build, but... I mean, it's a double bomb into fire. It's unplayable. 4K. 14K down. Really not a big fan of this draft. It's just like... I don't know. What do they do? I don't hate the Jiboja. I don't hate the Scylla. Not a big fan of the Morgan with the comp. Not a big fan of the Rat or the Uller. I feel like Uller's issues, not really the pick though, but more the build with it. Red Peleus is world class. I mean, at least they're trying to cross map, right? They're trying to do something, get something on the map. I don't hate it. Contesting that fire, they're never gonna win it. Dennis with double bomb. What can you do? Ooh, well, you can go back to the respawn screen, I suppose. Rat's useless outside of aspects? Yeah. Ooh. Huh. John Frost against the world. You know what? What can he do? Show us. Never mind.
Running your first 5K? Hard. His first day behind the wheel? Little bumpy. Choosing a name for your first? Not easy. Progressive understands first times can be challenging. It's why we created the Up Payment Program, down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. Because first times are easier with a little help. Learn more at progressive.com/openthehouse.
Everyone's loving my idea to add stuffed crust to our best deal ever for the same price.
Oh, it's crazy. Financially irresponsible.
Well, not everyone.
Get any toppings on any pizza, now including stuffed crust for just $9.99.
My nose.
No doggy daycare for you today, Petey.
What has gotten into you?
Where's Petey?
We got a Subaru to bring out the wilderness. Inside all of us.
The all-new Subaru Outback Wilderness. Love of adventure elevated.
Once you get a taste for something different, different is all you'll live for. Tried it. Try different. With lots of cool flavors.
Well, now what? Now what? We raid someone? We can do a little raid. Was them taking 0 deaths? Yeah. Let's see. Fucking everyone's streaming this OSL thing. God damn. We any Europeans to raid? Archie? Nah, you know, I actually might raid someone doing the, I'm gonna raid someone doing the OSL tournament, I think. We're gonna go ahead and raid Hydrogen. Hydrogen Smite the GOAT. Alright. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate the subs, the gifted follows, everything. Hope you all have a good rest of your day, night, evening, afternoon, all the good stuff. Hope the family is well. If not, I wish them all a speedy recovery. Go say hi to
Your right tower is under attack. Your team has destroyed the Gold Fury. Your middle tower is under
Yo, thanks for the raid, Zola. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate that.
Your right tower is under attack.
What's up, man? How you doing? Thank you, thank you. fucking bullshit game.
Team has destroyed the pyromancer. Your right tower is under attack.
bring out the wilderness inside all of us.
The all-new Subaru Outback Wilderness. Love of adventure elevated.
Will you be there when I need help, just like State Farm?
Like State Farm?
So you're not like State Farm?
Correct. Not at all.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Give me another.
what's up, Zav? I have a hot dog. Oh, that's so fucked.
An ally has been slain. Slain an enemy. Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Double kill. Your right tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under
Hi,
attack.
smiley face.
Your right tower is under attack.
Thank God that Hunvest shit his pants and just like jumped the wrong way.
Killing spree. Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack.
Holy shit, this guy's been sitting here for a while. Okay.
Enemy missing right. Be careful. Be careful. Retreat. No problem.
Lanes, right? We saw it in game number 1 for the Skogs, and Brian went, that's a good idea. How about I try it? Looking pretty good over here on it, racking out some nice damage and nice kills as well. We're just gonna try and get more and more as we bang up on this Cabrakan, the mountain man that he is, but supports are on the way. Might be time for another solo lane tumble.
What is Shawnee doing here in solo? Tramples through the slow, but is still here. What's the end goal here? Firebrands? I mean, I respect showing up to him. It does provide a bit of a boost for your team, but Shawnee's kind of around. I like that about Sean. You know, it's about just showing face and being nice and helping out the team.
Camaraderie.
Kind of
Camaraderie.
Yeah,
Hey,
you're
bud,
a
I missed you. I
motivational
won't come see you.
So support animal.
Yeah. Just you squeeze him, he honks a little bit, and if you squeeze him hard enough, you'll get some rocks in your pocket, so the team feeling a little bit stronger there. Hey, that's what happens, you know? It's like little beads. You like squeeze animals, they like explode in beads.
Oh, I was like, what are they called? You said he honks. I didn't know what you're talking about there for a moment. Freaking me out there, but Moon. Anyways, back to itemization talk, right? That's what we can always resort to. Yeah. Let's talk about items, right? Makes the most sense. Jotun's picked up for Soul Strix, early cooldown, a good amount of strength as well, and this newly introduced flat pin stat that's been the hot topic for the past couple days. Flat pin is essential in a lot of your builds if you want to get started early on. We're seeing that from oh no.
Zen getting in there. You gotta be careful because the Desert Fury over the wall, but there's so much damage in a turn. Owen Diff puts him right, flattens that one back out, gets a kill there. And now Shawnee, you gotta be careful because you ain't got no ADC, no Mo. You gotta get on out of here.
So, in case you were curious, Scylla aspect's still pretty good. That's a lot of damage.
Boom.
Ouch. That is more damage than your mid laner and your carry. Your solo laner is the only one who's got more player damage, and that's because all solo laners do is box each other. And you've got Brian Codex who just heals up constantly, so he's just going to keep eating up damage. It's no wonder that Sting has got top damage, but right behind him is Owen Diff with a Yogi's necklace, which might look like a bit of a shocker for somebody who has top damage, but this makes a lot of sense for Owen Diff's Scylla aspect pick. You get extra mana, which is kind of where your damage results from, right? The easier it is for you to get mana, the more damage you're going to be outputting at the end of the day. So I'm a big fan of this Yogi getting picked up. You might not be the tankiest, but you will sustain quite a bit, and the little bit of poke damage that you do take, you'll eat just fine.
Deleted his underclass hero in their side of the jungle, and we're going for more because the Kittens with Mittens dashing on in. Adora falls down as well. Master Sifu 5-0 this game. Owen Diff is here, but he has to just get right back on out. The Kittens with Mittens team, these kitties got claws. You got to be careful because they're just going to continue to scratch you.
But Owen Diff is trying to stick around and deal some damage onto Sifu because he knows reinforcements are here, but can we find a good gank from Tova Messer? Doesn't look like it. Tova's going to dive under the tier 1. So will Owen. Low health bars across jungle Skogs, and while KWM have a couple low health bars as well, looks like there's no sign of anyone dying anytime soon. So back to the farming game. A lot of camps up for Solstrix to look at, and getting to those camps on time is very important if you want to keep up levels wise. And Solstrix already has the lead, so I'd say just keep on your camps, show up where you absolutely have to, and hold on to that lead. You've got the levels, you've got the gold, you're 1-0-4. Solstrix is in a pretty good spot. I like how he's showing up the fights when he pretty much needs to, right? That last one felt a little unnecessary, a little bit more of an overstay, but for the most part, Solstrix has been very, very good about your, how do I put this? You know, your balance levels between ganking and farming, you know?
Yeah, able to balance that knife quite well into this game. 14 minutes in here, and Kittens with Mittens, 8 kills as opposed to Skogs' 3, so kind of reverse of what happened in game number 1, and we're looking to get some more kills on our map here. Sun's going to come on now, assassinate as well, and Tova Messer just flattened, put into the dirt. This Loki, got to be careful. He's starting to become a problem, an underclass hero, unable to get it answer back kill just yet. So the Kittens with Mittens find themselves yet another kill and start stifling their own lead.
That's good. So I think it's time to start looking at objectives, right? Queen Naga is about to spawn in less than a minute. Pyromancer, up and available. Same thing with Gold Fury. It's time to take this lead that you have and start doing something with it. And you've got a lot of objectives to look at. What you can do with this lead, I mean, it's pretty much spelled out for you. And all you got to do is look at the minimap and see what it says. And then take your team, talk about, okay, who's free to clear their wave and walk over here? Who can tank? Brian Codex has the tank items online. Resolute and Spirit Robe means that you heal up a very, very large amount. Let's go take something. Let's go use this lead. Let's go kill something. Zen might be behind in kills, but still with an Avenging Blade and Learning Bow, you've got enough strength and attack speed to just kind of drop the health bar on a gold or even on a pyro if you can afford to leave left lane long enough.
Just waiting for someone to find that peculiar investment to try and step forward here. Zen doing a pretty good job of at least trying to boat the float here. These two dual laners taking a lot of damage. Solstrix use the assassinate in mid lane to force Adora's Aegis on down, so the Skogs even weaker. And fallen down 3 times already. We're still looking for some action here. Zen steps forward, but he's going to fall down to the Suns. Nope, he's able to dodge it around, and Owen Diff can't hit that I'm a monster just yet. Zen able to get out of there by the skin of his teeth, but Shawnee now the true target of the rest of the aggression. The rest of the Kittens with Mittens, though, they're on the way and ready to get something started. Sifu gonna hide around the wall. Adora trying their best to just stir away the aggression from this KWM team. And in fact, they're going to do it. Solstrix steals away a purple buff, but no one falls.
And, you know, I think that worked out well. I said that KWM need to use their lead. That's kind of what they were doing, if you think about it. You know, it might not be a big objective like we want from them. It might not be, you know, the big thing that sets the next chapter in the book, right? But it is a good talking point, right? Just trying to further the lead and mainly shut down Jungle Skogs, taking farm away from them.
Owen Diff got just planted into a wall, but thankfully we have that escape. We've seen it time and time again. This Scylla, really hard to lock on down, but hey, when she's out of the fight, it's time for the KWM to make their way over to this Queen Naga. Brian Codex doing their job duty of just keeping one member away. New on the sky means that the Jungle Skogs know that this Queen Naga is happening, but what can you do to take it away? Not much, because KWM, they already secured it. Thor in the air, I'd be scared if he lands on down looking for a fight. In fact, he does not, but he assassinates, waiting for him regardless, forces out the beads. He has the hammer to get out of there, so no longer are we in trouble. I say that, but look at Solstrix still running it down and looking for this Thor. Desert Fury off the mark, hammer over the wall, not fast enough. Sifu takes that one down, and might as well take Sting out over the wall.
Wow, a layup and a three-pointer from Sifu. This Adney pick looks very prominent. And Shawnee, not just Shawnee, but the rest of the team is doing exactly what I said they should do in picks and bans. Wait for the Thor to drop, don't get stunned by him, and then lock him down from there. Nice trample.
Trample indeed. Adora falls down victim to it, and Kittens with Mittens, you got to be careful because they're starting to run away with this game. 17 minutes in, 12 kills now. Skogs only have their measly 3 and a solid 5k gold. Might be 6k right after this, but no, Owen Diff steals away the Pyromancer.
Nice, that's good. So maybe they lost Queen Naga. Gold Fury still up, so not a big L there, but securing the Pyro gives them a bit more breathing room. Granted, the bomb's still on the floor. Owen is not going to walk in and take that, and I don't blame him either. So I think everything worked out to the best of their ability. Granted, the situation that they're in, the team comp that they're up against, Jungle Skog still finding a little bit of life. And really what they're doing, they're not looking to contest big objectives. They're not looking to win team fights all the time. They're just looking to buy time and get to the late game, because this team comp for Jungle Skog scales very, very well. As Into the Air goes underclass, we're not starting a fight, are we?
He certainly is. Brian Codex is the target of the aggression. This Scylla, I'm a monster, is doing some damage, but Owen Dip is just taking more in return, falls on down for daring to diminish Brian Codex's fire here. Jungle Skog is taking a lot of damage. Assassinate on in, though. Underclass Hero has the hammer to get on out. Aegis forced onto Loki, but we get the kill regardless. Hero falls on down. And now Kittens with Mittens, they're finding themselves maybe just a little bit more than a tier 1 tower. Bombs raining down. Adora had to use that Aegis, but, well, now they're running back to base.
Well, so much for breathing room. 2 dead for Jungle Skogs, and now 2 towers as that's getting chipped away at. And all that Tova can do is just kind of watch and sit there and saying, well, I could shoot an arrow at you. That'd probably, make you a little mad, but it's not going to stop you. It's not going to stop the game plan for KWM. So 2 kills, 2 towers, and now 2 gold Fury. Death comes in pairs, and the second gold for KWM means that they're going to be gunning towards that 3rd pip sooner than later, and that's really going to make a difference when it comes to those late game sieges. Even the second one makes a bit of a difference too, but no steal potential from Owen. Ults down and doesn't have any abilities off rotation either, so cooldowns are going to keep Owen from stealing that away. Now we'll go back to farming and taking what we can. Kittens are just going to try and make sure our buffs are down. We're keeping up with our timers. Jungle Skogs are holding on to the gold that they can get from camps and wave, and trying again buy some time to get to the late game point where they can hang out and operate in some of these fights.
Listen, if you need to operate in fights, you get 7.3k gold in your favor. Very, very good place to be in if you're KWM, but not so great if you're the Jungle Skogs. Adora has just been a lot of the target of the aggression here. And Brian Codex steps forward, but that's a Pele. I'm not sure even how much trouble she's in, but we're certainly looking for the fight. Owen Diff taking more damage than he's doing. And Codex sends him packing back home, though. Sting, the next trouble here. Assassinate's going to be good to stun him on out. And that guy is caught in the CC chain of a lifetime. Brian picks him up on for the 3rd notch on their belt. And the rest of the KWM team just stalking here, lurking in the right side jungle. Zen, gotta be careful because the rest of the Jungle Skogs looking for the kill. We have to disperse over the wall, and here comes the Desert's Fury, but Tobamesser jumping on in. Thorhammer off the mark, and so is the ult, but we get the kill regardless. Zen falls on down.
It's 2 ults. These guys must hate Zen. That's every ult down for Jungle Skogs aside from Sting, who wasn't even close to nearby. Man, sucks to be Zen right about now. You just try to farm, not even past your tier 1. Zen was like not that far up. They just ran over to him just to go kill him. And the punishment there being Pyromancer is going to fall. Now, I'd say that the Pyromancer is worth a little bit more than Zen's life, but if you really want the carry put down that bad, then I understand the investment. I think that there's a game plan for Jungle Skogs at work here. It's Operation Make Zen Hate This Game. Maybe make him boom. Maybe they think Zen's a boomer. I don't think so, but maybe they think he booms, and let's make him boom. Let's make sure that this guy doesn't even want to play the game. And mentality is a really big part of Smite, obviously. It's, do you want to win this game? Do you have the mental capacity, the fortitude to see yourself winning this game, And maybe they're trying to push away at Zen's buttons and try and stress him out. Let's try and maximize his cortisol and keep him at a playing field where he doesn't operate to his highest potential.
The Skogs have decided to put the KWM ADC through, as some like to say, the mental treadmill. 0-3 this game, so also a lot of aggression going his way, but Tobamesser only just got a kill in their mark, and hey, Thor's still here, putting some damage onto Zen. This time, though, Shani, the peaceful elephant that he is, trying to alleviate some of this aggression from his ADC.
That's good. I don't mind Shawnee using his ult there. We can talk about ult investments and whether or not they are or aren't worth it. Dharmic Pillars you can use pretty loosely. It's got a pretty low cooldown. And Genji's Guard does provide 20 CDR too, so Shawnee can use Dharmic Pillars kind of at will. You know what I mean? And he can also position how he wants to as well. Stampede along with the Blink Rune, because he upgraded that shell that we saw earlier. Now it's Shell of Rebuke, which is very, very important if you want to be tanking around fights. But is that a burning FG? No.
Oh, no. Indeed. KWM say 22 minutes in. We don't need to wait 40 minutes to get ourselves a fire giant. They decide to go for the regular, non-enhanced kind, and it's burning down pretty fast, down to about 6k. But look at Brian Codex keeping the rest of the team out, and he's not taking much damage at all, assassinating the backline. And Owen Diff has taken damage for days, unable to survive just barely on the back of it, but the rest of the team is on the way. Zen finds that kill as well, and Aegis in the back line. Sting trying to do their best to take down this Master Sifu, but Adora is the one who falls instead. KWM all alive, feeling pretty good. The Skogs, 2 members down.
Wow. Just wow. What an optimal team fight. With Thor in the air. That FG isn't even close to low, so you might not be looking to steal. Maybe you go for a kill instead.
He gets jumped down upon. Beads forced on out, and Sifu sends that guy packing home with dreams in tow. The Fire Giant, though, still burning pretty slowly, and Sting has full health bar here, so he's allowed to try and get a little bit messy in this fight. He's been put on out, and the damage is going to be good. Sifu stepped forward. We got the damage, not back and turn, and Zen is here to put him right into the pillar. Sting falls down, and the Skogs, well, this Fire Giant, they can't do it no more, but they surely want to fight.
Yeah, Jungle Sko, my God. Tova dove the bird, but for the love of the game, not even to get the, like, okay. A lot to talk about there. Mainly the FT is the biggest talking point. Jungle Skogs tried to make sure that, you know, we can at least buy some time and get them off of it. They sacrificed 3 members to do so. They still pushed FG off of Kittens with Mittens. So I think that's a worthy investment. It doesn't look great for your KDA. 20-5 is obviously a pretty bad stat line when you look at it at face value. But if you're keeping FG off, I think that's worth it. But now they're going to look at this Ancient Gold Fury. Let's weaken up that bird in the mid lane, that tier 2 on the right side of the map. Let's make opening up this map a little bit easier and get our 3rd Gold Fury pip.
Brian Codex, once again, being the wall for the Skogs to try and step past, and, well, tries to alleviate themselves, making sure he's safe, and the KWM team still hitting this Gold Fury. It's taken a pretty long time. Zen and Shani not able to have as much burn as you like, but certainly going to get it for themselves. Owen, though, wrapping around now. Can he try and steal it away? Is he going to do it? No, Zen secures it for his team, so they get the 3rd pip for themselves. I was scared for a minute, Morty.
Yeah, I was too, but wait, underclass in the air. They're going to collapse on top of Shawnee, but an ult out?
Out indeed, but Owen Diff can't get out themselves. Soulstrick picks up that one, but Shawnee falls on down to Underclass Hero in the duo lane. But you got to be careful because the rest of the team, well, they're certainly on the way. Here comes the wall, though. Tora takes down Soulstrix, and Underclass Hero falls down to Brian Codex's Bernie hand. Sifu is here with some bombs over the wall. Dive bomb, trying to get out of that fight. Tova, though, being chased down by a Brian Codex. This guy, he looks phenomenal on this pick. Triple bounce does barely anything to his health bar, and Master Sifu over the wall has the damage, has the burn. Brian gets the kill.
About time. Thank goodness that Sifu is there too, because Brian is not hurting at all. I tell you, he's taking a lot of damage, and he would have eventually killed him, but man, there's just no damage being dealt there at all. But I think it's worth it for the fruition of the tankiness that he has. Taking a look at the build here for Brian Codex. If you're wondering what to build on Pele, this is pretty on par. Maybe one strength item early in the build would be nice, but Spirit Robe, Draconic Scale, the Dwarven Plate, these are all percentage prot items for the most part that just give you more and more prots, and specifically with Spirit Robe and Resolute Mantle, it's healing too. It's sustaining in these fights and just, you know, making sure that you live and breathe pretty easily. Zen doesn't have anything to counter all that health. The Titan's Bane helps to a certain extent, but being at the point you're in, well, not Zen, Tova doesn't have much as far as the build goes that really counters all those protections and everything else. You know what I mean? So it's just going to be a hard-fought battle.
Brian Codex, once again, stepping forward in this fight. This guy takes no damage, and he's looking to deal some of his own. Sting, the first one to fall. Zen finds that one in spades, but landed on down as a Thor. Hand hits home, but we got to get out of there with a beads. Brian says, what you doing landed on my team, buddy? Because I'm going to take you to the grave. Aegis forced on out, and once again, this Pele is running it down. Owen Diff up into the I'm a Monster, just trying to get some damage back on the wayside of it, but Kittens with Mittens, KWM, They're not afraid to step forward. Solstrix in the mid lane doing some minions. And over on the right side, we're still looking for a little bit more. Adora falls on down. Brian, Unkillable God Queen, once again gets themselves a Dova kill as Tova falls down as well. And over in the mid lane, look at Solstrix just picking up an Owen diff.
This can't be endgame, is it? But a bird falling here in the mid lane. And now we move over to the right side, too. There's a tier 2 up on the left, and Pusher's coming up, too. That Pusher will tank up minions for a moment, but with all 5 members down, looks like Kittens with Mittens are going to go for the Titan.
Titan is the true target of the game. Sting is up, trying to do what he can. What do you got to try and sway the aggression to KWM? The Titan down to 3k HP. We killed God Queen Pele. What else can you do? Divine is Sifu, and the Titan still taking some damage. 200 HP and gone. Kittens with Mittens win the second round.
When in doubt, panic end. If you don't know whether or not you can end the game, just try. What's the worst that could happen? You don't end the game and then you end it later? You end the game, probably is what's going to happen. And that's exactly what KWM did. Man, this team looks good. Sifu put out an unfathomable amount of damage. Solstrix, who might have been out of the scene for a minute, came back and he's playing like he didn't miss a beat. Like this team just looks so good. They targeted Zen for so long. They put Zen through, like you said, the mental treadmill, and he had the fortitude to stay in. He stayed alive, and he made an impact towards the end there. Shawnee was such a disruptive tank. The silences were on points. The Dharmic pillars were exactly where they needed to be. And of course, Brian Codex is playing Pele. I'm not going to glaze you too much there. You're playing the God Queen. You're going to run the game. That's just how it goes. You did it well, right? You did it well. This team did an amazing job, and no surprise that they're moving down the bracket. Jungle Skogs just unfortunately got to a point where, you know, they're not used to being behind like that. You know, they had a pretty easy go at it because the lead went their way last game, but couldn't find that lead this game and just put them in a pretty rough spot.
Rough spot indeed. This is the Delphi Division Golden Apple, and it takes a lot to climb. These teams were pretty much newly formed. Sure, they scrimmed for a week or two here, but hey, Kids with Mittens, they looked like they had some camaraderie that lasted lifetimes. They're able to handedly win that second round here. So what matters is what's going to happen next whenever we get out of this short break. Hello, one and all, and welcome back to the Delphi Golden Apple. My name's Moon Mellows. I'm joined here by Morty, and our producer is Nova Shark. We are here, the King's Court versus not the Jungle Skogs, but Kittens with Mittens here as we get into this game, and what a game it's gonna be, Mort.
TKC up against Jungle Skogs. Wait, this is KWM, right?
KWM.
Wait,
Yeah, KWM.
Okay, yeah, I was confused for a second. Okay, so we got to talk about rosters real quick. Let's make sure that we've got all of our names lined up correctly, right? We got about Starsky, Yuskos, Crazy Kieran. These are three names that I've seen for quite a while. Rekka too. So a lot of players have been involved for quite a minute, and if I'm not mistaken, some of these players have been moving up throughout the divisions too. Not all of these players are Delphi residents, right? You've got some people that are new to the neighborhood and looking to make a name for themselves now that they've been vetted up or drafted up in a higher division. So a couple of talking points there, but I'm also thinking about picks and bans that we won't specifically taken away. The Daji pick has been very prevalent, also along with Callie, who's been very strong with the intelligence items that are in. Aladdin, who's been very strong recently too. It's been a fun day of intelligence items for all of us here, Food Balance.
A fun day where we're seeing people just literally explode off the map unless your name is Pele Aspect. Right? It feels like the one constant we've seen through this entire thing is just Aspect of Obsidian Pele. Honestly, I'm tired of seeing it. I want it off the board. I want it banned, please.
You and me and Musi both, all three of us. We should make a petition. Get a petition going, and maybe we can send it over to high res, and I don't know, maybe somebody will look at it up there and say, well, you can ban it one more time. Why not? Callie ban out the door. And we saw Callie one game today. I don't think we're gonna see Callie anymore, at least not on our stream, right? Maybe when the next division show up and show out, maybe Sparto will have their fair go at Callie. Maybe they're not as worried about it, but it seems like the Callie ban is going to be around to stay for a while. Same thing with Aladdin, which even though it had a rough go when we saw it earlier today, it was up against the Callie, who's a very strong god, and Afro, who negates a lot of what most guys are willing to do, counterplay out the butt with Afro. So you want to make sure that guy's taken away so you can do whatever you want to do, right? Afro shuts down a lot.
That's also, listen, if we don't ban Pele Aspect, I'm at least happy Afro's off the board. That god, not the same level of oppressive, but certainly still very annoying, and in the right hands, could be pretty good here. Thor and Bastet also taken off the board. So once again, we're seeing the strategy of just saying, junglers, no, trying to get all the annoying ones out.
Tell that Nova's ADHD is kicking in. He's changed the names about 8 times since we've been on the screen. I've got to address it at one point. It's happened too much for me to just ignore it. It's all good. It's all good.
We should play together.
Oh my God. The Daji got through and so did Horus. So Horus gets first pick, and there's our support. This is, I think you said this earlier, one of the highest win rates out of any support in the game right now. This god is incredible for so many reasons. Very nice tankiness. You've got good damage through too, with no damage items even needing to be built. His 2 alone has such good base damage that you can just hurt people from your 2 alone. And the updraft combo locks them down for seconds at a time. Single target CC is the name of the game for a Horus, along with the healing, so you don't get bogged down in one spot too long. As long as there's no cripples on the side of TKC, then this Horus pick should be just fine. And also objective play is the biggest talking point really for Horus in my opinion, because this Uber ride does not have a limit. It is not 2 or 3 passengers. It is your entire team that you can take with you. So you can bring your entire team. You could burn down the Gold Fury while it's burning, have your Horus ult channeled, bring you to the FG, and then burn the FG right after if you want to. That prevents this whole splitting the map thing. We've seen this multiple times on Smite Prime with Rongyu, and if channeled correctly, then Shawnee might be able to do the same.
We'll talk about TKC in a second, but KWM just also got Daji off the top of it. They got 2 high prio picks. That comp is looking pretty good, but the King's Court certainly answered back. Kabrakan, Agni, and now Hu Yi. These are 3 gods I'm slowly thinking are just becoming staples of meta, right? no matter what patch, we're always seeing these three here, and now Charon locked in. So certainly going to see some nice aggression coming out from this team, but I don't know. KWM came out with a Horus and a Daji.
Good God. That is very bad. And I also like that they took away Daji because I feel like Daji would have been a really nice counterpick to the Horus. Horus's biggest weakness is the fact that a lot of his abilities are mobility. You can't use your 2, you can't use your 3 if you're crippled. So gods like Artio, gods like Ares, and Daji can cripple down the Horus and keep him from doing what he wants to do. So he's not going to get counterpicked by the Daji because Daji's on his team, which is very good news. But on the other side, you've got Charon, who can, from a range, throw out Spectral Surge and then keep Horus from going anywhere because he's silent. So not only can you use your movement abilities, you can't use any of your abilities. Charon's a pretty nice counterpick, along with Hu Yi, who, as soon as Horus, channels up that dashes and then dashes to him, Hu Yi goes up into the air and says, "No, you don't. You're stupid. Why did you do that?" And then lands back down and kills him more, lands back away. I wish I had stick figures to kind of like show this. It's a little interaction, but yeah, it's going to be a pretty hard fought battle for Horus to really achieve what he wants to do, but at least he's not counterpicked too heavily.
Hey, got a lot of room to be free here this time. Mordred also last pick overall for TKC, but once again, KWM answered back with a Discordia and a Morgan Le Fay. We have full drafts for both of these teams, and Morty, gotta ask, which one you favor?
This TKC team comp reminds me of what we saw from Jungle Skogs in our first game of the day. This is a team comp that wants to get online, try and snowball if possible, and then roam the map as 5. Snowball, find, and kill anyone that looks at you funny as a team, right? You've got a lot of coagulation with this team comp. You've got the Mordred, which sets up through a couple knockups, the summon sticks when they land, and then the Sunbreaker from Hu Yi to deal some damage the entire time. So a lot of big damage to follow through, and a lot of it's non-committal too. Charon can send the wave flying down. Hu Yi can throw down the Sunbreaker and then walk away. So can Agni with his meteor bombs. You know what I mean? There's a lot to love about just having so much distance, so you don't really have to get too heavily involved. You don't have to get within Horus's stunning range or Medusa's petrify range or Disco's strife range. You can just kind of stay away from all that if you want to. Wait for the time is right and then walk into range. But you can also still do all the damage you need to without really committing to the fight. So TKC have a pretty good mix of like, we poke when we want to, and then we get into the thick and thin of it and just thin everybody out, you know?
I certainly do know. It's also very interesting here as I just did a once over TKC's draft, and it just clicked just now. I'm believing we're going to have a Mordred jungle here, so Starsky going to be able to pilot that pick into this game very excitingly, right? At first I was like, oh, Mordred solo lane, and then I looked up, and then I was like, Kabrakan, oh yeah, solo lane, wait. So excited to see how those things kind of crumble.
Using that Mordred ult around the map is going to be nice because that lets you move around and down and get what you want done everywhere instead of just focusing that Mordred ult over in solo and then rotating when possible. Now you can do that everywhere. And for those of you just now joining us, Kittens with Mittens up against the King's Court, our semifinals of the very first games of season 9 of OSL starting right here, right now. And we've got a couple things to talk about here. Morgan Le Fay solo is something we haven't seen in quite a while, but aligns pretty well with what we've seen Brian trying to accomplish today so far. The aspect of the Cursed Crown is what's going to make Morgan Le Fay a melee character who now can use all of her sigils with her one instantaneously in a shorter range. So a lot of damage being dealt there. Consuming power kind of moves around like her old ult does at a small, but then her big ult too. Now she's got a big ult kind of like how Mordred does, and that lets her move through people, deal a bunch of damage, and heal for each enemy god that she hits. So this, Brian Codex's Morgan Le Fay solo will be very similar to the Pele solo. It acts very, very similar.
If it acts similar and Brian's running it, wouldn't be surprised to see Brian running this game as we get towards the later ends of it. That's to hold the boat afloat as he does it here, and just giving a quick glancey around the map, there's a lot of possible aggression coming out, especially looky there in the duo lane. East Coast already put down to about half HP. and that's just on Zen and Shani on this Medusa Horus combo.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage to be dealt there if the combo works out correctly, because that's the thing. There's a lot that stops Shani from doing what he wants to do. Fracture can be up down by Crazy Kieran, or it can be silenced by Yuskos, or both. Beads also is something that Crazy has if he doesn't have the jump. And he can also hop into the boat. If he feels like Horus is dashing at me, let me hop into the boat real quick. And then, of course, Kieran's going to get stunned, and Crazy Kieran's forced right out of the boat afterwards. But a lot of safety tools, so Shani, can't get what he wants to do done. But if everything looks good, Shani's dead.
Uh-oh, Shani's taking a lot of damage. Not dead just yet. Shell forced on out in this Charon, doing his best to try and keep the team alive. Beads also forced on out from Crazy Kieran, so this team is looking on in. This Fracture is good, and Yuskos has a silence on the back end, but Zen is the one who ends up with first blood, running it on down. Crazy Kieran, you crazy kid, you gotta be getting out of here, because this snake is looking for you. You got a dive bomb, though, so we're okay for now. But Starsky chasing down Sifu in the mid lane. You got to be careful, though, because the rest of the team is here as well. 10 dashes on in as Starsky falls down. Soulstrix gets that kill, feeling nice and good about themselves. But the stun is good from the Agni, but not good enough. 10 falls on down. That's 3 kills in a matter of minutes. Scratch that, 4!
Oh, my God. Holy... Okay. I thought this was going to be a bit of a slower game, considering... Well, maybe Horus can't do what he wants to do, and maybe, we need a bit of time for Soulstrix to get online. No, we don't. That was a lot. And we'll talk about the first part being the duo lane. Shani dropped to extremely low health, but waited out the combat and let his passive Resolute give him the health back so he could walk up, hit a couple basics, land Fracture one more time, and out cooldown Spectral Surge from Yusko so we could hit the dash, get the Pen Shred, or the Prot Shred. That's going to let Zen hit the final basics needed to deal the damage there. So that's a great start for the duo lane. Zen having 2 kills, and also Sifu reading the room, rotating over with Tenny, and able to show up to the jungle to make sure that they live well there.
Trying to answer over on the right side of the map, but junglers abound. They're here. Soulstrix has been spotted on out and killed, so TKC, they're down, but not out. Stun is good on O'Brien, and he might be next up on the chopping block. Starsky's got some good damage in tow. The Strife, not enough. He finds that kill as well, but now Sifu is here. Apple is in the mouth, wrapping around the Rosie. Sifu, what you doing here, buddy? Because you're falling down as well. TKC answer with 3 dead.
7 kills in 3 minutes. So much for talking about starters, and an invade on the left side of the map.
There's going to be more than 7 kills in 4 minutes, Mort, because we're going in here. The double off the wall is going to be good, and they want this purple buff. Enough damage from Yuskos is going to be enough to say, shoo, guys, let's relax a little bit. Let's get a little bit of a breather here. Brian Codex is going in for some more action in the solo lane.
He's not even looking to steal the blue buff, but over here is Soulstrix, who hops onto the powwow, forces away Beads, and yanks Rekka back to the powwow. Brian gets the kill there, but that's not going to let Starsky from giving up. He doesn't have mana to work with, though, so as soon as he realizes, he says, oh crap, backs away. Another kill, KWM, blue buff, doesn't go the way of KWM, but a kill does. So a lot of good things that happened there. Firebrands went the way of KWM as well. Everything has been looking good for them, even though they have given up a little bit. Mordred did get a kill and Rekka got 2, but still, across the map in its entirety, I think it's the best thing that we can hope for, right? Overall, as a team, as 5, KWM have a bit of a lead.
Hey, listen, buckle up, everybody, because we're in for a nice and bloody one. This is going to be a barn burner. I feel it in the making. And this is only the semifinals, Mort. There's more to come after this for the Delphi division, but so certainly these 2 teams, they made it here for a reason. And looking pretty about it. KWM, you mentioned it, have that small itty bitty lead. Barely 900 gold here. Might go over to 1,000 as they get some waves and some farm heading their way. But it's so hard because, like, listen, if you take a screenshot of the first 3 minutes of this game, I'm going, hey, that's KWM's game. But TKC, they answer back with a solo lane fight and might be going for a little bit more.
And contesting over the Oracles. Vision granted by the Gala Flare, but what can we do from the Vision? Pursue the weekend. Horus ult out.
Horus is in, but you got to be careful because Starsky sends them up to the sky. Beads have been forced on out, and the Sticks tries to spread everyone out. Shani, that's 1 mobile birdie, so he's not going to be in too much trouble now, but Sifu trying to cancel with a Tango. A little bit of strife, a little bit of damage, but no kill pressure just yet.
Bit of pressure by Oracles. We'll go back over to solo lane. That's where our camera is, so I don't mind talking about it either. Lifebinder picked up by Brian Codex. And Lifebinder, aka the Neutralizer. Bit of extra intelligence and health regen as well. And that's really what Brian Codex is going to be going for with the build. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Resolute Mantle along with Spirit Robe. You know, the rest of the items that we saw from Pele in the past couple games. Look at the health regen off the ult alone. And the Lifebinder too is kind of like, this is an item to make sure that I win lane, right? I don't want to lose lane, so I buy a Lifebinder, and now Rekka has a really hard time wrecking anything. Get it? Get it? Very good. Get it? Get it?
Rekka. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I feel it. I see the vision there. This Kabrakan certainly does a lot of damage, though, himself. Look, 4.5k, but also doing damage is Starsky. Ultimates abound. Junglers trade them out, but hey, that Mordred's out of there this time.
Cool. I like the powwow there because even though there's CC immunity, you still were looking to get the damage through landing the chain itself. That chain will still deal damage, and with Starsky so low, I respect the attempt to try and get the kill. I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and Solstrix died. Maybe you don't shoot that shot.
Let's say Rekka doesn't miss. Solstrix sent to the grave, and what started out as a pretty good lead for them, KWM, hey, now flipped a little bit on its horse. 1-2 now is this Daji here, and once again, those shards, they're even, baby. If it's me and Mort, it's going to be a bloodthirsty battle of attrition trying to find some kind of lead here, and Mort, I got to ask, how can a team get a lead?
Well, there's a lot of ways. Kills, farm, objectives. This mid lane ritual would be a really good way to get things started in your way. KWM have 2 right now, but TKC have a 3rd showing up. Starsky's on the way, and just showing face, really. Not on top of the ritual site, but TKC are going to capture it little by little and just try and maintain the aggros. KWM look to contest it. Shawnee's showing up at the very last moment, looking to get some shards in, pursue the weak ready.
Yeah, Starsky gets eat with an apple to his face and spreads it to his team. That's a lot of damage spread over to the Team King's Court, but it doesn't matter because they win themselves the ritual. KWM didn't let it go for free, but then in the end, they still lost it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think Sifu is not going to get all the impact in the world just yet because while Flat Pen is in the game, you're going to need a little bit more than one item to really make that difference. Granted, Spiridesso does a pretty good amount on its own. 75 intelligence, 10 Flat Pen. Pretty good, pretty solid, a pretty nice, bit of stats for, it's a little bit of an expensive item, but well worth the investment. Pursue the weak again, onto the powwow for counter. Good lord.
Starsky just hits a powwow, dents his forehead here, but the waves are going in. Solstrix falls on down. Starsky gets that kill, and Shawnee cannot protect his jungler this time. KWM now kind of on the back foot a little bit. TKC stepping forward. Now they have the man advantage, but Shawnee dashes on in, gets a good stun, but Yuskos is out of there.
Interesting pickup from Starsky. It's Soul Gem. Now, I've seen rumblings of this. I've heard it through the grapevine that Intelligence Mordred does have a bit of ball. Some of his basic attacks, specifically the 4th in his chain, does heal a little bit depending on your intelligence. So, I do like where that's going, but it's not there. Yeah, sorry, there's no way to show it. That's a ball nowhere sting, Nova. There's no, but you do get to heal through your basics based on intelligence, and also through the Heart Slash too. The more in there, the more you heal through Heart Slash. So a bit, yeah, that you might be able to show. Heart Slash is the mini ult. It's all good. All right, Firebrand.
Learn some things here.
Yeah.
Firebrand's being taken down.
and the 1-2. All right, Nova's trying to school me up on here. Let's clear comps here, Nova. Let me do my. I appreciate you, Nova. Gold Fury getting looked at. Let's talk about real important things, right? Enough item talk, enough boring talk. Let's school him on some real game. Gold Fury.
Gold Fury, in fact, is pretty cool, and it's burned down pretty fast here. Pulled down to about 3k HP, but TKC certainly aware and not going to let it go for free. We undrop it, but Starsky picks up 2 with a Pursue the Weak into the sky. Sifu has to jump back on out, and the walls make sure that apple goes nowhere. Shawnee falls down to Rekka, and you got to be careful because the rest of the team is on the way. Solstrix is here, but with no powwow to our name, The rest of the King's Court gonna chase him down and take him out. Starsky credited with that one. KWM sent back to base and packing, and now they pick up the Gold Fury for themselves. KWM, though, all the meanwhile, they're trying to find a way in here. Brian Codex marching forward, trying to dash in. Tenebris falls on down, and he finds that kill, what he needs, but he's stunned out. Rekka making sure it's going to be a hard one, and Morgan Le Fay eventually going to fall down to a battle of attrition. Sifu takes down Greasy Kieran in the back line, so KWM, they're down, they're not out, and we're still going for more. Zen, the sneaky snake, trying to slither away, not able to do it this time, but Shawnee to the skies, saves his Sifu, knocks up Rekka, and Kabrakan is still running him down, and the damage is good. Wreck it, Rekka, finding another kill in the back line, but Solstrix, all the meanwhile, this fight has gone on so more, the jungler's back alive.
So that fight was so long and messy. I think let's just skip breaking it down. Let's just talk about what's next. With TKC having a couple people from KWM dead, I don't think burning Gold Fury is the right move here, but maybe you can go in and take some camps away. There's a lot on the right side of the map. If you look at your timers and make sure that they're how you want them, you can go take theirs. You can go grab Firebrands and then circle back to your side of the map and grab some farm. I think it's the best way to utilize death timers at that point, and then you go from there. I understand Starsky might not wanting to be too aggressive, overly aggressive, considering the build right now. You're investing in a little bit more of a late game strength, well, intelligence really, but how strong you are. Looking to be doing more in the late game, lacerate in, but oh my god.
Oh, the damage is good, but we jump over the Petrifying Gaze. You gotta be careful because Shawnee is here, and he's gonna get the kill. Crazy Kieran, that crazy kid, sent back to base this time, packing, and Shawnee makes sure Zen gets out with his life.
Well, that's what Crazy Kieran does. I've talked about that earlier in the game, and again, it's here now. Up-downing everything that KWM wants to do. Up-down is the game that Kieran wants to play. Rekka kills Brian in solo with the help of Starsky. Anyway, moving on. Up-downing everything is what Crazy Kieran can do, but once that up-down is used, then you're pretty much out of counterplay. Beads is up for Kieran, by the way. Beads is up, so I wouldn't have done too much to save his life there. I mean, it was really just more raw damage that killed Kieran rather than consistent lockdown for seconds at a time. Horus couldn't even get the full combo off before Kieran had fallen, so that's just how it goes. You know what I mean? That's unfortunate spill on the left side of the map, but it won't result in too much. A big thing that we can talk about here is how there's been so much blood spilled, so many kills across the map, but no objectives really taken because of it. Firebrands excluded. There has been not a single Gold Fury, not a single Pyromancer, granted that just spawned recently, not a lot of actual meaningful things that have really changed the lead of the game.
Starsky just gonna go ahead and pursue the weak on out of here. He says, you know what, I don't want this smoke, and he doesn't need it. He's 5-1-4 and incredibly strong, and he's just gonna get back to his back camps and get himself a little bit more filled up on that farm. But look at KWM. They're positioning around this Gold Fury, so they're certainly looking for a fight, and Horus is in the air looking for a home to land upon. Yuskos is the target, not able to stun him out though because he's rowing his boat far, far, far away. Sifu trying to find some damage onto Crazy Kieran, but the Suns are good enough, and the rest of TKC, well, they're here and they're itching for more blood, Morty. We saw some. We're gonna get a little bit more. 14 minutes in. Let's go ahead and get some 20 kills up here. Shawnee then pulled back on in. The powwow is gonna be good to try and get a kill on the back end side of it. We pull one in. Can he get out? No, yes, you can. Yukos falls on down. Sifu gets that kill. We can't row out of that one. And now the stuns are good, but TKC, they're the ones on the back foot.
Good ult usage across the board for KWM, pulling away ults from TKC and that powwow, making sure that Yuskos falls there. A lot of good things working out. Shawnee wanting to commit to the Gold Fury. I think he can solo this. No, he can't, obviously, but not a lot of the teams feeling it, so he's going to walk away from it. Zen would rather go back to farming. I've got a wave, big dog. I could care less about a Gold Fury, and I don't blame him because Starsky on the gank.
Yeah, Starsky spotted him out and said, you know what, don't go for a Gold Fury, go for a wave. You'll meet a Mordred in your wake. Pursue the weak, takes him up, but the Peds are forced on out. But you got to be careful because you're going to fall down regardless. Starsky 6-1-4 now on this Mordred pick, and he's going for more.
Zen doing the most there to trying to find the outplay. Ult committed, Relic committed, and still died. Zen, sometimes you just got to kiss your life goodbye. When you find yourself in a situation like that, a 2-level lead Mordred ganks you, and you're already within melee range by the time you realize he's there, it's just time to wrap it up. Big dog, it's time to just kiss your life goodbye. Save your resources for another day, because you're going to need them, especially if TKC would have committed to the Gold Fury. But instead, they're rotating over towards the mid lane, maybe for the ritual site, or that Queen Naga that has just spawned, where that permanent strength and intelligence buff would be pretty freaking sweet, I'll be honest here.
Let's give it up, Morty. 16 minutes, and now we're going for the second objective, but the first one that might be actually going down our way. Stuns raining on down, no one from KWM stepping forward, so hey, put it on the clock, 16 minutes, first objective. Yay!
About freaking time. So this is the first real momentum switch that favors TKC. All of this blood being spilt, it is shown on the gold charts. Thank you, Nova. It is shown there, but I don't think it means much. You know what I mean? There's no like Gold Fury pips that change the sieges. There's no, real damage increases ignoring Firebrands, right? That does make a bit of a difference, but it's not going to be a late game changer like that Queen Naga is, or the Gold Fury, or anything else. You know what I mean? There's certain investments you have to make early that help you out late game, and a lot of the focus for both teams really has just been, let's win the early game, let's win team fights, and this, and a couple towers here and there. Sure, the tier 2 down on the left side, that's the only tower that's been taken down. It has just been an arena game aside from that.
As an arena connoisseur myself, I like to see it. I like seeing the blood. Maybe not the cleanest Smite here, but we love seeing it nice and dirty and bloody in this game. KWM, TKC, certainly showing off that they are teams who like to sprat. A little bit damage here, but Shani, that stun is off the mark. So just making sure that we can't get forward without too much around it. And look at Starsky on the wraparound. This guy has elected to go a kind of tanky build, and that just allows him to get in there, get some damage, but he's under the tower and stunned. Apple in his mouth, and a few tower shots to boot. But hey, that's a bunch of abilities. He doesn't look too bad for wear.
Couple good hovers there. Helm of Radiance, along with the Sphere of Negotiation. But there is no negotiating with the Mordred. In goes a third. Look at Starsky dashing right on top of Rekka. Forces bees away through the powwow. Brian Codex is there to zone away Starsky. You're not going to collapse onto my jungler whenever she lands off the powwow. Instead, showing up in mid, Lacerate forces away the dash from Tenny. A lot of aggro across the map.
Hey, once again, let's fight, baby. It's Arena and Conquest, and they're not stopping it yet. KWM are the ones who have a little bit of aggression here, and they're going to pick up this Pyromancer. They got to be careful, though, because TKC, they're not going to let it go for TK free. Here comes the waves. Shani gets pulled back in. He's feared, but the damage is up on the backside of it. And all the meanwhile, we're still picking up the Pyromancer. TKC picked it up, taken away. Starsky gets that one, but Zen hits a petrifying gaze up to the sky, purifying the weak. Sends him back on down. Shani doing his best. This fight is all over the place, and we're going for more. Brian Codex, the man, the myth, the legend, speeds. Forced on out. Here comes the apple to spread some damage out, but Tenny's the first one to find a kill. Shani falls to his grave, and now KWM are on the back foot trying to get out. Solstix not in a bad spot. In the worst spot, though, is Zen as he's killed on out. But look at the agony over the wall, finding more. KWM, they're just crumbling down.
And the fight continuing from there. Brian Codex looking to survive as long as he can, buy a bit of time before eventually TKC wipe everyone off the map and then rotate over to the Gold Fury. And granted, there are some low health bars. I think there's a world where Seafood chunks a stripe over the wall, maybe kills somebody, maybe steals a Gold Fury. Who knows? But if there's nobody from TKC to zone, then maybe something happens. But I don't think KWM feel the same way. They don't have the confidence, they don't have the cojones to go and steal the Gold Fury away. We'll just kiss it goodbye and let the first one go. It's only the first pip after all. And I think the first pip is okay to let slide, but the bad news is the gold lead, and it's starting to favor itemization very much so. Not too apparent for everybody yet, but a couple things we could talk about is how we're looking at our third build with some pretty expensive items. Our third item for Crazy Kieran, Odibo online, and along with the dagger, that provides quite a bit of attack speed and good attack damage from dagger, along with the stacks being built up by Devos for Crazy Kieran. So he's only going to get stronger. This guy is already at a pretty good point. You know, the damage charts don't show him in the biggest way possible, but whenever he does throw the ult down, and the couple skirmishes we've seen Crazy Kieran a part of, the damage is respectable, right? It's not crazy, but it's something to talk about, right? So I think that the longer that his game goes, we're going to see Crazy Kieran just start popping off.
Ticking time bomb is Crazy Kieran at twitch.tv if you want to be glazed over there and see what he's doing on that. But I'd rather you stick over here with us in this game. 21 minutes in, 16 kills for TKC. It's not even no more. And in the mid lane, Shawnee is going to be flying on out of there, pulled it back in with that Spectral. We got to be careful because the damage is raining. Sifu is looking on low, but we're pulling back in of our own. You got to be careful though, KWM, because we're looking for more. Triple stun, triple death. Starsky takes out 2. That's a divine Mordred running it down. KWM, they're crumbling down once again as the tier 1 tower falls.
So, a big way. Again, we're starting to see momentum shift. There's enough arena talk already, Moonmills. This isn't about just blood being spilt for the love of the game. We're no longer bloodthirsty murders. We're now team players with an objective, with towers falling and objectives being looked at. Gold Fury won't spawn for a little bit longer, but Pyromancer can be taken down. Same thing with this tier 2. They're going to lose the tier 2 in the left lane thanks to Zen split pushing over there as a consequence, which is a good shot from KWM's carry there. Split up the map, and let's try and open up that left side in case we get a good team fight, in case we want to go for a free bird. That will let their FG looks be good later on, but Pyromancer is going to be the next thing for TKC. One bit of gold after the other. Oh, he's going to go for a bird. He might get it.
Oh, Zen being sneaky on this duo side, trying to get some damage onto the bird, but not enough. The snake has to slither away, so TKC, they get a Pyromancer, and KWM, they at least get a little bit of damage on that duo Phoenix, but it's certainly not feeling great.
So, back to, I don't want to say square one, because we're far from where square one was. That's when gold was even, and things were just kind of just happening because they want to happen, right? But we're at a point where KWM have a little more freedom with contesting things. You know, it's not a huge, there's no FG buffs, right? Itemization favors TKC so slightly, but a good engage for maybe To the Skies from Shawnee, a nice well-placed Palau from Solstrix, something along the lines of that could be very good for KWM if they want a team fight to work their way. I don't think that just because of the game state that KWM just can't win a fight. You know what I mean? I think there are some team comps where, you know, if they're not snowballing, then this team just cannot absolutely do anything for the next 20, 30 minutes or something like that. No. I think that KWM have a very good shout at playing this game correctly and winning a team fight.
Oh. Brian Codex got in a bad spot, but the shell is good to make sure we can escape those walls this time. So PKC at least get one little resource off the map as the rest of the teams just kind of hovering around looking for that next big fight. And they're certainly, KWM not out, but at the disadvantage. TKC in a very strong spot here, especially with Starsky being 4 levels above Solstrix. Solstrix just unable to have too much advantage in these team fights just because of how well this Mordred is playing. PKC, though, say, you know what, let's go ahead and push that lead a little bit further. Pick up this Gold Fury, and with no one from KWM around, it's pretty much guaranteed there, Chris.
There we go. Again, another objective favoring TKC to make sure that they keep this lead going every now and then. You know, let's keep things going the right way. That's the best thing that TKC could be doing right now. They've got the lead to be doing what they want. Now it's about taking advantage of the map, and towers opened up, 2 weakened birds, but they got to contest this FG. It's getting burned away.
AWMs are the first one to step up to the FG, but we're looking for the fight on the back side of it. Shawnee has found a Yuskos, and he's flattened Zend. Gets that kill, and we're looking for more on the back side of it. Rekka has the wind spread over the wall to make sure we're not dead just yet, but in the back line, you got to be careful because we're going for more. Crazy Kieran, you crazy kid, trying to look for some more. Starsky, though, pursuing the weak, has found a Solstrix, sent into the sky, buries him back on the land. Immortal is this Mordred trying to get away to keep his status there, but Brian Codex being an absolute menace once again. Lifebinder bound. TKC now on the back foot. KWM, though, on the wraparound, trying to find some more. Zen dashes in a little bit off the mark because Tene has a dash of his own, and we're still going in. Sifu has a shutdown. The Mordred is immortal no longer, and Rekka is next up on the chopping block. Beads forced on out, but the Strife roots him down in place. Can you chase out the big, crazy Kabrakan? They're certainly going to keep on trying at Tene. Now the true target, Sean, knocks him up to make sure he has to dash back on out. and Rekka. That is one fast mountain, man. He's getting out of there today.
Titan room, Titan room, Titan room. Look at Kieran, look at Kieran. Kieran, there's no way he ends this. Oh no, he's just playing it safe. Okay, I could have swore that he was trying for an end game there, but the fight's still going on by the Fire Giant. KWM have low health bars. They're forced to go back, but Yuskos looking to prevent that. Same thing with Tenny.
Protector Surge and a Thifu Zen flattens down Tenebrises, and now Yuskos is the next up on the chopping block. The Mid Phoenix may have fallen, but KWM still have a fight in their hearts. Rekka is here with a full health bar and a dream to kill Brian Codex. Not going to happen down today. This Horus is safe for now. I'm not sure how much I like that back spot, but he's not going to get caught on out. He's fine for now. TKC can get at least a beacon.
Wow, that was electric, Moon. Oh my God, there was so much that happened right there. But again, we don't look at the past. We focus on the future for TKC. No looking in the rearview mirror. The windshield is the only place where our eyes should be. The Pyromancer gets taken down. Another runic bomb. This one in pocket for Crazy Kieran, who just got back to the fight after maybe trying to end, I don't know about end the game, but at least put some pressure onto the Titan and force KWM to retreat back a little bit. And that's going to let TKC go for this next FG with a little bit easier of a go, because now they have securing tools. I mean, the best thing they had to secure beforehand was either ults from Tenny or maybe a summon Styx. Now they have the means to throw down some bombs.
Crazy Kieran's been found out by Brian. The Suns are raining on down, but Brian is taking more damage than he can deal. Zen is here, and here comes the Petrifying Gaze. Takes him out. That's a Medusa for you to get a kill, but the rest of the team is on the way, and what can you do to get the kill? Mordred is in on the way, pursuing the weak, takes one to the sky, and lands him back on down. Brian no longer unkillable, and neither is Zen. TKC answer with 2. You get our Kieran, we get your lives.
Good. Okay, but Shawnee's there. Wait, Shawnee only has Sifu because Solstrix is in mid lane. Do you really want this? Okay, yeah, that's a good protector surge. Back to your friend there. Let's get some damage off and then walk away. Solstrix burning down this mid lane pusher, and Solstrix almost dying because of it.
Yeah.
But at least you free up some damage on your Titan, but that's not going to stop TKC from running up the right side of the map, looking for the tier 2, but can they find more after?
The King's Court, they want some more this time, looking for some more gestures to pile out that court of theirs. KWM looking like some good ones this time. The tier 2 tower falls on down, and you know what? The base even more weakened than it was before. TKC walks on back, and no, certainly not a Fire Giant call. Yeah, okay, they're going to back to base, spend their gold they just earned, and get ready for the next Fire Giant fight.
And that's the next big thing. Again, we haven't seen an FG in this game yet. 28 minutes in, and not even an attempt at a burn. And maybe they're just waiting out the 3rd Gold Fury so their next siege goes really well. That 3rd Gold Fury pip would be tremendous for a siege. But, I mean, we just have to see what they're looking at. A lot of members of KWM on the right side of the map that frees up this Ancient Gold Fury, and with 3 members of TKC on top of it, that burn would be tremendous. But I think KWM realizing they go for a burn on the FG in the process. Rekka's walking up, but can they stop it?
They're trying to do it, but the Fire Giant's not falling down fast at all. It's pulled down to about 10k HP, and Rekka is here hiding in the bush, looking for a target to slam his big old shields upon. And just enough of a Kabrakan is enough to just sway the KWM team from wanting to do this Fire Giant. We're rolling on in, but not more is going to be found except in the mid lane. Brian Codex has to use triple dashes to try and get out, but the wall's good. Phantom Shell not enough this time, buddy. Rekka sends that one packing home, and now KWM, they're missing a solo laner.
Summon Styx used. Wait, TKC might be looking for more. They might give up on this FG. They might just go for a full endgame situation.
Solstrix finds Crazy Kieran on the kill, but Starsky sends him up to the sky, takes him down 1 for 1. We might be going for a little bit more. Shawnee trying to get some damage, trying to keep his team alive. The Medusa does some good damage on the back end side of it, but TKC, they're already here knocking on the base. Not too much more can be done, though. They kill 2 and make their way back to the Fire Giant.
2 fire minion waves pouring into the Titan room through the mid lane. That's going to make KWM stick around a little bit longer than they want to, because they know TKC could go towards any of these objectives. Even without Crazy Kieran, you still have a good amount of burn through Tenny, through Starsky. I I think that they can probably run this pyro pretty quickly and not have to worry about any type of contesting. Their runic bombs are gone for secure, but I don't think they have to worry about securing because KWM aren't showing face to this pyromancer. We spent those runic bombs earlier. Let's get one back real quick.
Shawnee is here just to make sure that they actually did do it, but Starsky, pursuing the weak, blocked out by Shawnee to make sure that Sifu survives. But what can you do about yourself? Apple into the mouth of the Mordred, trying to survive. Here comes Stampede. That's one fast birdie, but we're being chased down. Protector Surge out of the fight. TKC don't find another one just yet.
Okay, that's good. You're reading the room pretty well, Sean. You're not committing too much to that, but at least you're showing face. You eat a bit of damage, but you don't die because of not only the fact that you're Horus, but good items too.
Damage on the back end side of it as Strife hits home, and Brian Codex is trying to get some damage in return, dashing through. Here comes the Palo, pulling them right into the Suns, and Crazy Kieran falls down for the 5th time in this game. The Sticks rolls on through this team fight, and KWM, they take down that ADC, and listen, KWM, they have a game plan. It is to make sure Crazy Kieran does not have fun.
Okay, so things, again, are looking good for KWM in the smaller ways. You know, they might be down 9K gold. They might not have the best fighting chance in a lot of these fights. Might not be going their way in general, but at least they're finding picks every now and then. Crazy Kieran has 5 deaths and no kills, and that's the main guy they want to look at to make sure that TKC can't rip objectives. You know, they might have a huge lead. They might have everything else in their favor, but without a carry alive and at these objectives, they are not burning anything. They are not furthering that lead in a monumentous way that gets them a win. You know what I mean? They're you know, without a carry, how are you going to burn anything? So at this point, you can look for picks, find some kills, and that's exactly what they're going to do in the mid lane.
Yeah, Rekka has spotted some people out. Starsky, though, gets blocked on out. Brian Codex makes sure that Pursue the Weak ain't going too much further, so this fight is already split up in the fight. Rekka taking a bunch of damage, petrifying gaze off the mark, and Zen trying his best to stay alive, unable to do it. Starsky takes that one out, and here is Shawnee trying to get his shield up on the back line of it, trying to do his best to keep his team alive, but it's looking hard here because TKC is absolutely pummeling damage through the back end side of it. Shawnee Protector surges right back to his teammate, and Brian Codex doing what he can to survive. Palo up in the air, looking for a little bit more, but it's not over just yet because the rest of the team are running on down. Here comes the Suns. Here comes the Waves. It's going to hit 2, pull him back in. Brian Codex falls down to Rekka. TKC marching down to the base. Hop in the boat, buddy, because it's time to row, row, row. Sifu falls on down. Solstrix as well. And now 5 members of TKC marching into the base to take out the Titan.
Beautiful gameplay from TKC. An amazing flank in the mid lane ends with a dead Titan in KWM's throne room. Beautiful gameplay altogether. Way to say this team. They coordinate as 5 and they run it down from there. What more can you ask from the Delphi division?
Nothing much more there, Mort, because the King's Court, they show you why they get that name. Run it down, make it look nice and pretty for them. Everyone played phenomenally, but let's talk about the elephant in the room, the Mordred in the room, if you will. 14, 2, and 10 is the big guy. Helm of Radiance, he's like, you know what? Who cares if I build a few defense items? I'm still going to run at you, and I'm still going to flatten you.
That is awesome. Wow. I mean, look at that. That is just so good. I love what they tried to accomplish there. I mean, all good stuff for the most part from KWM. I mean, this is a team that looked really good on paper, but just unfortunately a couple misplays here and there, an unfortunate, lead that went the way of TKC is going to make sure that they move on to none other than the finals. I can't believe we've already reached the end.
Reached the end already, and it was quite of a journey that it took here. So far, King's Court able to make it down to the finals, and it's against Going Ghost and Warriors of Albion to find out who's going to be their opponent. But unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see it here because we have some Sparta action coming at you live and hot. Moonmellows, that's me, Morty, and Nova Shark. We've been here, we've done it, It's time for us to clock out and hand it over to our next casters. We'll see who's going to win the Sparta finals right after this short break.
I've been underestimated. They try to bury me alive, but I broke free. I may look delicate there, but I got sharp teeth. I bite back harder. I'm mightier than I seem. I'm mightier than I seem.
When 5 die, it's a deicide, and the Food Fighters have killed 5!
Nothing can be done to stop Eternal Vanguard!
D5 puts them down for the deicide, and the sewer gets flushed away! Food Fighters say put the diamonds in the bag! The Scepter of Dominion! Everyone freeze! A quadra kill! He's Who's up next on the chopping block? Is it? Yeah! It's a quadra kill!
Welcome everyone to Olympus Smite League. It's Cinnalin and Owen. Wolfie is in the sky. We have Sparta Golden Apple. How you doing, Owen?
I'm great, man. I'm actually super excited to be back here, man. It's been a while since I've casted a game. I've been doing drafts, and so I'm looking to get back into it. And I'm paired with a goat, man.
Appreciate the love, and I'm sure I'm paired by the best C2 in this caster booth.
Dude, I had to spend all day getting called to Unk on stream, so it's nice to come in here and really put that voice to that.
You're a youngin or whatever.
Man, I think earlier, man, I'm pretty sure Morty said that he has seen me playing Smite since he was 14 years old, and he is now 27. I don't know how to feel about that.
Ooh, chills. Well, we're into picks and bans. Teams we are watching today are KWM, Kittens with Mittens, and we have Going Ghost. A good bit on rosters. I mean, level 100 Behemoth is someone I noticed, as well as Mac Wheel. Anyone else you want to shout out?
Muffin, man, a little bit of a fall from Grace, right? There for a while, he kind of dominated the upper divisions in the solo lane. He is a Sparta gamer this season. He previously, I think, played in Sparta as well, but he's a really good player, man. And then Pavis, I really like Pavis personally. He's a good guy. I've spent some time with him. Or actually, I say sometime, a lot of time in some other Discords. So that's going to be a matchup for the ages, man. I'm pretty excited to see that.
I'm excited to see it too. Solo lane is always where the good brawls happen. Although, guys, we will not be seeing this ban in this game include Aphrodite and Bastet. Aphrodite's been this meta menace forever now. What makes her exactly so good?
I think with Aphrodite, it's the ability to essentially have an Aegis and Beads all in one, fly back to safety, provide healing for the team, a lot of sustain, a lot of, ability to kind of push forward with that kiss and back off and things like that. Bastet, obviously, is just Bastet, man. Bastet's just going to be good. Newer release, people haven't quite found the proper way to fight around it, as we see Agni, Hoonbots, and Aladdin.
Yeah, no surprises here. Junglers were a focus during Delphi, and honestly, I'd imagine the junglers would be the focus once again going here into Sparta. I had a friend talk to me, yesterday or 2 days ago when we were playing a set. He said, I'm not betting any mid laners. All of them are broken. Agni making his way in, and after watching a few games, I definitely agree that character, Agni specifically, seems to be one of the best mid laners in the game. Kabrakan being banned, KWM looking at this first pick. Owen, what would you want to see?
I would really, for a first pick here, man, I think we're going to see a strong jungle pick, probably a Kali. Horus, I forget, sometimes you forget Horus is on the board here. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Kali in return, though. That's someone that utilizes the intelligence build very, very well, is very strong in the jungle because of that.
Certainly. Daji is also up, so KWM and Going Ghost seem to be fine with this jungle trade, although Horus being prioed, and that's no surprise, one of the newer releases. He's been providing CC and pressure for quite a bit of time now, but a character who's kind of been doing the same since the buffs he's gotten after his release is Charon.
Man, no Kali. Was I way off? Horus, very strong, especially with a decent amount of cooldown, right? He already has some pretty inherently low cooldown numbers. Charon having very high cooldown, but allowing you to silence, build a shield for your team. Pretty good ultimate in the middle of a team fight, especially when you're dancing around a Gold Fury or a Fire Giant.
Artio being locked in, and this Chiron hover. It's interesting. Artio, a traditional solo laner, we've seen her for quite a while now. Chiron, though, he seemed very, very quiet. I hadn't seen him in quite some time. Now, after this patch has hit, I've now been seeing him all over. I tuned into a stream, and it felt like all that streamer was slamming was this Chiron. Why do you think that is?
I think that it's his ability to provide himself with CC immunity. Not that he had that before, but right now it is especially important. If you get locked down, if you get CC'd in front of anybody that is a mage or, building intelligence, you are going to die. So I think the ability to stay safe, pop an ultimate when you are about to get one-shotted to provide a little bit of extra damage, things like that.
Loki and Discordia now being locked in, and finally going Ghost. Looking at this Kali, albeit a bit late in the draft. It is locked in, making sure that maybe a natural counter that was out there cannot be picked up. Instead, the Loki was opted for KWM. How are you feeling about this Going Ghost draft so far?
I really like this Going Ghost draft. Artio and Charon are very strong in the front of the fight. Discordia is just Discordia. She has been very good for a little while now. Very good cooldowns from CC, immunity frames in her dash, things like that. Kali, just like I said, man, it's just Kali. I'm surprised to see a Dodgy being hovered when there's already a Loki up. You think that's a Loki solo? You think he's gonna do it to him?
Environmental storytelling tells me that it is, and this Morgan Le Fay being locked in, presumably for this mid lane, Nye confirms it. Quite enjoy it. Going Ghost now, they have their 10th pick. This KWM draft looks like a very, very good team fight draft. Amaterasu being covered. I'll put a pin in that.
That's interesting, yeah.
But this KWM draft, it's a lot of team fight ultimates, a lot of things that just kind of like hit you from far range with this Chiron, or fly in, burst you down with this Horus. Loki also seems to pair well nicely, although losing out on burst damage in this solo aspect. Going Ghost finally locking in this Cupid. Considering these 10 gods that are on both sides, or 5 on each, which one do you like better?
I really favor this KWM draft. I think that Cupid is very good into Horus, he is. He's pretty decent into Loki, Dodgy, guys like that with his ultimate. But man, if you look at the side of KWN, there is a Horus that is going to yank the beads out of your body over and over. And then there's a Loki and Dodgy to follow it. So you're going to be, I wouldn't be surprised to see the backliners going Ghost probably getting a Beads and an Aegis, whichever they choose to go first. Because that is a very strong comp if they utilize it correctly. That is in your face.
Yeah, ultimately very, very scary. The KDM comp is something that I kind of have nightmares over after this most recent patch as an ADC. I'm like, my autos do nothing. What am I supposed to do when the most tanky support keeps running at me and CCing me?
I know, like Going Ghost has a pretty fairly traditional comp. I do think that if this Kali establishes some early pressure, early levels, gets a little bit of a lead, maybe some kills early on, and goes the intelligence build, and I could see Going Ghost really almost running the game over a little bit, because KWM is a very strong dive heavy comp, and if they are put behind, then they are not going to be seek engagements like that. So
yeah, when you're trying to engage from behind, it doesn't tend to go too well. There's some good amounts of counter engagement on KWM, but this Going Ghost squad, you mentioned scaling. Where do you think this scaling is going to start for this Going Ghost team?
I think that they are going to look actually toward the mid lane a little bit. I think there's a little bit more of a kill opportunity on Morgan Le Fay. Cupid and Charon are pretty safe, I would say, and then it's kind of hard to push a little bit of a lead with a Horus and Chiron over there as well. I think that you'll see a lot of ganks going on in the mid lane here.
Well, we're into the first game of the Golden Apple. I've been used to casting full sets. These are best of ones. It's Sinilin and Owen. Wolfie is in the sky. We're looking pretty good. KWM versus Going Ghost. Early poke off of on Ball of Slime.
Gotta love mage damage right now. You gotta love it.
So I certainly do. I mean, as a former mid laner, I went back to ADC just for fun, but I do play mid for time to time, and it feels really good. Conduit, though, being picked up by both mid laners, that interests me. I've been seeing a lot of Sands of time early on. Why favor the Conduit?
I think it's that initial burst of damage that he's kind of looking for. It gives you that true damage off of an ability. I do think the Conduit is really strong, and that's not to say the Sands of Time isn't very strong. I just think that like I said, man, you gotta love mages right now. They do a very significant amount of damage. They do it early on, and they do it throughout the game. Conduit just kind of adds to that, right? A little bit of a one-shot potential, and who does not like one-shotting somebody at the beginning of a team fight?
It's always the best. And if you're wondering, you maybe missed last patch notes saying, I don't remember mages doing this kind of like one-shot stuff. They were on a proc build. Recently, penetration, right? Percent pen was spread out through a bunch of items, and flat pen was added back in. It led to mages now being able to explode people that have been hyped up, and intelligence builds have been going all over the place. We are seeing kind of two different schools of junglers, though. The more classic cooldown physical jungler of last patch, and more so the new age double stackless Kali int and int jungler type of thing. Which one do you tend to favor?
I really favor this Kali in this matchup. It is going to be feast or famine for this Kali. I do think that the intelligent style jungler, you know, Aladdin, Kali, people like that are just better right now. That Kali is going to at one point probably pick up a blink, you'll see, and she will blink on somebody, and if they do not have their relics available, they will just die. Now, with that being said, right, there is a Chiron. There is a Morgan Le Fay. There is some CC immunity in the kit as, oh man, look at that. There is some CC immunity in their kits. It's you know, Kali can only do so much to track down a Chiron who's dashing away, things like that. So, but I do think this Kali will be a problem for the Morgan Le Fay later on.
Excited to see it. Kali's always been this interesting character that I love seeing, especially in tournament situations. Something always hits different when it's not regular season and you see a Kali. It's like, all right, this is her home, right? We might be early on in the season, but late game hyperscalers tend to be best when players are playing carefully. And in Golden Apple, where you decide your groups if you were to win, it makes a bit of a difference. But Edward looking for something. Beats used on Pavis, and Pavis will be burnt down. Level 100 Behemoth forces the Aegis.
See, this is good for the Loki and Dodgy on the side of KWM. That's exactly what you kind of want to see, especially an RDO is going to be very oppressive against the Loki in lane. He is going to actively seek to fight him. You kind of saw it there, man. That Kali on that jump in already yanked an Aegis because of that burst off of that 2 that she pushes out. Forgive me, I am absolutely horrible with ability names. I'm the casual Smite player where I have this issue where I call it 1, 2, 3, 4. So, yeah, you'll have to forgive me. There are abilities I know, believe it or not, but
I hung out with Dilo too much, and now I started saying disperse whenever on her jumps in. It's like almost a clinical issue. Didn't know. Disperse is the name of On Her's lead.
Yeah, I didn't know that, man.
As well as a bunch of other fun ability names. Loki too. That's Horrifying Visions, if I'm remembering correctly. Am I Agonizing Visions? Oh, I'm 8th. I'm terrible at this. I'm selling. But we're here 4 minutes, and it's 1-0 for KWM. Not necessarily a significant lead, but there's been brawling back and forth everywhere, as it seems. Yeah, just 200 gold. Do you like this tempo for both of these teams, or do you want this to change?
If I am the side of KWM, I mean, everybody is going to want to build a lead, right? I would like to see KWM build a lead here. They need to do everything they can, and it's not me continuously trying to bring it up, man, but they need to do everything they can to prevent this Kali from remaining relevant. That Kali will run the game in the late game if Kali is provided the opportunity to. And level 100 Behemoth is a good player. That's somebody that will take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's the guy. Word though, looking for something. Oracles being a point of contention, but it looks like it will go the way of KWM. Zots was only for a moment coming over here, but back in the mid lane, we might see another contestation over camps. This Edward and Behemoth, they meet once again. This time, the buff is purple. There's the 1,000 cuts, but that's gonna be it.
Golly, Booketh off already.
Ooh.
Look at that.
It's like a good bit of change in her. I guess it's not like she doesn't have it anymore. It's like out of her pockets and spent. But
I just love seeing. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good farm, right? To get it online that quick. But man, it's pretty. I just love the contrast between Smite 1 and Smite 2. Like, can you imagine playing Smite 1 and obviously you couldn't, but telling people like, I think I'm gonna go book a Thoth here when you're playing Kali, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna go book a Thoth Kali, and that's because of her high amount of intelligence scaling that we've incense and the bladed boomerangs that can come out, both absolutely just hard-hitting abilities that give you so much power. It was not surprising to necessarily kind of see this, but yeah, it was a bit jarring when I first came into Smite 2, right? I was in here, like, in beta, or in alpha really early on, and I came back and I saw that Izanami had intelligence scaling, and that was like the weirdest experience I have ever had. We're getting here supports now roaming to this mid lane, and we're seeing a bit of an interesting dichotomy on builds. Zots going for the traditional support Thebes, and D-Wheels opting for instead a Spear of Desolation. The item, very strong, built on both of the mid laners. What advantages will D-Wheels get out of it as it's Charon?
I think that Charon inherently has a lot of damage. He is going Bluestone. Charon is also really good into Horus, so it is not surprising to see a Charon building Spear of Desolation, especially with 10 flat pin. By the way, that is a visual bug, unfortunately. But 10 flat pin, it also provides him with some cooldown in these team fights here. So Charon already does a lot of damage. That we are going to see Charon continue to do damage. I think that prior to flat pin being added, Soul of Reaver was almost a necessity, or Soul of Reaver. Soul Reaver was almost a necessity on Charon, even in the support roles. So I have absolutely no issues. I think he's going the correct build. First item, he doesn't feel a lot of pressure. He doesn't feel a lot of danger. So he's not taking a lot of damage. So he probably feels pretty comfortable right now. Get again.
No beads, but his ultimate, the River Styx, does just give him CC immunity. So able to naturally counter out the powwow from Edward. But it was just that first scuffle we saw in Soul Lane that led us to 1 kill. Ever since, we've seen some poke out, but very minor fights. But it looks like that's changing here with a gank on to Macwheel. Forever Joey picking up the kill.
There's it is, man. The River Styx. I'm sure the Charon doing about 900 damage in that engagement right there probably helped that case a lot. There's your Spear of Desolation value right there.
That's good. Donnie is in a bit of trouble. The ultimate was forced. Having the CC immunity makes it a lot easier. Mufin now rotates in Assassinate. Beads are forced. Level 100 Behemoth is here. The Golden Apple is good, but the powwow looking better. Forces the destruction off, and Ball of Slime now under fire. Edward gets 1, and Edward looking to back away. Pavis, that's Beads down. Teleport. Incense is off the mark for Behemoth, but there's the Lacerate, and they're gone.
That was a very nice engagement from the side of KWM there. Pulling that destruction off of Kali as well as her beads, forcing them kind of out. I love the fact that we're all fighting over rocks, because that is actually very important. I think the rocks are very important. I'm a rock maxer, man. Big rock guy. Big rock guy.
Big rock guy. I'm a big rock person. I love the rocks. And they were like, that's kind of like my call of the void to switch over to solo lane. I like look and you just get to eat rocks all day. And that sounds
man, you get to punch your opponent and chew on rocks. Who doesn't want to do that? That's pretty sick.
That sounds awesome. I love chewing on rocks for one.
Yeah. It's freaking sick, man. But awesome. Going very well. Cupid, getting a little bit of that lead off that kill over there in duo lane early on. You can kind of see him. He's not scared. This is an unafraid Cupid. I am not the biggest fan of Cupid right now. I don't think that he is very, in comparison to some of the counterparts you could be picking in the duo lane, I don't think Cupid's very good. But I do see why Cupid was picked here. Again, very good into Horus and Dodgy. Good into Chiron, assuming Chiron's 1 is down. He can't cleanse himself, so I do see the value in the Cupid pick, but it's just surprising to see him still kind of putting the hammer down in the duo lane there in that 1v1.
Yeah, you have to think it's because Macwheel has this Transcendence, not fully stacked, although Donnie going forward, Dragonflake, Devil of Discord is traded out for Donnie's ultimate, but going forward is D-Wheels. There's the dash, Ball of Slime kills Donnie, River of Styx, but it drags in, and Ball of Slime does fall. Edward chasing after D-Wheels, but the incense stuns him out forever. Joey piercing the heart of Edward, getting the kill.
That is a great job by that Cupid appeal for his Charon there. Man, I'm a big Charon believer too. Like, you can kind of see it already. He was at 1700 damage before that, and he's at 3300 now. And with a 12-second cooldown in his kit, it's pretty impressive to be able to do damage like that in the support role. So, big value. Looks like he may be debating another intelligence item here.
Possibly. That is the physical cooldown ring and a mana tome, so likely a breastplate of valor, if I'm remembering my components correctly. But
I'm terrible at the components.
I also would love. I also love going this kind of build, but also a damage item would be good. The Soul Reaver would get value into this game because Muffin does have to build a tiny bit of extra health as a more assassin-based character in this Loki. Not super shocking here, but we are 11 minutes in. It's 3-3, and under 1,000 gold separate these two teams in the favor of Going Ghost. It's been a very, very close game. Neither able to run ahead over the other. What can either of these teams do to make that happen?
They can kill the Cupid right there to help push their lead. So, you kind of see the storm brewing over there in the duo lane. The Chiron getting, the Chiron getting value right there in that earlier fight that took place by Oracles, as well as an assist right there in that engagement. Looking to pick up a Gold Fury here. If I'm KWM, I'm feeling good about this Gold Fury right now as Discordia is wrapping around, being a little sneaky snake.
They certainly are. Discordia, there's the strike, but it doesn't hit multiple. That gets them off the Gold Fury. But Macwheel is low. He still has the Centaurus, but an incense doesn't allow him to use it. Macwheel falls. He is low. Edward cuts him to pieces. There's the beads forced. The nimble strike up, down. To the skies goes Zots. Destruction was used. Behemoth has to be careful. He is slayed. That's a 2-for-2 trade.
I'm just going to keep glazing the Charon there. You can kind of see the damage he was doing in that engagement. As it continues to fall, as Ardio's here, pops the 2, so Zots can go nowhere. Cupid looking to engage. Loki ulting out.
Falls. Strife is good. There's the erratic behavior forward, and beaming down Muffin forces the Aegis and going even forward. Training Mastery was there, but Strife doesn't hit Macwheel, but Unruly Magic and the rest of KWM will get him down into Centaurus. There's the kill. KWM 2 down, Going Ghost looking at this Gold Fury.
This is not what I want to see here if I am Going Ghost. A 2-for-0 trade, potentially or almost certainly using the Gold Fury. Oh, losing.
Forward, there's the Powwow, and low is Pavis. The Fields of Love. Donnie does get the kill, but that Gold Fury's getting lower and lower. Forever Joey secures it for Going Ghost. Incense is used, and now the fight is breaking out. Heart Bomb onto Zots. Edward is not going to die, but the stun. Zots sacrificing himself for the betterment of the team.
Again, if I'm KWM here, this just isn't good, right? We lose that engagement. We go back to try to rectify our mistakes. We lose another person of our team in a 1-for-1 trade, and you're thinking, okay, well, at least we got somebody, but then you lose the Gold Fury. This is not good. Like I said, this Kali is 2-1-2 with 2 full int items, level 13, pushing a little bit of a lead.
Edward, though, is low, but lower is D-Wheels. Macwheels picks up the kill.
Feel a little bit better with that. It's a pretty even game, despite the Gold Fury going to the side of Going Ghost. There is a little bit of an XP disparity. I mean, spread all out across the board, 2K XP really isn't that big of a difference. You can kind of see a lot of the counterparts, the counters in their lanes facing off against each other. Some are higher on the side of Going Ghost, some are higher on the side of KWM, so it's really not that bad. And there's only a 2 gold difference, right? 2K, less than 2K, so.
We're here 15 minutes in. If you were here 5 minutes ago, well, there's been quite a few extra kills. It's 8-9. Under 2K separate these two teams in favor of going Ghost. Queen Naga is here. The movement has to be careful. Any bit of damage being brought out. And this Naga's being pulled, but instead a fight is breaking out. D-Wheels was knocked up. No fracture just yet. Level 100 Behemoth used the destruction just in case. That will push KWM out. Meanwhile, Forever Joey split down that tier 1. So instead, it doesn't seem like this Naga being favored by either team. Now being picked up and dropped. Macwheel making his money worth going forward. Edward, though, in the bush. It was spotted out by going Ghost. So the team now positioning. This Naga is falling lower and lower. Ultimates mostly on all sides except for the destruction for level 100 Behemoth. So they're going to have to be wary. It's falling lower and lower. A very slow burn, but going forward. Powwow use. There's the apple. And being careful has to be Edward. Queen Naga goes to KWM. Zot's looking to get his team out of there. And it looks like he will. But on the side, Forever Joey's here. Donnie now unable. There's the Aegis. He will be burnt down. Fields of Love. Donnie's dead. There goes Zot. Dashing in is Forever. And the Chiron is going low. Macwheel's dead. Although the Queen Naga went the way of KWM, 2 kills. Well, make that 3 go to Going Ghost.
It makes you wonder if Donnie just did not hear the call to kind of retreat and regroup once the objective secured there. You know, he's still sitting in the bush, surrounded by the entirety of Going Ghost, forcing Zots to play the hero role and get in there to try to save him. But he did get a lot of burst damage out. They did pick the Kali with the Chiron. So, you know, it could have been worse, but it definitely could have been better.
It could have, right? We talk about these ideas with, you know, what are effective trades, and we usually value an objective depending on it either to 1 to 2 people. So getting that pick evens it out. But a negative thing is, although the Queen Naga went to KWM, the ritual of the Star Strike went over to Going Ghost. How important is this ritual to the rest of this game?
I think that the ritual, the Star Strike specifically, is very valuable in the sense that, one, it's an objective getting taken off the map, providing gold for your team, and that's what you want, right? You want to push your lead a little bit. As you can see, they're reaching close to 5,000 gold disparity in favor of the side of Going Ghost. But that ritual also is providing you extra damage on these objectives. So now we might be looking to posture around a Gold Fury, posture around a Fire Giant. I'm opting more toward the Gold Fury angle here, especially with 5 members still alive on the side of KWM. As you can see, Going Ghost starting to path that direction. Now when this fight breaks out, you have Star Strike available, right, for that extra DPS on the objective as well as the enemy players. Opposing players, I should say. Nobody's really an enemy. We're all buddies.
We're all friends here. Bazot's temporarily an enemy to Going Ghost, at least for the set. It's being burnt down. It's low. Pyro Bomb does get it. Level 100 Behemoth secures the Gold Fury for Going Ghost, and they'll scatter. No ritual needed.
No, I mean, I think that KWM, and this is, you know, look, I give these guys a lot of credit if this is what they were thinking. They're sitting here thinking, hey, we're a little bit down. We might need to turtle up here, especially with Star Strike available, and not fight them over that Gold Fury objective. Because if you push in and you lose that Gold Fury, you are now losing Fire Giant as well.
Fire Giant, it's an interesting thing, right? We all know you can't necessarily burn it with 5 up, but teams try and sneak it, try and trade it, and something that KWM has the availability to do is Zots with this ultimate, right? Horus can take him and his allies to the sky and transport them to a point on the map that he can reach within a certain amount of time in his ultimate. It's been very, very powerful in the past. I mean, we've seen it be used for ultra rotations, although no ult needed for this rotation. Zot's going forward. And there's
unaware that Charon was there. Unfortunately, Charon misses his silence. Good damage. Very good poke there from the Chiron. I do think that they are still playing very proactively, KWM, despite, you know, a little bit of the difference in XP and gold going on. That's what you want to see, right? You want to see aggressive warding. You want to see posturing, looking for picks. You want to see things like that, because a lot of teams and a lot of issues, especially in divisions, you know, below Sparta, and this is not to, I mean, I'm a Delphi gamer. I'm not calling anybody out, right? A lot of the lower divisions, people struggle with the ability to turtle up without full turtling, right? It's okay to play defensively and reactionary, but there has to be proactive situations, and this is one of those, right? If you're just going to sit here, you can't sit here and surrender every bit of farm on the map. You can't sit here and surrender every objective. Not in a game like this, especially with a Kali available on the enemy team.
Kali now reaching level 17, 225, so not as many kills as the counterpart Edward, but a level up. Makes it a bit of an easier pill to swallow, and that's a scary 4 set of items. We're looking at Thoth, Deso, Polly, and Tahuti. What are your thoughts on this build?
This Kali is now in the position where, if available, if given the opportunity to land on somebody and hit a stun without purification beads available, that person is going to die. They will be taken out off the map. Unfortunately, you know, you got percent pin, you got flat pin, you got Polynomicon for extra burst auto, as well as the conduit proc. So this Kali is feeling very nice. I would have to venture and guess that there is a abyssal blink coming in next.
Yeah, excited to see that. Fire Giant though being pulled by Going Ghost. KWM is aware they're making their way to it. One bomb available for Going Ghost. And
they are not in the best position to fight over this with their Chiron missing.
Looking for the fight. No Chiron, as you said. River of Sticks. Golden Apple follows. Paolau doesn't find much. Forever Joey dashes in on Edward, but the level 19 Cupid. Donnie, though, makes the fight a bit easier. That's a 1-for-1 and a favoring trade for KWM. Muffin does fall to Behemoth. Going Ghost did pop that ritual. And Fire Giant, they seem to be retreating to it. No, instead, they're going to opt for farm, play this a bit slower.
That was not a bad fight for KWM. It's very difficult, right? You're taking a 4v5 and what you know to be a 4v5 around the fire pit on a team that's ahead of you with River of Sticks available in a corridor. So, you know, given the circumstances with how bad it could have been, I don't hate that was taken by KWM. They're like, again, you know, they're looking proactively. They're playing confidently. They haven't put their heads out. They're not out of it yet. They haven't put their heads down.
Yeah, we're 23 minutes in. It's 10-14 with about of a 5k gold lead for Going Ghost, and they have 2 Gold Fury pips available. What can KWM do, right, to be more so proactive, get into this position and start winning this game?
First, we need to go sell the free wards. If we still have free wards in our inventory, we're going to be looking for, especially with what is the flare, right? The flare ward. We need to start sending out flare wards and getting some sentries down in their sides of the jungle. I say we because I'm kind of rooting for them a little bit, being the underdogs now. You know, get some sentries on your side of the jungle, get some flares out so you have vision on the other side. As you can see, kind of a flare coming out. River Sticks, though. River
Sticks. This fight, it's going on. Zots was hit with a heart bomb. The Fire Giant was being burnt down by KWM trying to trade out the Gold Fury, but it wasn't there quite yet. Now on the side, KWM, there's that Ancient Fury. It's not going to be available for quite some time. Instead, that trade was almost going to happen. That only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Oh, yeah. And you hear it all the time, man, especially in sports and things like that. Defense wins championships, right? And so I am a firm believer in wards win games in Smite. Especially as a support player, I'm going to be biased in that because that's about the only top stat I'll ever have every game, aside from mitigated potentially, you know. But wards win games, man, and you can see it. They're getting some wards. They're warding all around the fire pit right now. I wouldn't hate to see, you know, a flare thrown up in the left jungle here, maybe a potential high ward up by Kali's speed or something like that, so that if you are all postured around fire, you can go ahead and pull it when you realize you're in a 5v4 situation.
We've been taking a tiny bit of poke, but this Pyromancer seemingly being pulled by KWM. Have a bit of control for it. Ball of Slime is burnt down by Edward, and Pyromancer is secured by Mac Wheel. So it looks like KWM is going to take that pick, get that bomb, and take their lead.
That is an absurdly good job done by Edward there. That is very well done. He got into the entirety of the enemy team essentially and managed to kill the mid laner. that's a Discordia out of this fight for another 25 to 30 seconds, you know, depending on if he has TP available. So they're looking to. I would, if I'm KWM, I'm posturing here a little bit. I'm sticking my chest out, man.
Looking to do so, although Macreal has to be careful. Burnt down, and so is Donnie. The fight's not looking good. It might have been a 4v5, but Going Ghost, they win those. Behemoth now burning down Mufin. Will be rooted soon. Incense not just yet up. So
look at the
instead,
patience
they're
out
gonna
of Behemoth
keep
there.
Just going, and a blink going forward while going backwards for Edward. Blink was already used for Behemoth. That's going to push them out. That's 3 down for none. Going Ghost, Fire Giant in their sight.
It's hard. It is very hard. Like I said, they want to stick their chests out, and if I'm them, I'm doing the same as well, right? KWM there, especially with that valuable pick. But truth be told, it is very difficult to be fighting into a river of sticks. It is very difficult.
Fire Giant,
now,
though, being
little
pulled
bit of a
Edward
dance.
going forward. There's the Aegis being used. Mufin looking for some sort of a steal, but no, it will not be there. Behemoth gets the Fire Giant for his team, and it looks like everyone else trying to get a Mufin for Going Ghost. A root, no incense just yet, but the bear stun might be there. Slow immune, getting rooted. He's dead. Pavis picks up the kill. Fire Giant for Going Ghost.
I mean, that's not much to say there. Mufin did what he could, and he ran away as best as he could. Unfortunately, Pavis doesn't miss, so he is going to get rooted there and fall, unfortunately. But you see it. Going Ghost feeling really nice. They feel really good about this game right now. They feel very, very good. They're very comfortable. They have 193 seconds left on their Fire Giant. They're going to knock down some T2s. Right? I'm not going to, you know, you're going to see them. They'll probably knock down this mid T2, go to the left T2, then they're going to back up and get that Ancient Fury to make sure to get some Phoenix damage in.
Sounds like a plan. I mean, that's just classic clinical Smite, right? There's no need to be hasty with it. When there's an Ancient Fury available, Pusher's almost going into that tier 2. So it's going to make KWM's life just that bit harder on this eventual Phoenix defense, even if it's not on this Fire Giant. We're 28 minutes in. It's 11 to 18. There's 3 gold Furies now for Going Ghost. And over 10,000 gold separate these two teams. How does a KWM defense look?
If I'm KWM, it's a hope and a prayer at this point, unfortunately. If they're looking to defend an objective. I do think that they have a semi-solid base defense, you know. They have Horus lockdown. They have Chiron available to do damage from a good distance away. They have Morgan Le Fay's utility in her kit and CC Immune ult. You have the ability to, as we've seen, pick off one of the backliners potentially, as Dodgy seems to do very well. And then you have a Aspect Loki being a little obnoxious back there. So I don't think that their defense is terrible when it comes to their base specific. But it does seem like it is a hope and a prayer at this point for any objectives being secured, as there is still 100 seconds left on the Fire Giant.
All that is up is this Pyromancer. Ancient Fury weakens the birds, not only in terms of their output and their damage output, but also in their health now. 30% off the top of the birds. And another bomb onto Going Ghost. But they haven't been keeping these too long, using them to secure objectives. With none on the map, you have to imagine they're going to use it for these Phoenixes.
Oh, absolutely, especially with the weakened Phoenixes. And one thing I also really like is using the Pyro Bomb to secure these objectives early on. I think that's the best value you get out of those bombs from the Pyromancer early on in the game, is securing your objectives. I mean, if you get 2 to 3 Pyros in succession, and then you go to pull an FG, if you're double bombing it at 4,000, there's almost nothing else in the game that is going to out-secure that, right? You have to hope, as the enemy team, that they mess up their bombs on the Fire Giant to have an opportunity to steal it if you were looking to do so.
Behemoth looking for a tiny bit of a flank, although all of KWM aware of it at the very least, not able to find it. Going Ghost knocking at the door of the mid Phoenix.
I wouldn't hate to see a Pyro Bomb knock down one of these doors here either.
Fire Giant 418. This fight It's looking decent for KWM so far, but Fields of Love, Palo being used, pulling in, but the mid Phoenix does fall. Behemoth is dead, and going forward, Assassinate for Muffin provides damage onto Forever Joey, but he doesn't fall. Macwheel does claim the kill. Despite the mid Phoenix falling, KWM, they're mounting a defense. That's 2 picks into the skies, and back goes D-Wheels. And there you have to imagine, Fracture coming soon, not yet, but the wind gust, nigh spelling the end. Training shot, or masterful shot, Donnie gets the kill. KWM, now they're going forward.
That's their base defense in a nutshell right there. I do think that they do have a pretty good base defense. Like I said, Muffin kind of dancing around a little bit with his invisibility, right, on the Loki especially. You saw it, TTV Edward on the Dodgy, able to pick off, you know, a carry or a mid laner, you know. So I think that they played that very well as they're looking to return the favor in the mid lane.
There's the bomb being used, Strife off the mark, and Macwheel looking for it, but Edward got burnt down. The mid Phoenix not looking too hot, but
full retreat now. That is not good for you.
They're running away, and Donnie trying to peel for his team. Behemoth ruling that they can't get there, and despite KWM's best efforts, Going Ghost defends the mid Phoenix.
Aegis not being used by TTV Edward there may come back to haunt him, as it has turned into a 4v5, potentially a 5v3, as we see Donnie fall in the mid lane due to the golden apple. Get it? You get it? You get it?
It's the thing. It's the
pretty good, right?
tournament name.
Yeah. It's like when they say the movie of the title, the movie title in the movie. Yeah. Now it's the Aegis is going to come back to haunt him, unfortunately, because now they just give up a fire giant. They fought their way back. They were looking to get a Phoenix. Now they're losing another fire giant, unfortunately. As you can see, level 100 Behemoth hovering a little bit.
Tiny bit, but not much. That
Looking
fire
to
giant
dance.
will go to Going Ghost, and Dagger in the pocket of D-Wheels. Pyromancer in their sights. Ancient Fury back up. It seems like we're gonna see what the first fire giant was. It's gonna be a little bit louder, but it won't be a little bit worse.
Going straight to the Ancient Fury. That's what we want. And I think, as everybody knows, right, the Ancient Fury also disables the permanent speed boost coming out of the fountain as well.
Everyone knows that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's was that sarcasm?
Yeah, I didn't know that. So
okay. Well, now you know.
I'm learning that.
Right?
Now I know.
Excellent. Yeah. So it makes that base defense a little bit harder, especially if they find themselves in a position where they have to back and make it to the Phoenix in time to try to defend it. So it's this is feeling really good for Going Ghost. It is looking very good for Going Ghost. However, we have seen that KWM possesses the talent and the ability and the sheer willpower to fight back.
They have it. And another kind of, a bud for KWM is the fact that this is an EFG. So it's, a tiny bit better, tiny bit easier. It's fightable, right? Although Edward not being exactly there. Behemoth scoping out. Going Ghost looking to play this siege a bit slowly, waiting for minions. KWM being careful and kind. The junglers, they're looking for something. Palau being used, and there's the beads off of Behemoth.
Well done by Edward there.
In this, there's the Assassinate, but the beads being used to dash away. Fields of Love, but blinking forward is Donnie, but Donnie falls. He's dead. And there's the Fracture on Forever Joey, and deleted is almost Edward. Nimble Strike and Auto will finish the job. Macwheel is all that stands between Going Ghost and KW and Going Ghost in their victory. Titan now being sieged. Macwheel being able to do very little. Going Ghost, they win their first round in Golden Apple.
Very convincing victory. It says 14-24. It was a decent kill game, but it was a pretty convincing victory by Going Ghost. They kind of took control pretty early on and continued to maintain control throughout that match.
It looked very good. Going Ghost, they were amazing in that match. They were careful. They played it very, very smart right near the end there. And Forever Joey on this Cupid, I definitely was in your boat. Not a big fan of this Cupid pick, especially right now.
No, I
With
even
Forever
said it,
Joe.
right?
Yeah.
He made it work, man. He must have heard me.
He needed to prove you wrong, and prove you wrong he did. This Going Ghost squad, they're looking great. But this KWM squad, they had some bright moments. Anyone you want to shout out for this Going Ghost squad currently?
Yeah, absolutely. Going Ghost Squad. I want to give Pavis a shout out, man. That guy really went in there and did his thing on the RDO. And in a meta where you see a lot of people that are opting to play things like Achilles or Osiris or, just these absurdly tanky bruiser Pele being another one, things like that. He's just, old reliable, man. And I know he likes that RDO. And he will probably continue to pick it if he thinks it looks good, and as he should. I mean, he had the highest damage on his team, 6-2 and 12. He had a very good game. Forever Joey, very good on the Cupid. Proved me wrong there. Kali, unfortunately, did not perform the way that it's expected to perform, but he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Despite that, kind of forcing 1v1 situations, making KWM walk around with eyes in the back of their heads kind of thing. KWM looked good, though. I wouldn't discredit them from getting some wins in the regular season.
Yeah, I mean, they looked great. And as you mentioned, Edward was a key part of that, but that entire team, they looked amazing. Although, you will have a break from hearing me in Owen's voice. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Let's shop and then rendezvous at the food court at 2 p.m.
Okay, it's not a heist. Just say meet up.
Okay.
Young homeowners can't do anything without a plan.
Okay, what's our plan of attack?
It's a flea market. We're not attacking anything.
All right, we should hit rides first, then concessions after.
How about we just eat when we're hungry?
What if one of us is hungry, but the others aren't as hungry?
I'm not hungry right now. I feel like in an hour, though.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Hey, doctor, maybe we should regroup at the shrubbery?
Aegis, I get destroyed.
My husband asked how I'm getting so much done in the morning. When I was a 90s kid and depressed, all I had was Tamagotchi. But now there's an app called Finch that's basically a self-care Tamagotchi.
Yeah, I need an Aegis because I'm literally just getting fucking double ulted every fight. Like, he's literally just putting all the current shots on me. It's fine.
I'm gonna try farm from an agent before as soon as possible, and then we just need to look for a 5v5 fight once Kha'Zix spawns.
You're like close, right?
1,000 off. Probably not gonna get that kind of fight.
I have all my resources up, so this will be a good fight. I have Aegis now too, because like I literally need Aegis. They're just fucking womboing me.
Yeah, same way.
It's like the most Mickey Mouse shit ever.
Okay, I'm basing to walk up now.
The enemy team has destroyed the pyramids.
One bomb each.
Yeah. We should probably... I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna hang like far back now and just look for Kali probably.
I think it's good if I go on Kali and force her out.
They're hitting it now. The Gala just here. Numbers? 17.
Wait, they have 5 burn.
Yeah, their burn is terrible.
We have good fry on waves too.
Is it terrible if I just like drop ship us onto like the new wall and like?
Yeah, it's pretty bad because new wall can buy a lot of time.
Okay, what I think if I just run to Kali, stop her from being able to engage, you guys should be able to kill whoever's in front of you. Kraken, you just need to kill Kraken. Can you do that?
Should be able to. We can try. That motherfucker's tanky, bud.
Well, all you can do is get him for an execute. Yeah. He doesn't have Aegis, so I think that's our play. I just stop the Kali engage, and we can just walk forward onto Kraken. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They're separated.
Yeah, they're kind of split.
right there.
I'm ulting backline. I'm ulting backline. You want beats?
Tyron's getting pulled.
There's no beats.
Tyron beats Aegis. Kali's on me. Kali no stun. They're chasing me. They're using a lot of me, guys. Kali ult. Kali's one.
Your shield, your shield, your shield.
I'm fine. I can live.
Kali's stun.
Kali killed Kali, guys.
That's huge. That's huge.
I'm basing, guys.
He's walking away.
I'm out. I'm basing.
Hit your reset off if you need to.
I'm resetting. Chiron no ult for a little bit. Not gonna have ult for like 20-30 seconds. Yeah. I'm resetting. Healing. Getting wards.
I'm ready to rock and roll. I got everything.
I have ult 30. Do we have beats on anyone else?
Chiron? Chiron has nothing.
Okay, Chiron has nothing. Chiron's our target. I have ult 20. Let's pull this. We have a bomb on Kelly. They do not have a bomb. Their bomb is dead. Their bomb is gone.
Catch them.
Let them come in deeper. Let them come in deeper. Yeah, I need somebody to tank this shit. Like, I can't.
On me, help.
Okay, I'm going in.
Oh my god. Can't believe he saw Mimi there. Let their team beats. He didn't have team beats. He just beat it again. Well, that's beats them.
Did he won? Because he's Chiron?
No, he didn't won.
Maybe he won the last fight and on Gray's won. As Gray's ult. That's what I'm saying.
I think someone maybe called me to pull this thing, but probably, yeah, it's probably you, Vindy, because otherwise,
Like, yeah. We could have burned it, but I needed a tank to stay on it. Like, everybody just dropped it on me.
Walk like a little bit, like just walk up a little bit. Just...
Hey, I want to look for a fight. We need to look for a fight. We're numbers.
I mean, I have fast.
We have none. I don't burn fast.
I have fast. Okay, just started.
I have ult. We have a bomb too.
Can I just ult this stun or no? Chiron ults.
I'm coming.
Yep, bomb out. Get to 1K.
The enemy team has destroyed the fire giant.
Kali's one shot.
One less
Nice, it's a shell.
Achilles is in trouble.
If you can walk to me, I can try and ult this out. Yeah, we needed a fight.
I wasn't there yet.
I know.
That sucks.
And it was just a burger flip with 2 bombs is all that was. Kali had a bomb, didn't they?
No, look at her inventory.
She didn't.
Yeah.
I don't think she had a bomb. I don't think
Nobody had a bomb.
I think really wasn't a bomb.
The enemy team.
No, the last fight you even called Kali has a Kali's dead. Kali is their bomb, but it doesn't matter.
I got Kali.
I cannot the. I'm ulting him.
I'm defending time.
I got it.
Left lane.
You go first, man. Sorry about it.
So what was that? Like, why was I the only one, right?
I was.
I was just matching Kali for a bit there, but right. We do anything off this, or is it just
we should do gold. We should do gold.
You guys can. We have to flush out this right wave as well. That shit might get too much. Hold on.
We just hit the bullet gold.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Nah, I get my buns. I'm not gonna lie. I reacted grandpa reaction there. That one was definitely the grandpa reaction. I don't know, man. I feel like we also just like, dude, like we're not putting much thought into that bowl. Not gonna lie. Like we know they're all gonna be there. And, like I'm up in the face. Like I like. That's what I thought. We're still on there. Literally, I swear I didn't hear anything. I guess I'm just deaf then.
Mob in the back.
Yeah, 'cause my position was way up.
We have this.
Your middle phoenix is under attack. Your middle phoenix has been destroyed.
If the game's not already over, I don't want you hitting objectives there. I don't know why you're hitting
What
objectives.
knives might find their way there?
Well, we were just pulling at first.
You gotta play around.
Yeah.
Let's just make sure the
It's gonna
waves
be
are
FG.
clear
I
from
think.
fire.
Yeah, if we get.
Because at first I thought we were just burning. And then nobody said anything. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm just deaf. I don't know.
I mean, we did save the bet.
I just I didn't hear no backup call.
Make sure we're getting wards.
That's why I was like, what the fuck are we doing?
Can we get some wards up around here? Make sure that we're safe. Walk up.
The enemy team has destroyed the pyromancer. Peculiar decoy.
They're in this bush right here.
Yeah, careful.
Don't get back into the fire. 30 seconds before. Just chill out.
I'm about to toss some words right now. And I'm gonna get picked again. It's not my fault. Like, come on, man. Please put the bush. That's our bush. I might have to catch this left wave. Do I just lead his left wave? Like, this shit might be bad.
I think you might have to. You're already over there. Just I think you have to do it.
We
You're not gonna make it in time.
come. Like we have to fight.
Not on
We have to.
They're on now. They're on now.
We have to look for a fight because they're just gonna wait minions.
They're starting.
They warded.
17.
I can get in. Are we here for it?
I'm here.
Why be in this bush right here?
Going around on Cuckoo.
Honors. Honors plug. No beats on her. No beats on her.
Your right phoenix is under
He's
attack.
hard chasing in the back. He's hard chasing in the back, yeah.
Your titan is under attack.
Play together.
Cuckoo's super low. Cuckoo's super low.
He's back. He's back. You guys gotta see this.
I got Blink. I'm chilling.
I'm not in time. Yeah, I have to defend time.
I did a million damage there.
I think it was my positioning again there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm confused where we were. I stopped them from doing fire. One more.
Cause I kind of like hit the tank a little bit. Like I wasn't really.
I don't know. If you're not running at their backline,
Nah, I mean.
I'm not sure what you're doing there, BRD.
Yeah. I got the.
Yeah, you like knocked him out by him a little bit more.
Like Cuckoo's one shot on her beads at the start of the fight. I don't know what happened there.
I might have shown up.
Jump.
Yep, there it is again.
They're fucking our shit up back there.
Probably just 3 me. pulling my Aegis for it too, but then their fucking Chiron who ults XP me.
Yeah, that's the best shot we're gonna have, I think.
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed. Your right phoenix is under attack. Your titan is under attack.
What does that?
Doesn't matter.
Your right phoenix is under attack. Your titan is under
GG. Yeah, we
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Cancel that. Algebra, accounting, statistics.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Cinnalin and Owen. Wolfie's in the sky. We have more Golden Apple action coming at you after that game number 1. Owen, how you feeling?
I feel good. I'm excited to watch this Going Ghost squad. I want to see some new picks, some new maneuvers, everything.
It's gonna be exciting. They are coming up against the Eternal Vanguard team. This team looked very scary, at least screenshots wise. They did have a bit of a close game, but one thing I want to shout out was King Oceans had an 11-5 Giannis game, which
man, right? Oh man,
yeah. Oh man, crazy.
King Oceans has been a good player for the times that he has been in the league for sure.
Rest in peace to Giannis. He got hit by a van.
Yeah, well, Giannis also feels really good right now, so it kind of makes sense. It's also very obnoxious.
Yeah, the pick has been insane. I've seen it quite a bit, and when I have, it's looked amazing. It's almost made me think that I could play Giannis. I can't. So if you're ever in a casual with me and I'm hovering that character, ooh, just tell me to knock it off. So the other bans, Gore and Aladdin, being banned out. So once again, that jungler prio, this Giannis would be hypothetically taking the place of an Agni in the Going Ghosts last bans, but it is getting banned. So there's another thing coming through. Eevee, now they have to ban one more character before Going Ghosts gets the pick.
Makes you
Anything
wonder
else?
makes you wonder if EV is scared of the Kali, seeing as he played, not that level 100 Behemoth played bad by any means, but he wasn't as threatening on the Kali as a normal Kali. As you would anticipate a normal Kali being, especially with the intelligence changes. So I don't know that they'll get a Kali ban out here. They might look towards something a little more, Kabrakan, Pele-esque.
Maybe even that Charon we could see a shout. D-Wheels looked amazing.
He did look very good on the Charon.
Possibly an RDO, but Kabrakan's still up. But instead, it's going to be that Daji being banned out. And I like this. EV favoring this Daji over this Kali, saying, all right, Behemoth, reprise your role. Kali's a harder god to execute on than a Daji who can just press Palau and say, all right, well, you're stunned now.
Oh, there's the Kabrakan. There it is. And on a player like Pavis, nonetheless, I think that this Kabrakan is going to be an absolute menace as we see a Horus run back. I'm a believer in the Horus. I think Horus is good, but I think that he's overvalued. This might be a hot take by me a little bit, but there are ways to just fight around a Horus. There are ways to, render a Horus like incapable of doing anything.
Yeah. We even saw it last game, right, with this Charon. I mean, it looked like whenever Horus wanted to do something, he was almost unable to. Might have been in part of this RDO, but it looked insane. Newt being picked up. There's the best stat character that's being hovered.
Newt very strong as well with the int changes. So this is a good top 2 from Eternal Vanguard here. Bastet being hovered. I wouldn't be surprised to just see a Charon run back, but if he's anything like me, he can't play the same god too many times. He starts to get bored. But I do think Charon is the best option right now.
Yeah. So instead of the Bastet hover, we'll get the E set, but instead they're shifting it up. And E set will be locked in, so it's Bastet and E set. A lot of ets here in Going Ghost.
Wonder if there's a lot of Egyptian motion going on in this game right now.
Yeah, that's 4 Egyptian gods. Kabrakan's Mayan.
Yeah. There's a lot of
Kabrak.
Egyptian motion right now, man. Pavis just wanting to be a little bit different. What makes you wonder if that E-set's going to go to the support role, though? Because I feel like that's where I've been seeing it a little more frequently lately.
Yeah. I've been seeing a tiny bit, splashes here and there in the solo lane. That's always been a fun build. But either way, they kind of do this same thing. and Chiron being hovered by Eevee, as well as this Mordred. Mordred being locked in, as well as this Chiron. Owen, what's your opinion on these two characters?
I think, again, and you kind of saw it, even though the loss happened, man, the Chiron will remain effective. If it's anybody that can pilot it to any level of degree, there are ways for the Chiron to thrive and to succeed. Mordred, I think that Mordred is very strong right now. I do think that he is good. He's one of those guys where you can't really 1v1 him very well. He has good utility if his pursue the weak is up. Oh my gosh, wow, an Owen Diff ability shot out right there. If his pursue the weak is up, CC immunity, the ability to run away, as we see Cerberus hovered, so Cerberus support, Hui ADC, that's a good dual lane. That's a lot of pressure.
So this will be the E set mid, something that I didn't necessarily see coming, but I'm excited to see it. Yeah, Cerberus and Hui, though, certainly an interesting pick. Hui's kind of been one of the few ADCs who have remained feeling good. Awilix locked in for EV.
This is a good jungle pick. This is a good jungle pick for Azulisk right here. I know he plays it anyway. It's a good game to play it. So I do think Awilix is very strong in the jungle as well. I'm pretty excited to say this is a good team, man. This is going to be a good game.
It's going to go squad. I mean, EV, it's a very classic. It's something we almost similarly saw last game. Mordred, Pursue the Weak, just going to go in there. They're going to do whatever. Let's go and go squad, though. They look interesting. How do you think their team fights are going to go?
I think that if you are caught with no CC immunity, you are caught with no ability, no way to get out of the Cerberus ult or the Cabrakan ult, you are going to eat an E set to the face, and it is going to suck very badly. I do heavily favor the Going Ghost draft here, but man, do I want EV to show me what's going on with this Awilix Mordred front line. I'm telling you.
It's going to look interesting. I mean, I'm excited too. There's so much to kind of go on within it. Not really a knockup in Mordred, but he seems to pair well with this Awilix just because of the amount of lockdown he can get, not only with Pursue the Weak, but also this Heart Slash.
He utilizes, I've been seeing a build floating around quite a bit where people get a little bit of lifesteal going on in that Mordred, man, and it becomes an absolute menace to fight. Horus providing an opportunity for an Awilix pull. I believe Newt in her ult provides an opportunity for an Awilix pull. I believe Chiron, whenever he dashes through somebody, provides an opportunity for an Awilix pull, and let alone the jumps that are already on the side of Going Ghost. So I'm interested, like I said, man, I want to see Eternal Vanguard really make use of their comp this game, but on paper, I think that Going Ghost is going to be a very hard team to beat.
Yeah, well, we're in to our second game of the Golden Apple. It's Cinnalin and Owen. In the sky is the amazing Wolfie. Going Ghost versus EV. Owen, how you feeling now that we're into the game?
I feel excited. I just started bouncing my knee from sheer anticipation right now. I'm not kidding, by the way. I'm actually doing that. I'm actually very excited for this. It's pretty normal, traditional starts. You outside of the Bluestone on the jungle, on the Bastet.
Bastet's been an interesting character. It seems like, despite the amount of time that she's been out, with Kronos now releasing after her, so she's been out for a full rotation. Starters have been really split. No one's kind of picked one and said, okay, this is the correct starter. I've seen Bluestone. I've seen Hammer. I've even seen this Sands of Time kind of cooldown type of thing. What advantages does this Bluestone give over any of the others?
So I think with Awilix, she is very dot heavy. With her 2 going out, her ultimate now being the spectral cats that just are unstoppable death machines, for a lack of a better way to put it. I think that there is a lot of opportunity for this Bluestone to be utilized very well. Bastet isn't necessarily I'm going to jump in on you and auto you kind of character.
Yeah.
So I do think that Bluestone is the better option for Bastet. It's just interesting to see it in the jungle because you don't see it that often, right? At least personally.
You really don't.
I will say in this duo lane here, if I'm D-Will's 6'9" here, I'm probably looking to max my 1 prior to maxing my 2, because if that Horus has any stint of a brain, anytime you go to breathe on that wave, he will be stunning you.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of one of those things of there's a few characters who
want to cancel out or use different abilities over another if there's a stun present in Cerberus. No different. Although Azulus.
A little bit of an early gank here.
I like this. Going Ghost.
He has really good positioning for
Aware.
this as well.
Looks like the Cerberus will be gone.
Oh.
The cat's gonna miss, and no giddy up knockup. The fracture is there. Feather step. Autos almost there, but Azulus not being able to find the kill. D-Wills gets out.
Unfortunate on that the cat there, because if that knockup occurs, then that is a first blood on the side. Going to Eternal Vanguard.
Would have been interesting, although Ball of Slime looking for a bit of poke with the Spirit Burst. Yeah, I mean, this ESET mid, it's been quite a while since we've seen it.
Wow.
Jumping over. The cat's not going to get the root, but there will be a good amount of damage. Azulus now going to ward off Behemoth. Looks like
Needs to just leave. This Bastet is more than capable of just jumping and killing, right?
That's going to look decently in the brush. And no, the whip is going to be off the mark. Science Taku. The fracture going through the jump. Behemoth getting out, but without a kill.
We're starting to see people get some ultimates online, and by people, I mean the Ball of Slime in the mid lane. So, very interesting. Very interesting. This is. I feel like this is going to be a very back and forth game. I really do.
Just feeling it. I mean, I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling it
in my bones.
Glad to see Forever Joey picking up some an ADC that's good. Shout out to that Cupid pick, man.
I mean, look, if he can do that on Cupid, I can't wait to see what he can do on this OE.
Right? So I'm very excited. You know, it's Cabrakan is very oppressive. So there's probably no one else you would rather want over there besides Pavis on that, kind of piloting it against the Mordred, who is just, you know, has been performing very well. As you can see, they're kind of trading out a little bit. Cabrakan might be in some trouble.
To get the better of it, although Heart Slash not able to root Pavis. He's going to go forward. Freezing the wave is Saint Zaps. Now going to clear it, realizing his wave is bigger, and that's a shoving state for Pavis.
Pavis still has shell available.
Look at that. In the mid lane, though. Oceans. Ball of Slime. They're fighting over 30 gold. Oceans will get it.
This ESET is a wave clearing machine right now. Wow.
It didn't like clock that she was clearing wave until you said something, because it was just gone that fast. I was like,
yeah, it was very
she's
fast.
just waiting for wave. But there's the paralyzing spit, Ricochet, Stygian Torment, Sunbreaker, and the bomb almost coming. No. Forever Joey not able to find the kill. Dive bomb just a bit off.
Very well done by that Cerberus there as well. You know, D-Wheels. D-Wheels continuing to show us that he is a man of many talents. The way he tried to force that Horus out of range to be able to heal his Chiron there was very well done. Almost picking up the kill. Unfortunately, fell a little short, right?
Yeah. That's looking to be a Spear of Desolation for D-Wheels. Again, now on this Cerberus instead of the Chiron. Although Zulus looking for Behemoth. The beads preventing any knockups. But there's
preventing
the
that Wheelix pull. However,
fracture, feather step, cat call is used. Behemoth will fall for first blood by the hands of Azulus.
The preemptive beads, knowing that you have to jump there to get away, was very well thought out, very well done. However, I don't think he was counting on a Horus bringing it in from the heavens there on him. Ooh, there we go.
Well, stuns, good amount of damage, but Saint Zaps, he likes this fight. There's the slow Heart Slash. Spells the end for Pavis, and Saint Zaps will get the solo kill.
I mean, unfortunately, I don't think Cabrakan has the ability to fight a Mordred that early outside of, you know, he needs a Rune Forge. He needs his Rune Forge online. There it goes. There he goes. Wouldn't be surprised to see him probably try that again here in a minute, whenever he's getting his procs and everything off properly. But that unfortunately was not the time to do it. Mordred is very strong.
Very strong in this early game. Mordred with a lead is a very insanely scary thing. And Saint Zaps so far has been piloting it very well. A spit from D-Wheels, a jump out, meaning he's not going to get killed. Although we're 7 minutes into this game, it's 0-2. But despite that, just over 1,000 in favor for EV. Azulisk, he's looking for a bit of a gank. There's the pull. No, beads being forced. Sunbreaker, feather step. Azulisk gets the kill. And one more tower shot. Forever Joey, he will get the return.
Wasn't necessarily on a killing spree yet, only 2 kills. However, giving that kill to Forever Joey, who was kind of struggling to, for lack of a better, maintain pressure in that lane already. That's good for Joey, is basically what I'm getting at. I think that's very good for Joey. Azulisk, I do like how... Ooh, wait a minute.
Yeah, Circle of Protection and the Stygian Torment off the mark. Science Taku able to get away.
I do like how proactive Azulisk is being here. Wow, man, Cerberus damage. Yeah, that's cool.
Shout out to Deso.
That's your support player. Yeah, Spirideso again. I do really like how proactive and aggressive Azulisk is being on this Azulisk, because that's kind of what he needs to do.
He missed that Razor Whip, which is kind of supposed to end for an advantageous fight for Behemoth. Although EV does want it now. No knockup, but the Skyfall and beads being used. Azulisk didn't have the ultimate up, though. And going forward now, going back. Azulisk finally gets the kill on Behemoth. Inwards, Ball of Slime falls to Oceans. D-Wheels can do nothing but watch. Pavise gets the revenge on
Rune Forged.
D-Wheels falls down to the might of Eternal Vanguard. And the Vanguard's now eyeing this Golden Fury.
There you see it, man. Runeforge providing Pavise an opportunity to give a little bit of a smack back on that. Mordred, however, is seen falling short in the mid lane there. Like I said, Azulisk is already shaping up to be an absolute menace on this Awilix in this game here.
Yeah, and on top of the fact, it's something in his god pool, and he's very proficient on it. It's just a good Awilix game. I mean, that's very
the stars aligned for Azulisk.
The stars aligned.
Yeah.
And if you're an EV fan, you're excited to see it. A tiny amount of damage. Forever Joey and Slugno. They've had a bit of a quiet game. Outside of that gank, they've not really been a part of much. These builds, interesting. Sogno opting for this Transcendence build on Chiron. Not too much of a surprise, but it's shocking. Is this Conduit gem? What's the advantages of going this Conduit gem over something like the Bluestone?
That early game, I guess, burst factor, he's probably looking to get a large amount of damage off in a very short amount of time, especially against somebody like Huyi, where, the starter that you see a lot of these guys going is Golden Arrow, right? Huyi is not the best ADC to fight crit with. Go crit for crit, band for bandwidth. So I think he's just thinking that Conduit is a little bit better of an option, given that Bluestone doesn't affect his late game damage too heavily.
Yeah, and the pull, Behemoth needs to be careful. There's the root, Spirit Ball. Not able to get him away, and a good knock-up fracture almost spells the end, but the Skyfall will. Circle of Protection. Wow. Not able to save his jungler, King Oceans, on a killing spree.
EV is really setting the tone here with aggressiveness, and I like to see that a lot. You can already see a lot. I mean, the whole right side of the map essentially covered in wards, things like that. Looking under the tower right there, he had no business even being there. So, it's very aggressive, right? You know that you have a Newt ultimate to back you up, especially on somebody as talented as King Oceans, with intelligence being very, very good. Newt is very prominent on the map right now. I really, really appreciate how well EV is putting this draft to work here.
They've been doing amazing. And only falling twice now in 11 minutes. 8 kills they have gotten. And this gold lead, it's expanded by quite a good bit. Now 3.5, 4K for EV, and just, getting up 1,000. Pavise being taken up. Stuns a lot onto Azulisk. Where's did come, but that's going to be it, since Science Taku does get that kill.
Had no choice but to fight back there. He's never getting out of that, right? Just try to get some DPS off in the event one of your teammates finds his way over there, but doesn't look like you're going to contest anything on the right side of the map as Pavise falls. like I said earlier at the beginning of the game, I do favor going Ghost's draft. It is not looking to be going in their favor right now, but I think as time goes and the game reaches its late stages, should going Ghost not fall too far behind, I think they will still have a pretty good opportunity to fight back. I think their base defense is very good as well.
Yeah, Sunbreaker out from this whole Yi. I mean, that can kind of just change the tone of a siege, especially when you pull it with Circle of Protection or Stygian Torment, or even this Tectonic Shift from Pavis. All those ultimates kind of just pile on, although Behemoth looking for a tiny bit of a gank. Just a bit of damage on the Science. That's going to be it. Now EV are the ones going forward. A Gala Flare was used, so Zulisk looking for more. But going Ghost, they are the wise. They're looking to run away. Beads being used by Ball of Slime, dashing forward. King Oceans gets the kill.
It is just not a good sign if you are losing your T1 and dying in your T2 within 13 minutes of the game. But the 100 Behemoth put some damage downrange here.
Not yet killing King Oceans. Azulisk saving his mid laner here in the duo lane. We're going forward. There's the Centaurus, but D Wheels gets the kill on Sogno. EV, now they're looking for this Gold Fury.
At least there was a return kill. You know, on the bright side of everything that's occurring. I do, again, man, EV is just absolute menaces on the map right now. If there's one, then there's definitely more, as a 5K, soon to be probably 7-ish deficit starts to accumulate. So, it just, man, they're in a very comfortable position here.
There's that Horus ultimate to chase out Ball of Slime. Spirit Ball on the mark, so it wards away any kills, but instead EV, they want this Pyromancer. Zulisk now with his support, so they're gonna make that happen. Scratch that instead. They decide to go get some farm.
That's all you can do at this stage in the game, I think, is just get some comfortably placed wards out. You don't want to advance too deep, especially with the way EV is kind of controlling every aspect of the map right now. And just secure the farm that you can. It's going to be hard to fight over objectives with this deficit this early on, especially given the, wow.
D-Wheel's getting deleted.
Especially given the amount of damage that these guys are doing this early on.
I mean, it's so much. Now, Pyromancer. Touched by EV. They're going forward. All Slime can look to steal it. There's the Spirit Ball, but not wanting to commit the Circle of Protection. It's gonna go the way of EV. With Centaurus off the mark. No, 2. Sogno can't get the kill. Forever Joey with a good solo kill.
That doesn't feel good for Sogno. I know he's probably gripping his mouse and yelling right now at how close that was.
Insanely close. If the masterful shot was up, could have been weaved in there, almost getting the kill. Unfortunately, he didn't have the cool downs of a going Ghost. With that kill, they're now favoring this Queen Naga, saying, well, if there is a fight, it's going to be a 4v5. Now going forward, Saint Zap looking to change that. A good pull. D-Wheels, Nye getting deleted, and he finally will. Skyfall not going to land on the objective. Instead, Saint Zap solo zoning. And a good 2 from King Oceans. And Saint Zap's almost dead. EV gets the Queen Naga, and the ritual will go the way of going Ghost.
Still alive.
They're going to use it. Saint Zap's, he seems to be unkillable. But oh my lord, King Ocean's almost killable. Aegis was used to block out the Spirit Ball. Ball of Slime cannot cast any longer. Azulisk gets the kill.
What a fantastic Aegis usage there by King Oceans, man. That was like on the mark, on the dot. Well done. A lot of the things a lot of people forget to realize in divisions lower than this, obviously these guys have it figured out pretty well, is the vulnerability of a support player early on in the game before they really even get any defense on. And this is Eternal Vanguard is taking full advantage of that because not only is it early enough in the game that the support is extremely vulnerable if there are two or more of you, or I guess more than one person there to, hit the support. He also has Spirit Desolation first. So that was probably pointed out, realizing, hey, if we see D Wheels in any kind of positioning where, we're able to get to him, he is killable and he is able to be killed quickly.
There's no beats either, which is kind of the puzzling part. Azulus can just pop him out. And although you do want this defense for D-Wheel so he can just survive more, would you have favored on this early beads, or think the shell's kind of the right route considering EV's team comp?
It's hard to justify, especially with the way bursts like this, right? It's very vulnerable, man. Supports are so vulnerable early on, especially the Spirit Desolation, man. Poor guy. One of the big things in the support role is sometimes it's hard to justify going beads first, because you almost feel too selfish, right?
Yeah.
I feel like in this instance, with the comp given on the other side of the board, had he have asked his team or mentioned to his team like, "Hey, I'm gonna go beads here," I'm sure they would have had no issue with it. If I'm him, I am almost halting my build at this point to try to get some beads online.
Maybe he has to be careful. Instead, Pursue the Weak is going to be out of there. Saint Zap's realizing that he's a bit more to take. Firemen are being pulled by going Ghost. They're not going Ghost. Eternal Vanguards. Fall Slime is here, but it is going to go the way of EV. Looks like they've maintained map state. It's 18 minutes in. We're 4 to 5, and it's been all EV all the time. 8K, 3 gold Furies. How can Going Ghost get out of this deficit?
They have to turtle, similar to what we saw last game in an attempt to prevent their loss. KWM almost successfully turtled. You just need to make sure that you have vision in your jungle, especially with the way this roaming is go, because then this horse is coming, right? Things like that.
This guy's Centaurus, shot through the heart, sent to the grave, is forever Joey.
It's things like that, right? You need to be aware of, and you would have been aware of that had your jungle been warded. Now, again, I'm not expecting 100% total jungle coverage on your side of the map at all times. Things happen. You need items. You need things like that. But a flare covers a very large portion of the jungle. There's things you have to mitigate. And one of those being the ability to allow them to move freely through your side of the map at all times.
Yeah, this rotational power from the EV is insanely scary. I mean, it seems like they can just kind of almost do whatever they want at this point.
And I mean, the value that they are getting out of this Horus. Again, I said personally, my personal opinion is sometimes Horus is overvalued. I think that he is good. Don't get me wrong. I think that he is just sometimes overvalued. There are other good supports. There are other good picks. It does not need to always be Horus. But the value that Eternal Vanguard is getting out of this Horus is absurd. I mean, he has been a part of 13 of the 16 kills on the map.
Looks like he's trying to be a part of another one instead. Pavis, just a bit too far back for his liking. That EV now turning their eyes to this fire giant. Sogno is here. Forever Joe is in this.
They are
left
wasting
lane,
no
so
time with these
it's going to
objectives.
be a 4v5. It's locked in. There's no bombs on the side of EV, although Azulisk looking for more, and King Oceans deletes Ball of Slime. Unstoppable is the Oelix, but he just got stopped. Skyfall does mean the end of Behemoth. And going up and down is Pavis. Now slow immune Centaurus. Shooting him. He does get shot twice. Masterful shot. Does take the wind sprite, so might just get him out running away. But EV, they're no longer chasing after the Cabrakan, and in their sights is this fire giant.
Man, it's so difficult to be able to fight into this team right now. They have such heavy bursts. They are always together. They're playing off each other's crowd controls. it's just they are doing very, very well. And King Oceans is just not missing. Man, he is on the mark with everything that he is throwing out, and it's hard to compete with somebody like that right now.
Forever Joey falling to the sheer amount of CC and press going forward. King Oceans secures this Fire Giant as Pursue the Weak makes Pavis go up, and now he's going down 6 feet under. But now King Oceans is the unstoppable one.
King Oceans is going to continue to run this game. I mean, he is in a position where he is leagues ahead of everybody in XP and gold. He is at the same time, you know, I say leagues ahead. I mean, his closest rival is his own teammate, you know. As far as the side of going Ghost, leagues ahead of everybody, XP, net worth, everything. And and it was just buffed to boot, right? Newt was already really strong. Intelligence is very, very strong as well. I mean, King Oceans is now more than capable of running any fight that he is a part of. So it's if I'm the side of going Ghost, that is my priority kill in these fights. But King Oceans being King Oceans and being as strong as he is, he's not an easy target to take down. You're going to have to find him during a defense, and you're going to have to do it quickly and flawlessly to get him off the map.
EV, then off Fire Giant. Looking to push down these tier 2s. Ancient Fury, just about a minute away, so looks like they're going to opt to play it slow, wait for that Ancient Fury. Maybe they're knocking on the doors of Going Ghost, or at least the hypothetical ones. What can Going Ghost do to push them out on these defenses? Are they defending tier 2s, or are they just given?
You are not in a position to defend tier 2s. I mean, it's 23 minutes into the game. Having your tier 2s sieged this quickly and this effectively is very demoralizing. But I mean, given the state, you know, the gold difference and the XP difference and the availability for Horus, you know, to rotate with whoever's with him on a moment's notice, T2s are just not worth the defense, in my opinion, in this stage of the game. It does. I mean, it sucks. It doesn't feel good giving up that much, especially because your jungle is going with it. Really the only way a defense is plausible in a T2 is if your Bastet is able to find somebody and kill them very swiftly. And that's if you catch them alone, right?
Yeah.
And right now, the way it's looking, you're not catching really anybody alone. So at this point, Going Ghost just needs to get ready to defend some Phoenixes.
They've been grouped so tightly. Now, we're looking at this Ancient Fury right as it spawned, or at least became ancient and old, or kind of whatever happens in the when it turns to night eventually. Like okay, what actually happened? Like, what is there lore to why it becomes older, or is just like the life of a gold fury really that short that once it becomes night at a certain time, it just is old?
I wish I could tell you. I have no clue. That's a great question. That's a high-res Hindu man question.
It's a high.
Yeah. I will say, you know, I really like the Screeching Gargoyle pickup on this Horus because as if you weren't already CC heavy and obnoxious enough, you now have Screeching Gargoyle to boot. So, I mean, it's some cooldown as if, like I said, Horus already has inherently pretty solid cooldown rate. Now you're getting cooldown, you're getting some prots, and you're adding another CC to your already overwhelming arsenal. So I really do like that pickup by this Horus, and I think that that's also really not helping Going Ghost's ability to fight into Eternal Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard's power play is closing down, but Skyfall finds none, but in goes Science Taku. And there's a bomb down on it, and the amount of damage King Oceans is providing is nutty. The amount of damage Pavis now in this backline, he's looking for more. Not dying just quite yet. This Bastet looking for more. Zeus does die. So Behemoth now having a bit of a chance, although King Ocean spells the end. And Sunbreaker looking to get him away. That's a Phoenix down. Fire Giant no longer an EV. They're looking to get away, and Going Ghost seeming happy with it.
That's Newt being Newt, and it's being piloted by somebody that is a very good player, right? And you find a way to deal with this Awilix. You know, you found it. You found a way to deal with it. You have to utilize almost everything available to you to knock this Awilix, who is a absolute menace, off the map, only to leave yourself exposed to the onslaught of damage coming out of the Newt and the Chiron. So it's it's a tough position to be in for sure, but not a bad trade, right? We're liking the shutdown. We're liking that we only lost our mid bird. We didn't lose the game there. So, you know, there is hope. There's a little bit of a glimmer in the eyes of Going Ghost right now. I do really appreciate the Mordred utilizing his Pursue the Weak on this Cabrakan, you know, because support is still a little bit squishy. You know, the support is the Cerberus is something that can be dealt with by the back line pretty easily, given the Sogno and King Ocean's combination of gods and damage that they output. So Pursue the Weak being utilized on Cabrakan to prevent him from getting to the back line is not a bad decision. I feel like that's a pretty good heads up thing. Pretty good heads up play by St. Sabs.
Blink onto Pavis getting pulled. And now there's the training exercise. Pavis falls down to Sogno. And that's the pick Eevee wanted to go get this Fire Giant.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, a Cabrakan's a Cabrakan. Again, you know, to get him off the map is always a good thing. So finding that pick there is pretty good for this team because now they realize Going Ghost is not coming to defend this. Another free giant to the side of Eternal Vanguard.
Yeah, absolutely for free. Pusher going down the right side of the map. Well, looks like this tier 2, it's going to go a bit faster because of this Queen Naga, or at least the mini Queen Naga in the side. Nice knife full health. It's knocking at the door of EV. Right Phoenix now being sieged. Science Taku taking a little bit of poke for that Phoenix. It's gone real quickly. Pursue the Weak. And now he's going to pursue 2 beads. Circle of Protection. Azulus finds D-Wheels. And there's the Skyfall. Azulus goes further. Time Lock Aegis being used. King Ocean's now divine. And St. Zaps felling Pavis once more. It's only forever, Joey. But instead, EV, they look to win the second game of the Golden Apple Tournament.
Absolute masterclass from King Oceans on the Newt there. I mean, the entire...
My husband asked how I'm getting so much done in the morning. When I was a 90s kid and depressed, all I had was Tamagotchi. But now there's an...
Running a little behind today, huh? You want me to get back there and start pulling some teeth?
Waiting rooms. They can be tough.
Are you searching for something new? Something durable? Something fun? Take
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed. Your right phoenix is under attack. Your titan is under attack.
We'll be back after this short break.
Select your god.
Oh, yes.
Take the eye.
Nemesis Mercury. Sobek. Wukong. How's everybody mobile, man?
Did you miss me, Habibi? Mine.
How's everybody mobile, man?
Every shadow hides a secret, and I see
Chase
them
down. Not cool. Kevin, multi-pots.
Ooh, hi there. Have fun. I know I will.
Kevin, multi-pots. Oh, you fucking asshole. Not 50, right?
A new toy. I suppose.
Wukong is doing the thing. Mercury's doing the thing. not safe, chat.
I am pretty much addicted to this.
One less grump at the holiday table.
My mouth, I can reach out and text wait 2.
I didn't know what that was, man.
Text wait 2 to 887.
Battery set.
Got my khaki, khaki and red, red and khaki, khaki, khaki.
Khaki, khaki.
I'll take the jig. Like a good name. Stay focused.
Turn head. It's a totally redesigned Subaru Outback.
Okay.
Dog tested. Dog approved.
Delivery for 5-star target.
DoorDash.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, let me win a tutorial for you. Do you have a pipe wrench?
Is this it?
Maybe I should schedule a plumber on Thumbtack.
Good call. You the man.
Let me let you in on something.
Sensitive. If you have sensitive
There's flight today for 24/7
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
on Amazon.
Limo, I hear you joined a new soccer league, huh? We all know it's pretty much kind of an accident magnet, am I right? What happens when you're faced with unexpected medical bills? I don't know. One less grump at the holiday table. Enemy has been slain.
What am I doing?
I'll leave them and get well soon, Scar. They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
You make that look easy.
One less grump at the holiday table. Like 2 marshmallows and 1 cocoa. Enemy has been slain. One less grump at the holiday table.
That was serious, chat.
One less grump at the holiday table.
No, always jump by him. Always jump by him,
This
chat.
will help me track my prey.
Lagging, chat. We're getting fucking laggy.
One less grump at the holiday table. Save their cocoa.
The lag, man, is fucking unreal.
Enemy has been slain. They're on a spree.
Every shadow hides a secret, and I see them now.
One less grump at the holiday table. Open at once. Double the cheer.
Please stop hitting me with things. I didn't hurt nobody.
Save their cocoa.
I didn't hurt nobody.
toy.
They're on a spree, like an ornament aisle. You have slain an enemy. Enemy has been slain. The enemy has jumped at the holiday table.
Good game. Bye.
Completed. Good bout.
Good
Blue
game.
ribbon effort all around.
Good game, bye.
Blue ribbon worthy right there.
$29,000. $37,000.
Select your god.
Now assault love, man.
Yes.
You never do it.
Turn my PC on. It's hot. Yeah, it's my dodge. Fuck, I didn't want to support it. Ah, baby. July singles events in Dallas. This shit just popped up on my Instagram. Singles pickleball night.
Did you miss
Singles
me,
trivia night.
Habibi?
Coffee speed dating. Singles happy hour. Singles arcade night. Bro, I'm probably show up there. It's gonna be like 2 bitches. That's it.
Yeah, we may be watching Gucci. Multi-pots, Kevin.
Peace, my friends. Out of mana.
That's too bad.
Yeah, what are people building for auto attacks? Is like
One less grump at the holiday table.
Run!
Ally has been slain.
Be right back.
bro, do not listen to Google AI. Where who the fuck am I supposed to listen to? Weekend? Fuck out of here. Hell yeah, Bracer of the Abyss. I don't even think that shit's demonic trip. Out of that booty and then that's alright. For auto attack. Smite source? That sounds like Smite Fire, and those are all like arena builds and shit.
He is still a fucking idiot, chat.
Guess you're not as stupid as you look.
guys.
Smite Source's weekend's website. Yeah, we're not. We're just not gonna contest it. Mark. Past that.
And I see them all.
Kill him. Kill him.
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Whatever. Let's get out. What's going on here? Fuck, missed.
Run! Allies gone! Save their Poco! Ally has been slain!
Bro, what? Are you alive?
No!
Yeah, fucking scammed out here, bro.
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Run!
I wonder why he was over there, really.
Yeah, I feel like Tracker might be better. Like just go track a soul, fucking daily ranks build or something, you know? That's probably more reliable. Today's website. Wait, who's on? Wait, did they just trade fucking roles?
One less drop
Jungler
at the
now, you need to
holiday
go.
table.
No.
Like 2 marshmallows and 1 cocoa.
Run!
Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, are you fucking kidding me?
It's the same, man. They're always the same.
Yo, that, You guys start warding, bro.
You gotta start warding, bro.
Perfect.
We're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle. Gifts opened at once. Double the cheer.
What's that other fucking ring?
Nah, man, don't do that.
What? Did they take out that ring that does fucking the ring that does penetration? Blinker checkpoint. What do you fuck up?
Ultimate is ready.
They're grounded till New Year's.
Oh, they took it out. So what do I do for? I guess. What other? Demonic grip. That's the item.
Every shadow hides a secret, and I see them all.
Oh my god, dude, what are you doing down there?
Shit, bro. Let's go get gold. They're all in right. Go get gold. I'm not tanking this. I don't know what you're thinking, but I'm not tanking this. Vital Lamp is also put on, so I might fuck around and get it. Why not?
This will help me track my prey.
Enemy ultimate incoming.
Ultimate is ready.
Be right back.
Ally has been slain. They're running wild.
That's too
Hide
bad.
the fruitcake. Enemy has been slain.
Every shadow hides a secret, and I see them all.
They're on a spree, like in the ornament aisle.
Wait, so Dagger or Frenzy? I mean, obviously Ratatouille's gonna go in there regardless. Ratatouille and Obsidian Shard are non-negotiable. They're always gonna go in all my I guess maybe Dagger or Frenzy. Wait, that's a physical item though, right?
She scales physical, dude.
Ultimate is ready.
Oh, hell no. Really, bro? This motherfucker just...
Ultimate is down.
Okay, okay. Got it.
One less grump at the holiday table.
Support is driving me fucking insane, bro. Like, why can't we get that serve? Do you understand how over this game would be if I had that serve on my team right now?
Your team has 50 tickets remaining.
You understand how over it would be?
My guy's just hanging out here with no mana. Hell yeah.
V is online, chat.
If we get Pyro. Start it up, I'll be right there. And ward their red too while you're at it.
Your team has 10 tickets remaining.
Neith is online, chat.
One less grump at the holiday table.
The enemy has 50 tickets remaining.
Good game.
Good game. Bye. Luck.
Dead, bro.
Until the next bloodbath.
Defeat.
Let's watch this clown.
You guys help out this kid in left. Cooler, get out of there, bro. It's not worth defending. What just happened to me? Why am I so low already? behind us, behind us.
Oh my god, dude. Kali's about to fucking wreck everybody.
Bro, this Serb is carrying their whole team right now. The fucking Serb is carrying their team, bro. Alright, I gotta take care of this Serb.
I gotta take care of the
guy's
Serb.
a higher level than everybody on the whole team.
Say okay to that, man.
Honestly, man, if they give me this lane, bro, I'll take it.
This should be it right there. I think late Bastet's just strong. Solo Anubis defense, not where it's at, but
No, I sold. That was a horrible ult.
dead.
I'm so dead.
I mean, he killed Zeus, but there's no reason to actually go in.
Fire.
There's no reason to actually go into the tower. We need to take fire. You're not taking shit.
Alright, looks like we're about to get fire. That's a good sign.
The other teams, I guess, just not playing.
Surely we get fire.
Nope.
I guess we don't get fire. Rip. Holy. How are you alive, bro? Bro, I ordered some Wingstop on DoorDash, and apparently my fucking dude just hit me up talking about you gotta wait an extra 25 minutes. It's just packed out. I'm like, bro, that's the most American shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Wingstop packed out. You gotta wait 20 minutes.
Cooler.
What's the SR? I don't even know, bro. I'm in like plat 3 right now, though. Or whatever. I don't even. Yeah, I'm in platinum. So.
Retreat! Group up! It's a trap!
Fire or Desolation, okay. You guys do not need to fight them while they have Fire Giant. You need to get out of... Bro, they have Fire Giant. You guys shouldn't even be out there like that. Nice. Is that 4v... 3v4?
The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
I honestly wonder if I could get this Phoenix.
Phoenix? Oh my god, dude. Maybe now. Maybe.
No way.
Zeus chasing his ass. Okay. Aren't you guys grouped, man? Why aren't they grouped? Oh, fuck. That's what happens.
Oh, I missed my ult. Whoops.
Alright, they might be able to turn this into something.
Push,
In
push,
the game.
push.
In the game.
Go get mid, get mid, get mid.
Oh, you're dead as fuck. It's fucking Kali, man.
Kali's just killing everything, bro. We should go fire.
Zeus is up. Poseidon's up. I have no DPS.
Attack damage? Is this physical or is this like not physical? I don't get it.
Cancel that. Cancel that. Enemies incoming. Yes. Ward the fire giant.
Attack damage is like my... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely need that then, I guess.
Oh no, this is fucking dead, man. They're all dead.
Yo, just go for the Phoenix. Go for the Phoenix. Forget fire. Go Phoenix. We should just get Phoenix, bro. just go fire. I mean, Phoenix. Alright, get back. Get that fire, get the fire.
They how many DPS,
Start it up,
man?
Bologna, start it up.
They have 0 damage.
It will kill, yes.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
How does Zeus die again, man?
If you want to build intelligence, always go solar aspect to build invisibility go crazy. I didn't even know she had an aspect. Are we going for fire? What are we doing here? Nothing? Just letting them get up for free? Go to fire. Go to fire. What are you doing? You guys just hanging out in mid doing nothing? Letting them respawn for free?
Your right tower is under attack.
Kali's there. Take her out if you can. I'm so fucking hurt, bro. Get out of there, get out of there.
Double kill.
I can't do shit for them.
Your right tower is under attack.
Why is this guy so fast? I don't get it.
He's got a speed fucking buff, man.
Oh, I'm dead as fuck. Dude, I need to land my attacks, bro. I just missed like 20 autos. Yeah, every time you see that fire giant come up, you guys need to get next to it. Like, it's half an hour into the game, bro. We need to end the shit. And we already have a Phoenix down. There's no reason why we shouldn't be all over this fire giant right now. Like, this guy, Mordred, like, not even going to the right side of the jungle, bro. Come on. I'm not backing out. I'm not backing out. Why aren't you guys going for fire, bro? I don't get it, dude. Like, are you guys scared of fucking fire giant or something?
Enemy missing. Warn the gold fury.
You want to go for gold 32 minutes into the game instead of fire giant. Got it, bro. Dude, stop making callouts, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Alright, just end the game, end the game, end the game.
Attack the gold fury.
Nah. We're ending the game, bro. Fuck that.
Cancel that.
Again, that's a ballsy call, man.
All right, back out. Fuck it, just fuck it, end it, fuck it, end it.
This got a shitload of health, man.
Oh my god, my team doesn't want to listen, bro. Alright, bro, just get out of there. You guys are selling. You guys ever been in games with people that think it's cool to like be in there for an hour long and then they're just like, yeah, bro, I was in a game for like an hour long. It was crazy. Like, no, it's not crazy. You're just fucking trashed and don't know what you're doing. Do I have Mexico or England winning? Well, considering Mexico had like fireworks and like a band outside the English players' hotels and trying not to let them get any sleep, for I'm guessing an advantage over them. I don't really. I'd rather England win now. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's just like bad sportsmanship. Now I don't want them to have shit. That shit's like hella not classy. You feel me? This is the classic Smite experience, to be honest. Dude, this is like arena, bro. I feel like I'm playing arena right now.
It just kills you, man.
How am I so fucking low already, bro? What? Fuck, this Kali's just gonna pack up our whole team. Alright, well, since you guys don't know how to attack, we could just play defense, man. It's no big deal.
I mean, time lock into bees wouldn't be bad. At least then the colleague, it would take longer for her to kill him.
I just came back to life, bro. That's just crazy.
GD's right there, bro.
Holy massive support gap.
Defeat.
Straight up massive support gap, bro. That's crazy. guy's just bouncing on it fucking crazy style for no reason. Like, nobody's even talking to this Uller, and this guy's just on my dick. Because I had something to say to the Bologna. It's probably that kid's fucking duo partner or something. They both suck. That shit's ass, bro. Where the fuck is my Wingstop, man? Like, I ordered this shit a whole game